What it do? What it do? What it do? Shout out to everybody, man. Make sure you hit that goddamn like button when you pop in. You did. But we gonna go and get to the music. Y'all just hold it down while we vibe to the music.
Yeah. Going way up, no way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turns straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo. Pressure on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
Night, man, you know I'm making these hits, man. Stop playing, Night.
I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the Lord and land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this.
Hey, Clarity, what up, Angel? What it do? How y'all doing? How I sound? How do I sound, people? How do I sound? Y'all hear me? Sound good? What up, Angel? K Clarity. What up, Mike? Shout out to everybody that's gonna pull up, like the stream, share the stream, and when you watch the video, go back and hype me up. Hype me up.
Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got
Adam
racks,
Chris.
I'm a boss with it.
Appreciate that, Adam. Appreciate that. Mike,
They didn't
appreciate
see
that.
when I was down bad.
Last
Now
song,
every
we're gonna
move
get
got a
busy.
cost with it.
Y'all gonna hit
I
that.
had to grind through the madness.
If you pulling up on the counter, go on and pull up. I
They
already
turned
dropped
me
the
into
link.
a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage.
I can hear the music when you came in.
I don't have it playing no route.
What you just do?
I didn't do nothing.
Whatever you can do, stop.
I didn't do anything.
Karen, why are you lying?
No, I really didn't do nothing. I had it open earlier and then I accidentally, my laptop is touchscreen, so I accidentally shut it. And so I didn't have it open nowhere else but here.
Oh, I don't know. Something happened.
I don't know.
I don't know what it is.
Is it me? I don't know.
All right,
echo.
Y'all hear echo on y'all end? Is that Karen? Brain clarity. Yes. I heard echo. Is it me?
What about now?
Let me see. Hey. No, I don't hear them all.
Okay.
What was it?
So I turned off echo I turned on echo cancellation on my microphone.
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm trying to figure out. So when I'm talking and somebody else start talking, it drowns me out. So I was trying to play with my mic settings.
We do everybody like that though. For the most part.
No. The way you do me though, it shuts me down completely, and I don't like that. I don't like that. So no, it's not gonna work. So I was
Brain
trying to play with
clarity.
it.
Brain clarity says Karen's voodoo. Mm.
That's so crazy because that was my motorcycle name when I was in a bike club.
It was what?
What he said. That's
You
so
were
crazy.
you were lying.
I promise you. I think I still got my rags in the closet.
You was in a motorcycle club.
Hmm I used to ride a motorcycle.
Really?
Hmm
What made you ride a motorcycle? What kind of motorcycle you had?
I had a little 600, a little Kawasaki 600.
Look at you. I bet all the men tried to talk to you when you ride that motorcycle, didn't they?
They tried to talk to me without the motorcycle, Trey.
But I'm just saying, it's not normal for like women to ride motorcycles.
Oh
I
no,
ain't.
in Philly, it's normal.
Oh, really?
It's normal.
Oh, okay, okay,
They
okay.
all doing it.
Well, like I say, they do have women down here in Texas that ride motorcycles. Please don't get it twisted. But I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, it's not as common.
it's more of like you know how people are, especially
I did
women.
it for a little bit.
They see a woman riding a motorcycle, they just automatically, you know what I'm saying? Bad, naughty girl, booty all up in the leather.
That's so funny because I almost posted this throwback picture on my bike today, but then
Mm.
I got busy and I forgot about it.
Oh, you did?
But I had like my little heel boots on and my little pink and black Kawasaki jacket.
Yeah.
Let
Okay.
me see. It was on my Facebook. You know how I show up like memories,
Yeah, for sure.
and I almost posted it, but then I got busy. So
I got you. So tonight, y'all, we talking about who's failing the black community, men, women, or the system. Open panel debate. Anybody's welcome. Y'all know how we do it over here. Anybody welcome to pull up and have.
everybody can come up here when I'm up here.
Okay, who can't come up here tonight, Kara? I want to know who can't come up here.
I'll let you know when I see them, their name showing up.
Like who? Who you think about?
This is so funny because I was talking to my little cousin today about this. I was like, I can't. Like certain people, I'll exit the situation because they add no value to conversations.
Who add no value to the conversation? I'm being petty right now.
Well, there's a couple people, and then there's somebody who they have some point every a good point every now and then, but I don't really care so much.
JT said me.
No, JT is cool. I always agree with what JT say, but he not like these other people, like Reason and Wolf Cap and
Mm-mm-mm. I hope Wolf watching right now.
I don't care. You know, I don't have a problem saying anything to anybody. You know that, Trey.
Yeah, I
I
know
speak
you.
my mind.
Yeah,
Probably
I
too
know you.
much.
I know you do. Yeah, you do speak your mind too much. Sell you like, what up, boy? What up? What up? What up, Sell?
It's me, Rush. What's good, man?
Nah, I'm not talking about you. I was speaking to the
Hey,
chat.
Rush.
I know who you is, Russ. What you tripping, bro?
Yo, what up, Clarity? How
Hey,
you?
what's up with the
Hey,
bird?
hey, did you know? Did you know Russ?
Oh, you got jokes, buddy?
Hey, hey, did you know Rush is a Christian man who's celibate?
No, I didn't know that. I like that though. I think more people need to follow in that path, especially like the other person on the screen, the other man on the screen, because we're not going to talk about why he ended the live stream abruptly last night.
Oh, you had some action last night, man.
Oh, he
No,
had some
bro.
action. They were in the middle of talking. He was like, "Gotta go," and it would just cut right off. Like I had woke up to go use the bathroom, and I was seeing Wolf Cap on there lying and everything. And the next thing I know, Trey was like, "I gotta wait." I was like, "Wait, is Trey in the car? That don't look like his bedroom." And the next thing I know, he was like, I gotta go. I'm outside. And I'm like, oh, clutch my pearls. Like outside. I think it was like almost 4 a.m. here on the East Coast. So that means in Texas, it had to be a good almost 3 a.m. Y'all know ain't
Why
nothing
you
open.
why you bringing those stuff that had nothing to do with the stream?
Y'all know ain't nothing open but legs at 3 a.m.
Why you bringing those stuff? Right.
She
So
putting you on the spot, man.
I'm sorry. I'm just hoping maybe you can be a positive influence and role model for Trey, since you're a practicing Christian who's also celibate.
Yeah, I don't think he's into something like that, man. I'll try though.
hold on. What makes you hold on? What makes you think I'm not a believer?
I ain't say you wasn't a believer. I just don't think you have the capability of doing that.
Of what? Being celibate?
Yeah.
I did it for 2 years before. No cap.
And after that 2 years, what happened? You smashing everything on sight.
He ain't stopped since.
Hey man, hey, things happen, man. Things happen.
2 years is a long time. I've never was able to do that. I mean, 2 years.
How long has it been for you now?
It's what, like 5 months now,
5 months.
or since December. So December, January, February,
Grape
March.
always talking about he's celibate. Man,
Yeah,
chill
like
out.
5 months.
No, Grape always say that.
I know. I don't believe Grape.
But you want us to believe you went 2 years.
No, I did for real. I'm messing with Grape. Grape, cool people. Nah, but I believe Grape.
What made you do that? Like go cold turkey for 2 years straight?
I was trying to please God. I was trying to do the right thing.
Now he pleasing somebody.
Clarity is so funny. Yo, she
I'm
putting you on the spot, man.
Listen, he ended the stream abruptly. Like, okay, for those people who are all in the comments.
Hey, they wasn't sending no super chats. Hey, listen. Hey, I'm not finna be up my time, my electricity, and my energy. And we giving y'all great content, great conversation, and people just sitting up watching and not donating. No, I'm not doing that. Sorry. I already told people I'm gonna start getting a quota every night. I be having my goals up there. Niggas ain't giving me. I'm not sitting up here wasting my time all goddamn night 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning, and niggas ain't donating. Tell these people, fantastic. What the hell they think this is?
Yo, what up, right?
Hey,
Yeah,
Mr.
man.
Fantastic.
They think I'm supposed to be on the stream all goddamn day long and ain't nobody donate. Man, I ain't doing that, man. Hell no.
What's up, Kay? What's going on, love?
You know what I'm saying?
Rush, what up, fam?
Yo, what up, Mr.
Hey,
Fantastic?
Hey, Fantastic single.
He what?
He's single. You like him dark and chocolate?
My daughter's father is dark and chocolate.
No, I'm talking about Fantastic. I ain't talking about.
No, I'm saying
he's 6'5".
I'm not picky.
Oh,
when it comes to aesthetics. Like,
but I'm just saying, hold on, but I'm saying, do you like dark men?
I'm not picky about that. I don't have no preferences in color as long as they're black.
Hey, Fantastic.
As long as they're what is it? No, Black American. I'm
Fantastic, man. You might need to jump in that inbox, brother.
No, Fantastic and I are not looking for the same thing.
Yo, why you laughing?
What am I looking? Whoa. What am I looking for? What am I looking for?
Not what I'm looking for. You don't want to get married.
Oh yeah. You're right, love. You're right. Yeah. Don't even. Yeah, you already know.
Yeah, I listen to you. And I'm not even Fantastic's type. I'm under 200.
Oh, not. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Preference don't mean only. Right?
Hold on, you breaking up. Oh, Fantastic, you breaking up.
He said preference don't mean only.
That ain't Fantastic. They gotta be over 200.
That's his preference.
Oh, okay.
And listen, I was over 200 like maybe like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That's how I knew I had to end that relationship. All he did was cook for me. Not like in a bad way, but like I'm very into like fitness, my body, like I'm being healthy. And like, if I had a bad day, he wanted to cook. If I had something to celebrate, he wanted to cook. That's why I'm like, nope, I'm doing all the cooking in my next relationship. I'm doing all the cooking. Nope. You can only cook for me if I'm sick.
All right, shout out to Wolf Stacks. $2. He said Karen a hater and a snitch. LM.
I guess what I'm not a liar.
Ooh.
Yo, oh my goodness, man. Everybody be getting on Wolf like crazy, man.
He can call me a hater, he can call me a snitch, but he can't call me a liar.
Hey, Wolf, pull up, Wolf. Pull up and
No, don't
address.
do that.
Pull up and address.
I just said.
Well, you scared for him to pull up and address you?
I ain't scared of nobody. Trey, don't do that.
I'm just asking.
Don't do that.
I just told Wolf to pull up. You got smoke for him.
I don't have smoke for him. There's nothing to talk about with him. He gonna lie anyway and not remember tomorrow.
Summer, what it do? Summer in the chat.
Hey, Summer.
Hope Summer took her medication.
Don't talk about Summer like that.
Summer, my dog, I can talk about her.
I said don't talk about her like that.
Summer been getting frustrated lately. Summer gotta learn how to keep her composure. Summer gotta learn how to show the fruit of the spirit. She been getting a little flustered lately.
Wolf Stack say he can't be up long. He gotta go to work.
I can't be up long. I gotta go work. Okay. JT, what it do? What's good, young man?
What up? You know it.
Man, we here
for
in the
sure.
man. Ready to rock and roll. You know what I mean? We dealing with this who's failing the black community, the men and women, or the system? Open panel debate.
Trey failed the black community last night because they needed an outlet to talk, and he just ended the live. Ended it.
Yo, she ain't gonna let that go, man. Yo, she getting on you on that one, Trey.
Listen, I felt like it was God. Like, because listen, I was
How are you blame? Listen, I usually don't read comments.
That's not a super chat. Nope, don't
they don't send a super chat, but I want to read this one anyway. I know it's not a super chat, but I want to read this one. How are you blaming your weight on your ex just because he can cook? You didn't have to eat.
That wasn't okay. Let me explain. He was an executive chef. His food was very good, like some of the best I ever taste.
Really?
But his solution for everything was to make me food, and it would have been disrespectful. I mean, sometimes I did have to just turn it down. Like, it was like impossible. It could be in the middle of the night, and he would like just start cooking up stuff, and I'm just like, this is a lot.
Yeah, something wrong with that dude.
Well, there was things wrong with him, but overall, no. Like,
in the middle of the night, and the first thing he want to do is cook.
Because his schedule was different. Like, I have the 9 to 5 schedule. His schedule was different, so he didn't mind cooking in the middle of the night. That's when he was going to eat. It just didn't work for me. Yeah.
No, I understand. I get it. You did.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say something though, but I don't remember now.
Hold on, what happened?
No, I was saying something before you read the non-super chat. I don't remember now.
What up, Rush?
Yeah, man. Hey, don't be putting this don't be putting these false narratives out here, man. It isn't a 200-pound minimum. Okay.
Oh, I thought that's what I
just like. Nah, of course, everybody say that. They say it's 280. You listen to all these other people.
No, it was I'm pretty sure I heard it from what I heard.
Yeah, two something to do something. That's just a saying.
Yeah,
that don't mean that's the only thing to do. Two something to do something, baby. Listen, Kay, baby. I'm a big man with big hands. You feel me? So I just like to fill them up. You know what I'm saying? So usually she bought 200. That's gonna do it every time, K Clary. That's gonna do it every time.
Yeah, how much you weigh?
I'm 170 now.
Yeah,
That's
see,
not too
if she
far
ain't
from
180, if she ain't 180, hey, that's close enough to 180. 180's good too. You know what I'm saying?
That's the perfect match, man.
Now, how tall are you, Karen?
I'm 5'7".
Man, shout out to Kate Clarity, man. She take care of Clarity be jet setting around the world and shit, bro. She gonna get her probably a African or something. I don't know.
No. I'm the African.
Oh no, African.
Only date Black Americans.
Oh, Black American man. Okay.
No Kunta Kintes.
And nothing against Africans. I
Crazy.
don't have anything against Africans, but like I wholeheartedly believe in really building up our community of Black people. So I consider myself a good woman, so I'm not about to give it to someone else outside of Black Americans. Nope.
All right.
Indeed.
Okay, Karen.
Listen. One of my coworkers and I had this discussion. Well, I was talking to a different coworker, a Black American coworker. And then my African coworker had to kindly remind us that he can't relate to slavery. And I was like, yeah, this is exactly why I won't date anyone who's not a Black American.
So he had to remind y'all.
Yeah.
So how did that conversation end?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. What's up, Summer?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Summer.
Yo, what up, Summer?
I just wanted to say something funny.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
So I was telling my husband about you guys talking about girls that go to concerts or hoes, right? So I told him last night.
We said we did. No, that's not what we said.
But I told him last night. So this morning, when he gave me a kiss, he was walking out the door. He's like, "Bye, ho."
Damn.
But that's not what we said either.
I said, you guys said they for the streets, they birds.
Well, no. Well, this is me, right? Chicago, what to do, my boy? Listen.
Peace, God.
The way I rock, right? I don't want no woman fanned out behind another man. That's me. I don't like when women be fanned out behind other niggas. And a lot of time, women be fanned out behind these celebrities and stuff like that. So if a woman got fanned out energy, I don't want nothing to do with her.
Yeah, I have a different scenario. My husband also does like production and engineering for music, so he's really into music and stuff like that, right? So, yeah, we are a music family, so we go to a lot of concerts.
Y'all be fanned out behind Chris Brown. I'm not saying y'all on the panel.
Oh, yeah,
I'm just talking about women in general.
Not me.
A lot of women be fanned out behind these niggas, but you don't be fanned out behind a nigga that's paying your bills every goddamn day.
Preach.
Craig,
I'll be on his albums and stuff.
No. Hold on. Nigga go work all day, 10, 12, 13, 14 hours, and get home and barely get a hey. Tell me I'm lying.
Yo, Trey, don't forget they be paying like $1,500 just to take a picture with the nigga.
Yeah, stop playing.
Well, I'm just curious for the sister, and peace to the panel, peace to JT. I really pulled up because I seen JT, and then I was seeing Fantastic. I was like, oh man, let me pull up. So yo,
Scott, you pull up because I'm up here, my nigga. Don't do
that. Hey, that's a hey, come on, man, fam. You know how I give it up for you, fam.
Nah, I the best.
You know, when y'all provide places for us to have the conversation, I think y'all should see by now we all gonna pull up because we really value having the conversation. Right?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. But when I hear this conversation, and shout out to the sister that was just speaking, maybe I'm seeking more clarity. So I want to give my opinion before I understand more clarity. It says, what was you just saying? Again, for the record?
About my husband?
Yeah.
Oh, last night we had a conversation about women going to concerts, and I summarized it as like they think women that go to concerts is for the streets and they hoes. So I was telling my husband about the conversation. So this morning when he gave me a kiss goodbye, he was like, "Bye, ho."
And it sounds like that's y'all's y'all interaction, right? But would you take offense to a gentleman that, you know, so let's say the next concert that's coming up is Usher and Chris Brown
going,
right? Yeah, and them tickets is up there, right? So that means if I'm going to spend that type of money on that type of ticket, that means I really want to be in the presence or in the vicinity or in the room with that person.
Turn that camera on, something.
Got her ass.
Why you say turn the camera on?
Yeah, Trey, wow.
I want to see you smile when you respond to Chicago.
Okay, go ahead, Chicago. You want to be in a room with who?
Yeah, Usher, Chris. I mean, because
I like Chris Brown and Usher because I used to like dance like hip hop, ballet, and all that other stuff. So I like
shout out to the hip hop and ballet.
They dance and stuff. So
yeah, how much are you willing to pay to see that performance?
For me, I don't like to sit on the floor. I don't do that standing up on the concert. I need to sit down. I need to sit down so I can see it if people standing up. So you know,
put the number on.
We only paid like $318 a ticket.
Damn. Hey Trey, I'm going on mute.
That's a super sale. Damn.
Hey Trey. No, let me say this to JT. JT, I told my wife, I said $300 is what I would pay for Stevie Wonder or Sade. That's my limit, sir.
Yeah.
I'm not paying no $300 for Chris Brown and Usher, but that's me. And I'm an audiophile. I'm a mute all that. You know, I listen to music and I got vinyl and all that other stuff. But I'll go on mute, Trey. I'll go on mute. Hey, shout out to Fantastic, man. Hey, Fantastic. I see you motivating in the streets, man.
The J. Cole's was only $275, and then for Floetry, I don't know what my husband paid on those.
Wait, you paid $275 for J. Cole?
What you got?
Yeah, and those tickets are back too.
Hey, how much are you willing to pay for Drake?
I don't like Drake.
How much did you pay for Kendrick and SZA?
I would pay for Kendrick and them, but I was still like way in the back.
Okay, so you didn't pay for Kendrick and SZA?
No.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
But I did Beyonce, Jay-Z. We go. How
much did you pay for Beyonce? Because I pay for concert tickets too, but I have a limit though. But I'm old.
On the run tickets was about $250. We sat kind of in the back.
Only $250.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
No, that was in San Diego. Ago, though, Trey. Yeah, that was years ago. On the run, Jay and Beyonce, that was a minute ago.
Tickets was like $12.50. Yeah. Like midsection was like $12.50.
Not for the nosebleeds.
I live in New York. When it came to Madison Square Garden, the seats was like $12.50.
Oh no, that's Madison. But you know, if they were doing the tour in Milwaukee or Detroit, them tickets gonna look way different.
Yeah.
Even in Chicago, them tickets gonna look way different.
I did the
damn.
So my family, we did the 444 one, and instead of paying for the seats and stuff, man, we just all got together. It was 10 of us. We got together and got a suite. So that was probably like $210 a person.
Shit, where was y'all at? Ford or Tiger?
That was at Little Caesars.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Shout out to that. Yeah, shout out to that. Yeah.
With all the amenities. We ain't had to buy no drinks. We ain't had to, you know what I'm saying? The bar was right there, baby.
You spent though. You spent. Yeah. Shout out to that.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, $210 ain't a lot if y'all do $210 a person.
Yeah.
Wait, Trey. $210 a person?
That ain't bad.
Well, for Jay and Beyonce, and for the experience that JT is saying he had. But for Dot and you know, I'm a Dot fan. I definitely wasn't going to pay that for the nosebleeds at Soldier Field.
Word.
I'm a Dot fan. Like I wasn't going to pay that at all. You know. But go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
Tara said she paid $200 for Usher alone.
For that Vegas experience?
Come to Texas yet?
Yeah, she came to Texas, but she didn't come. Yeah, she was in Houston. She didn't come to Dallas.
Oh.
Yeah,
I thought they were saying for that Vegas experience. That Vegas experience would make sense because he had that residency there.
Wasn't it like that? That was like a minimum of 5 though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like a minimum of 500.
Hey, but look, JT, who you sending to Chris and Usher?
I ain't sending no motherfucker body.
Yo, like, once she get there, she gone already. Like she gone. Like
now, my daughter's already got tickets, man. So they that's what they do. So
that's dope. That's dope. That's dope.
Shout out to the Motor City, man.
Yeah. No, but they're not doing the Detroit. They doing wherever. So one of my daughters is in Nashville. The other one is in Arkansas. So I'm thinking they're gonna do the Nashville one. So Nashville is kind of lit, dog. I didn't even realize how lit Nashville is, bro.
Hey JT, I took wifey. We were going to Uncle Nearest, and shout out to Fantastic. I'm always shout you out because you do your shit and people don't give you credit for what you do.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fantastic for having the brothers on, talking about Uncle Nearest on his platform. But I took my wife down there to the distillery in October. And hey, JT, that Nashville is super lit.
Yeah. I'm heading in this Wednesday, bro.
I had no idea about all that they built down there on Broadway.
Yeah. Yeah. My daughter is like, she stayed probably like 5 minutes away from there. And I'm like, damn, you coming back home? She's like, probably never.
Man, there's an art museum right there. There is an extreme I forget the name of that hotel, but I said I'm gonna book it the next time we go. There's an art museum right there. Y'all know I'm big into art. And then there's the Predators that play right there. And then of course the Grand Ole Opry and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
But that strip, and then you could walk into what is that? Nissan Stadium where the Titans play.
Yeah. Yeah.
And hey, look. One morning I woke up and I was going for my morning walk/run. Hey, them jokers was still on Broadway drinking.
Bro, don't you get a hotel over there downtown?
Bro,
I ain't gonna sleep. You would not sleep. That music be going on 24/7, bro. That should be lit.
I was right there, and them jokers was still playing in the morning.
Yeah, you ain't getting no sleep
at all.
For sure. Yeah, man.
Y'all didn't run into Candace Owens out there
in Nashville.
You know that's where she stayed.
Oh, I didn't know that. No idea. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Candace Owens stayed in Nashville, Tennessee.
That would make sense.
Yeah. Why? It's a lot of white people down there.
Hell yeah!
Because
yeah, bro. Yeah, hell yeah.
That part ain't changed.
Hell yeah!
You didn't know that the underground slogan is "No niggas in Nashville."
That's crazy.
Hey man,
we never going there.
Hey, Fantastic. That downtown is crazy.
Yeah, the strip. What's the name of the strip down there?
Broadway.
Yeah.
Broadway is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, you got the fucking hockey stadium down there, and they got a whole bunch of bars and shit or whatever down there.
Right there.
But what's been y'all experience when y'all go down there with the white people?
Well, I'll say for me, because I went down there recently. Like I didn't have any negative experiences. Like it just is what it is. Like they definitely are focused on their country music, man. They focused on their country music.
Yeah, I wasn't saying no. I was just joking, Trey. Not for ain't no racist shit or whatever like that. Especially not. I was joking, but yeah, when I went there, we stopped there on the way up to somewhere. So I rode the fucking helicopter up there, right? And you know, all the people that had been there before, they stopped there, and it was like it's just a whole strip of bars of shit. And like you said, just white people doing white people shit, bro.
Yeah.
So it wasn't
you hear a lot of blues. You hear a lot of blues down there.
Well, you're gonna hear country and blues.
And blues,
blues,
yeah.
Live band. Hey, that's
live band. That's what it is.
Band. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what make it like, you know, really one of the OG, you know, because Nashville is, and just Tennessee as a whole, you know, so much music history there. But yeah, that's the biggest thing about bars and shit there, like, you know, live bands.
You know, one of the things that I was disappointed though was the barbecue. That shit that wasn't hitting on shit. Nah.
JT, please, thank you, JT. I hate when motherfuckers brag about barbecue, bro. And that shit,
that shit was trash.
What's they chain? There's a Nashville chain that's supposed to be super dope.
I don't know.
I can't think of it. I could see it.
Whatever they had on that strip, bro, I was not impressed.
Yeah, I could see it right there on that strip, and it was like,
and that's back when I was eating that swine. You feel me? So like that's the main testament there. Ribs and brisket is like the test for your barbecue prowess, bro. Like that shit was ass, bro.
Yeah, that shit, it sucked. I was like, yeah, nope, this ain't it. This ain't hitting on shit.
But they love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I went to Kansas, they were talking about how good the barbecue was. It was cool. It was all right.
Hey, so fantastic. I gotta ask you, what would you rank between St. Louis, Memphis? What is it? St. Louis, Memphis, Kansas, and Nashville barbecue.
I've never been to Memphis, but this gonna be the same. Memphis and Tennessee everything in Tennessee should be similar. I don't think it's gonna be too much different. I could be wrong.
There's more black people in Memphis, though, right? So it will be a little different.
Yeah, it's a. Yeah,
well, I'll tell you this. I went to St. Louis. St. Louis got some decent barbecue, and like I said, they got a chain there. I don't know what it was. All that shit slapped.
Yeah, so, St. Louis is banging. Yeah.
St. Louis is official. Texas, of course, is official.
Oh yeah, Texas. I forgot about Texas.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're official for sure.
Georgia official, and Dallas, Dallas got a couple of spots. So Dallas is like the beef rib motherfucking capital. That's what bro. Give me a fucking beef rib, nigga. I don't even care. They $80. Fuck it. Here, take my money. It's worth it. Yeah, Trey, that shit, bro. You can't, because you really can't. Most places don't do beef ribs, bro.
Oh,
you
really?
Feel me?
Nah, hell yeah, no. It's like good eating everywhere down here, bro. I'm not lying, boy. Here it's good.
Yeah, bro.
You can't miss it down,
bro. You can't beat it, bro. Cannot.
Anybody ever had that Mr. Texas guy, oxtails or them ribs that he making in Texas?
Oh shit, where he at? I know you talking about Les Barbecue.
Yeah, I heard that shit.
I ain't in Utah.
No, he in Texas, I think. I don't think he moved.
No. He's from Texas.
Let me see.
He's in Utah.
You know what? I think Trey right, because he was doing when he was doing it the truck and shit where he had like he had
I don't know what made him go to Utah. Yeah.
Probably just the way he had the what's the name? Let me see. Les Barbecue.
Home of the famous oxtails. Let me see.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, Trey, right on it. He said, Texas style motherfucking barbecue in Utah.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I thought he still was in Texas. My bad. But I heard them shits was slapping. I heard it's just damn near like $200-$300 a slab for oxtails in the bag.
Well, no, you can order them. He shipped them.
Deliver. I'm not getting no food delivered though, bro. Not for no whole nother state.
I don't trust that shit either, Trey. Hey, no.
How much shit get you that shit bad as fuck? Shit hot. This shit be hot. That's not good.
Like, for me, oxtails is not something you want to reheat, bro. In my mind, you feel me? Right. If I'm ever there, I'm definitely gonna support. But I'll listen. They got a nigga limit in Utah too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, really? For sure.
It's fantastic. You gotta chill, bro.
You saying Karen and Summer, they safe, huh?
Oh yeah, they passed the brown paper bag test. They're all right. Let them in.
Yeah.
Oh, Kara, Summer, and August. They don't leave August alone. Watch. They don't leave her alone. Oh, she crazy. Y'all chill.
Hey, shout out to August, man. Y'all said August about to have her what 9th or 8th kid or some shit.
She pregnant again.
God damn.
Hey, August, respectfully, love. When they get that baby out, make sure they take them tools with it. Okay,
take it with it. Put all of that.
And August always right. August,
I do not know what's up with her and her husband, boy, but thanks, boy.
Yeah, August is like 40 something. Yeah,
she 40 plus.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull all that plumbing right on out, baby. Once you get that baby,
hey, the baby, the placenta,
she can barely be on eye because the kids be doing everything, and then you want to add some more.
Jumping on her back, all type of shit. Mommy, go get in the bed.
The baby he just gonna fall right in place with all of them. Get to running,
right,
ripping. Yeah,
baby watching the baby. Fucking with August. Nah, she know I love her though. She know I love her. It's all love, August. You know I love you, big sis. It's all love.
Boy, you do not love her, boy. What you talking about?
You know I'm talking about, Trey. I'm talking about the YouTube, the family love we got here in your stream, brother. It's all love and family here, you know what I'm saying? It's like grandma house in here. It's like grandma house. You can talk about anything.
Karen don't claim you though, bro.
It's all right, she don't got to. I don't claim big forehead women either.
Boy, I don't even know how you coming to say something, bro.
She started with me before I came up here. That's why I came up here. She's popping jump. I can tell she one of those kids that she did something that she got popped right in the. What you do? Come here, Cam. Let me talk to you. Oh man.
Hey, you want to tiny? You laugh at all your everything you say when you're on a date, huh?
Yeah, he was the only one laughing.
yo, why y'all be giving Wolf a hard time? Yo, y'all be going in on him, man. Yo.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's so good. All right, so real quick, man, we can go get into the subject if y'all want to. We got some intellectuals up here, man. And it talks about who's failing the black community, men, women, or the system. Open panel debate. Karen, what's your thoughts on this right here? Who's failing the black community?
I think everybody's failing.
Everybody, okay.
Everybody as a whole. Yeah, I think as a community we're out of alignment and fulfilling our purpose and working together. So
you believe we have a purpose in working together, and if it is
absolutely for black families, absolutely.
Gotcha. Yeah, but that's the female's fault, though.
What?
No, I'm saying it's the female's fault that everything's messed up.
If you think that you're part of the problem, because it's so much deeper than just women. No, seriously, it's so much deeper than just even blaming men or women. Like we have a culture that is really shaping our youth, and the youth turns into adults.
Yeah, but I would say it's mostly women because they have more of a leverage. Like when it comes to that,
the whole community. It's the system, the community. It's everyone.
Anytime a female has any type of authority, like she fucks everything up. So with how everything is like where we're headed now, is like it's kind of like everything is becoming like more of a matriarch. You know what I mean?
So I don't know if you're aware, but most laws were created by men.
Yeah.
To protect women, though.
Whoever said that.
That still doesn't negate that, even though the men created the laws, right? That conjure up. Well, I wouldn't say men, suckers and simps, that conjure up these crazy laws. You still have a choice to do the right thing when you're in a position of power. You know what I mean?
So you're refusing, obviously, to hold men accountable for anything involving the community. Got you. Next person.
Damn. That was rough.
JT, where you at with it?
It's definitely us. It's the people, you know. But that's one of the reasons why is because we refuse to actually understand how the world works. So a lot of this comes from blaming and not really looking at where we're at and and be able to put it in context. Right. So one of my biggest pet peeves is that I hear a lot of people complaining about the system, but then when you hear them talking again, like, you heard me say it before. We've been on these panels for a very long time talking, and I hear them talking about being complicit into the woes of what's happening with them. A lot of people, man, just in my observation, is just they like to be ignorant. They choose to be ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying it's the people. Damn the system. You got to understand what the system is all about and how you can maneuver around it. And a lot of people just refuse to do it.
Yeah, the system working perfectly fine. It's doing exactly what it meant to do. It's us.
Fantastic. Where you at with it?
What's the choices again? The system, what and what?
Men, women, or the system? Who's failing the black community?
Y'all know how I'm coming, bro. It's definitely the women. I just had to go off on a brother fucker that said black men are the cancer of the black community. Straight black men are the cancer of the black community, and the only people to say something about it is us. For far too long, black men have done what we were supposed to be doing. We weren't given any credit for it. All we're told is ain't, can't, don't, won't. Get better, do better. Better is never enough. What more can black men ever do to do something, right? It's been proven that we're the most involved fathers of all fucking races, all men. We went from being incarcerated more than college to less incarceration. We're earning more money. We're doing everything we're supposed to be doing, despite the same system that everybody keeps complaining about. That's literally made just for us to fail, according to what the people say. But then the niggas never doing enough, right? So, and then furthermore, the women don't listen to the men. The women pick the wrong men to have kids with. The women divorce the men more than they marry the men. The women brag about education, but the kids dumb as hell. The women, again, like I said, they listen to Trey, do you know that there's a gay dating coach for straight black women?
That's crazy.
Say that again.
There's a gay dating coach for straight black women.
That's crazy work.
They listen to gay men more, and they listen to and respect gay men more than they respect straight men. And then just furthermore, all they do is put the blame on the black men and say the black men aren't doing enough, right? So again, I'm not saying that of course ain't shit niggas that go out here, notorious nutters as I call them, that get all these women pregnant, right? They're a problem, but they're the minority. And guess how they exist? Women keep letting these niggas nut in them, right?
Yeah.
So the women control the children and then we didn't even talk about that, Trey. The number of children that have been deleted. Trey, do you understand? It's been what? Was it JT? 20 some million, like 20 million kids since the 60s. Approximately 20 million kids deleted, right? In that same time, Trey, the Hispanics have came here and the Hispanics have surpassed us in population. Imagine 20 million more black people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those were scientists, those were doctors, teachers, lawyers, who knows? Motherfucker that could have discovered time travel, but we'll never know why, because before they even got here, black women motherfucking punted them up out of existence, right? Yeah. So it's definitely on black women, and I have historical context, I have data, statistics, and just plain old eye test of what you can see that are the reason and the problem for this. Black men, I'm not saying black men are innocent, right? But when people talk about the blame shit, there is such thing with somebody having more blame. All right. The black man has been shit on and been told at least for our entire lifetime, do more, do this, do that, and all these other different things. We've done it. So now that we've done, right, all the things that y'all claim that, you know what I'm saying, said it needs to be done. Okay, who has to fix some shit yet now? And black women have never had to fix anything. They've always just been able to motherfucking blame black men and say, do better, nigga. And see where that got us.
Wow. Anybody have any objections to any statements that he made?
Yeah, I was waiting to see if Nice was gonna jump in. I rock with Fantastic. The thing I think most people need to understand, because I know the brother tends to get dismissed, or they say he red pill or he incel, all these other goofy things. The brother absolutely shows improve, right? In his real life examples, so on and so forth. I think where we are as a people, though, and I hate the gender banging stuff. It's nonsense to me. But everything rises and falls on leadership. I refuse to relinquish leadership to the helpmeet that was supposed to be, quote unquote, sent for us.
Yeah.
Regardless of, I get it. They lobbied the government. They fell under the white woman's feminism, all of those things. I won't dispute none of that, right? But everything rises and falls on leadership. So the question then becomes to me is, if black men as a whole are doing what they need to do in the community, right? Then we should be seeing different results. And it may not be it may not be perfect results, right? However, and I'm saying this at scale. Let me be clear with that too. I'm saying this at scale. If the black men that we say are doing the right thing, I consider myself to be doing the right thing. I think most of the brothers, let me look again. Most of the brothers on this stage I consider to be solid individuals. In other words, if you came to the crib and you was trying to build, I would build with you. If you presented an option or something for me to invest in, I would invest with you. That's my position, right?
Yeah.
However, I see the results when black men are out here. When I look at New Era Detroit, and again, all the things that Fantastic tends to highlight over on his channel, King Randall, right? And so we can call out what the sisters are doing. I just don't think that, man, I don't think that they're the core source of what we need to be focusing on. I think that the way that men are moving is they're moving away from the sisters who don't provide a pathway to legacy for them.
Okay, so so
go ahead.
So really, why is that becoming the norm? Now, Fantastic, I got you, but I want to give pushback to Rilla, because I believe what Rilla said opposes what Fantastic said. Just my personal
It does slightly, but only because I know Fantastic consistent position. But I only hold on.
I want you to tackle this though.
Let me answer your question directly. So your question was what? Say it again so I can answer it directly.
So my question is, you said that you said a lot first of all.
But let me answer your question directly.
Okay. So you said that the last thing you said was that the men are not finding the women suitable to create legacy, right?
Correct.
So my question is, why do you think that is?
Yeah, I think there's been a proliferation in terms of entertainment, media, rap music, movies, whatever, right? Where this culture now is sexual liberation and every man for themselves. The guys that actually that have did a 180 and said, hey man, look, I actually want to create family. And I think this is what KS said when he came into the space. Men of a particular value are not finding women that that are suitable to settle down with. I think that's been consistent. If nothing else, like I don't want to get into decades, but at least for the last 6 years. Right. And so those men, let me just say this really quick to answer your question. Those men have adjusted and adapted as most human beings would do.
Do you believe in the Bible?
Yeah.
All right. So when it talks about the older women need to teach the younger women,
I agree with that.
Do you see that?
No.
Do you believe that would help?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm on, Trey, I'm on record saying in the era I grew up in, my granddad, he had conversations with my grandma. My grandma checked the women in our family. If my granddad had to raise his voice, it was about to be some furniture moving.
100%. Same way my grandfather was.
Yeah, but I got eviscerated for that, right? Because I think women check women, and that's the major part of what we're not seeing. But go ahead.
Do you okay? So you agree that that's what we're not seeing?
Oh, 1000%. Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's on you, fantastic.
Nah, man, shout out to Rilla, man. Like you said, bro, and I definitely want to give Rilla his flowers, because even though we may be diametrically opposed on our positions and philosophy when it comes to this thing, bro, he's always respectful, and regardless, and Rilla is the exact idea of how black men are supposed to disagree, right? He ain't never came to me on no crazy shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying, despite of how far we may be apart. And it's always respect and love, man. So I definitely want to give Rilla his flowers for that, right? This is how discourse is supposed to happen. And Trey, appreciate you, bro, for again providing the space, you know what I'm saying, for this to happen.
For sure.
Rilla, this is the problem, right? And I say this because JT not here right now, he's not on camera, he'll tell you this. Anybody that's had military training, bro, you get actual leadership training. It's actual courses and things that teaches you leadership styles and different things and so on and so forth. So I've had actual leadership training, all right, that would be, even though it's military, the same thing is done in Fortune 500 companies, okay? The black community, because of a lack of appreciation and respect for authority, order, and discipline, they don't know what leadership is. So yeah, all in all, it falls on the leader. But what you learn as a leader eventually is there's such thing as bad followers or people that refuse to follow, right? Black women are horrible followers at this point, or and they're saying this, nigga, you ain't got no money, you ain't this, you ain't that, blah, blah, blah. I'm not listening to no nigga, I'm not, you know. So black women have said that black men can't lead. So a woman that didn't grow up under proper order, discipline, and a man's leadership, right? Mostly seeing her mom have to do all these different things, and her mom's her inspiration. The mama was the mother and the father, all this bullshit, right? She does not have an understanding of even how a man leads versus how a woman leads. So what she automatically says is the man's a bad leader because the man is just solution based. I don't really care about your feelings, little baby. Your feelings can wait. We have problem solution. Let's do that. Then we can talk after the fact. Well, no, you don't want to. No. A lack of understanding how leadership is supposed to work is why we're here. And what black women have been able to do all the time is say, oh, well, the men are just bad leaders, or the men don't know how to lead. Well, no, you don't know that. You've never seen it, right? So it's not that the men are bad leaders. It's the women are horrible followers. The women are horrible followers.
Sure. Oh wait, hey, just wait, just really quick before you jump in. Let me just say this to Fantastic. My position, I'm gonna always salute you, brother, because your work is there, right? I'm gonna always be respectful, right? But I also think from a military background too, you understand that The strategy is a strategy, and we may flank, I need one person to flank from the right, flank from the left, somebody running straight up the middle, pause, whatever. But there's a multi-pronged approach, right? So that's why I respect a lot of what you're saying, because you don't just say in opposition to what I may think or whatever, but you also have skin in the game, and you showing and proving in real time. So you're not like these other cats. You understand what I'm saying? Who may just come off their ideology and emotion, right? So I think it's a multi-pronged approach. I think from my approach, your approach, and then Night's approach, and then Trey approach, we can get to the end goal. But what you're saying is spot on. I don't disagree with that. I'm on mute.
I have a question before I say what I feel like the issue is. When you say more Black men are stepping up, right, to be fathers, what age demographic are you talking about?
What do you mean?
I say more Black men are in the family and stepping up with their kids and all that. What age demographic are you talking about?
Total across the board. The CDC, CDC did a study in a survey that Black women said that Black men were the most involved fathers. So this is across the board.
Across the board, but is there like an age demographic to that?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like from usually,
so it's like 40-year-olds, 45, 50, 20, 30.
So what I say across the board is in general, of all men of all ages and races and groups, Black men are the most involved.
Because my thought process was going to be okay. Because that's what I was going to say. Because I've been saying for a long time that my generation, Generation X, most of our generation grew up with our grandparents, right? Like our parents were not in the picture, including our fathers and our mothers, right? Most of us grew up with like a relative, a grandmother, a grandfather, so there was a generation that was skipped. So I was kind of thinking when you said when the women don't know how to spot leadership, right? So if we're the next generation elders, because I'm 47. So if we didn't have if the vast majority of us did not have fathers in the home, and we grew up with the boomer generation, could that be that now when we are in relationships now at my age group, when we're teaching, when you say women don't know how to recognize leadership, is that because we did not have fathers in the home? And now that I was thinking now that more fathers are stepping up, right? Now you're saying across the board, because the generation is now catching up, right? To do better. Do we feel like eventually, now that the children have these fathers in the home, to see them, if the men are leading and guiding correctly, right? Now they're going to see those examples. Do we feel like the generations to come are going to be, it's going to kind of do a reversal in a sense, because we have more fathers in the home now? So it just is it a matter of like catching up now, because we had a whole generation that didn't have fathers in the home?
Yeah, no.
So now you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but your timing is off. So Gen Xers had more fathers in the home. You guys grew up with your mother and father, so that wouldn't even be fitting for you guys. Y'all,
the crack epidemic in the 80s?
Huh?
The crack epidemic in the 80s?
He's saying more than millennials and subsequent generations. Go
ahead.
Okay, I'm asking. Yeah.
Summer, that's what I'm trying to. So again, everybody always goes to this crack epidemic shit, and I'm not. My bad. I'm sorry.
I'm saying Black community. I'm just saying Black community though.
Yeah.
That's
summer. If you go back and you look at the stats of marriage and whatever, so on and so forth, the divorce boom didn't happen until I want to say mid to late 80s. Even me, I was born in 83. My parents didn't get divorced until like 89, 90, right? So even at that point in the 80s, most kids that were born, a lot of us, even if your parents got divorced, your parents were married when they had you. So when y'all, especially older, y'all 50-year-olds for sure, definitely for sure, 10,000%, right? You didn't see this dramatic drop off of single mother households and stuff until like I want to say mid to late 90s, and now those kids, we're talking about all the generations, millennials and after, right? Not so much as the boomers and and Gen X. No, what I'm saying is right, the kids that are single mother raised or so on and so forth. Now the big 70% shit, I want to say some and don't quote me on this, but I want to say it started probably late 90s, early 2000s, and even still then it wasn't 70%. Let me see if I'll Google it. Let me see when it hit it, because it couldn't have been. That's what I'm saying. But to your question directly, right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that Black fathers being involved, even at the highest rate, right, or the most involvement, you still have a lower rate of fathers there, right? So two things are true at the same time. Even though, let's say it's like, I think it's somewhere around 45% of kids have Black dads or whatever involved in their life, right, or in the household, right? That 45% is still more involved. Let's say maybe the white men have 60%, or Hispanic men have 60%. The involvement rate does not have to match with the volume of the actual fathers that are involved.
Okay.
Can we be clear too? Also, fantastic. When people keep saying about the crack epidemic, there was still 2-parent households where we saw families getting turned out, mother and married couples getting turned out on crack. It wasn't like single mother epidemic. That wasn't when it happened. Fantastic is absolutely right. The single mother epidemic exploded in the, I think you said mid to late 90s. Because again, I graduated high school in 92, but I remember the rise in teenage pregnancies. And then not only that, I remember people getting pregnant for sport just to have a pair of baby Jordans in the goddamn hanging off the what's that, the rear view mirror, right? So
I wasn't saying single mothers. That's when single mothers have. I wasn't saying that.
Fair enough,
I was saying like the vast majority of us, and correct, maybe I shouldn't say fast, but a lot of us were like latchkey kids, where the parents were not really in the home. Like the mothers were
Gen X for sure.
working,
Yeah.
the fathers were working, or there wasn't fathers and mothers. I'm not even saying it was a lot of deadbeat mamas back then too. And we kind of, and most of us grew up with the older generations, like our aunties, our grandmothers, and our grandfathers.
That had less to do
right?
with the crack epidemic then.
Yeah. That's what I would say. Like, even though you're saying that there were couples that were in the home at the time, they weren't really parenting. We were parenting ourselves. We're the generations that was out until the lights came on, or riding bicycles like 20 miles away. They're coming back.
But
like we kind of like
use that. That means the
raised our. We kind of like raised our. We kind of like raised our.
Like that.
No, I'm just saying we kind of like raised ourselves in a sense. There wasn't really parents that were present in the home like that.
No, but
from what my experience is.
Hold on, Summer.
Go ahead, JT.
It wasn't that we were raising ourselves. We didn't. The thing was that the parents have set precedents in the home. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't have to. I didn't need my parents when I was 10 years old. I didn't need my parents looking at me all the 24/7. It was what it was. They both were working. They said, "This is how the house is. This is what you have to do. This is the things that you have to get." They prepared the house for us to be able to come in, live in there, do whatever we had to do because of the circumstances in the situation. They also had other adults looking at us. We didn't have to raise ourselves, but we didn't need that whole thing where we're being coddled. That was the difference. They trusted us to however we work. Some kids couldn't be trusted, could they? Some of those kids, they had friends in their house. The house was getting broken into because they were letting anybody in. People like myself, that never happened because my parents, they trusted that I knew how to cook. I knew how to clean because they've already gotten me to, and a whole bunch of my friends was like that. So latchkey was actually what we needed to have that. That started in the 70s though.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying as far as like the premise you guys are talking about, not knowing what leadership looks like. I'm saying those are the things that attributed to that. No. If you get what I'm trying to say, us not knowing what leadership looked like in the home. that attributed to that. So it trickled down to our kids. Okay.
So Summer, y'all didn't have no mothers in the home?
No. Mama, daddy, no. Drugs.
No. You think that was the average?
Back for my 47, 40.
You're around me and Summer, me and you around the same age.
I'm 52 and I know for a fact Night is 56.
I grew up with my grand.
And that's what I'm
the vast majority of people throughout high school, junior high, they did not have both parents in the home. Or they grew up with an aunt or a grandmother of the older generation. And I'm not talking about you, Nightish, because you're like 10 years older than me. So I'm talking about that. I'm talking about
born. So I was alive.
Hold on real quick. Hold on, because we're trying to go in a specific direction, right?
Like Trey, you
just hold on, give me a second. Because Fantastic set a premise. He said, hey, women are the problem.
Right.
Really came back and said, hey, I see it a little different, but then he conceded to the point that that women don't have no guidance, and when it comes to molding them, and when it comes to character and carrying themselves a certain way, right?
Yes.
And I'm agreeing. I'm trying to figure out what was the reason. I was just saying,
no.
Yeah, so I'm not disagreeing.
I got you, but I'm trying to figure out what do we do now. And there's nothing wrong with trying to find out the reason, but I think
I was trying to say the now is because you guys also said I was figuring out the reason, right? But then I was saying right?
This is
more men are stepping up. You're saying, okay,
this is the issue, something because we got women your age upset because Megan got cheated on.
That's wild.
Oh my God!
Am I lying?
Wait,
I hope not.
I think it's wild.
Fantastic. Am I lying?
No, you're definitely not lying.
Oh,
you on point. You on point.
So I'm trying to figure out. Hold on, Karen. I got you. I'm gonna let you go. So what I'm trying to do is I'm being petty a little bit, right? But at the same time, I'm just keeping it real because this is my thing, right? The grandmothers are not grandmothers no more. The grandmothers are outside. Okay. So that's why I asked Rilla when Rilla kind of deviated from what Fantastic point was. Well, my thing is now we're gonna bring it back full circle, right? We're gonna bring it back full circle. The women outside, they not being grandmother, they're not being nurturing. So even if, it's like me, right? My dad had me and my brothers until the 5th grade. Then after that, he kind of disappeared, right? So just because my dad wasn't the father that I needed in my life, you mean to tell me that I can't man up and be the father I need for my kids? No, I'm gonna stand up and take care of my business, regardless of what my dad did. Period. Right? I'm not gonna blame him because I still have an opportunity. I'm a free moral agent. I can do what I want to do. So my thing is, hey, if Fantastic say it's the women, then how are we gonna get the women in line to nurture the younger ladies come up and be an example? Because again, the women of today, the grandmother, you niggas is outside.
And what I'm saying is a lost cause. Let me be plain. What I'm saying is if you're saying that women do not know how to recognize leadership, I was just trying to get to the root of, okay, I can see why you guys are saying that, because a lot of our generation did not have fathers in the home and or mothers or whatever the case may be. We didn't have double family, whatever, right?
When you say
so what I was saying was,
hold on, when you say women can't recognize leadership, you talking about in a man or or they don't know how to seek or find a man that could be a leader in a relationship in the context of a marriage to be a leader in a family? Did you say that or did Rilla say that?
No, I said that. That's my argument. My argument is they've never had exposure to a man in proper leadership, being that they didn't grow up with a father, being the most part, right? So they've never seen what leadership is, and then they have all this negative propaganda about black men ain't, can't, don't, won't, right? So now they got the idea that black men are horrible leaders. So immediately once they meet a black man, right, nigga, you can't lead. Well, how the hell are you gonna say he can't lead when you don't know what leadership is? And then furthermore, we've had plenty of black women say, "Oh, he was too nice. He was too boring, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you associate structure, which is a major part of leadership, structure, order, discipline, that's lame. That's boring, right? So if all of those positive things that are clear traits of what leadership are, and black women, for whatever reason, tell you that those are negative things,
you're controlling.
Where are they learning this behavior?
I was just gonna ask that.
Nah, that's JT.
Nah, hold on. Nah, I was gonna have pushback for Fantastic though, and I ain't never had pushback.
No, I ain't got no pushback for Fantastic.
No. I know based off what he said, I got pushback. Let me tell you why. Because Fantastic, if that's your direction you're gonna go in, then we can't blame women for not finding suitable leaders because they don't know if they never seen it. If we're going off your premise.
But
did those look? So did those Gen X women understand leadership when you had a male teacher in school whooping ass?
Yes.
Yeah, so yes, it is.
That's why the timeline is important. Everything.
But I think that's a little different when you're talking about structure in the home, though, River.
No, yeah, but this is what.
No,
Trey,
I just said. Go ahead, Fantastic.
No, so Trey, this is where it changes, right? So even if you didn't experience something, right, at a certain time and at a certain age, you as a human being and is just like a regular person, you understand what this is. And really, I don't think he was, he threw me the alley without intentionally doing it. Women come across men that are clear leaders, be they in their life or even let's just say on TV or something, right? So let's say she didn't have an actual dad, but what we know, everybody that's our age or older, everybody's dad was who? Bill Cosby before he became Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
Right? So even if you didn't see it in your direct life, Trey, she had pure examples of it, even in the entertainment. Because when we were growing up, you had several prominent black dads that were that representation. Right?
Yeah, we've seen it for sure. I agree.
So
okay, can I say something? Okay, so I understand your point of view in that aspect, but what about today's generation who don't have fathers in the home and they're looking to what's out now? I guess like reality TV and the music and everything else. That's their examples of leaders. So
the crazy thing is that's what you see brothers galvanizing to step in and fill that role for, right? You see plenty of brothers stepping in. My question is, where are the sisters?
But there's still a lot of young men and young women who are lost, and this is what they're turning to.
They are, but again, I'm telling you, somebody that's boots on the ground, sis. Boots on the ground in the field. And I would invoke Nightish and JT in the conversation. I know Nightish is on record talking about how he deal with Boy Scouts and things that he did for his seeds. I'm on record saying I'm still active. I'm hyper-focused local. I'm in Chicago. I deal with Roseland specifically. I know what JT do. I know what Fantastic is doing, especially again highlighting
population. I'm talking about as a whole, not.
I agree with you, sis. But what I'm saying is, when I can call that out, where can we call out the sisters? Where can the sisters say, "Hey"?
There are plenty of women who are doing this. I'm saying as a whole. I'm not going to play the blame game. I'm going to know how we can.
No. I'm saying just name them. Just name them.
Like, where are the sisters? Like there are plenty. Like
No. Just name them. It's cool. Just name them.
I mean, putting their names out there. I know people, but that's not going to help.
No, just name them. Just say, even if it's Betty Joe, just name them.
No, I mean I don't have to give names. I'm saying as a whole, how can we do that? Like. As a whole, how can we like?
Since the point that I'm making.
Hold on. Can I answer Clay? Can I answer Clay? Clarity. What we passed so far a long time ago was women was allowing the community that they know and love, like your next door neighbor, the neighbor upstairs, the neighbor downstairs, the principal, the child teacher. When your child's out of hand, other people are allowed to tell your child, "Yo, you better act. You better get right." I'm gonna tell your mama. I'm gonna tell your pop. You better get right. So now it's like, you can't tell nobody child nothing. So now when it's getting to the point now, they getting 16, 17, 18, nobody helping with my child. You've been getting help all along. You denied the help. That's on the woman because the woman
skate past that though, fam. Because again, we can talk about Meg Thee Stallion all day, right? And we can talk about the Cardi B's all day. When I'm asking you to name specifically in your community the people that are making impact, why can't we do that?
What Chicago really? What impact? You say you're making impact. What impact is
Yeah. So again, I'm on record, and you can look this up. Mentor, teacher, brother. I was just on another panel with Coach Fur. He knows the high school, my alma mater, that I'm deeply involved with. I just was on these panels talking about how I'm running from local school council, so on and
What
so
high
forth. Right.
school was
So
that?
that's I don't want to do all that to, I don't want to say dox myself. No, F it. I'm in Chicago. I graduated from Corliss High School, 821 East 103rd Street. Right. We just installed the principal that I think we needed. Right. I'm deeply involved locally. I know my alderman. I know my precinct captain. I know the congressperson that represents me. Right. I know Robin Kelly that represents me. Right. So again, I'm saying as one man, I came on the platform bigging up Fantastic, because even though we disagree on some points, I respect what he does because he show improve regardless of what y'all think about him. Right. So when I'm asking about, I could big up the brothers. When I'm asking about the sisters, why y'all can't tell me what the sisters are doing locally?
Okay,
And
no,
it shouldn't be that hard.
I just asked because I'm in Chicago too, and I heard you say you was in the Roseland area, and
Oh,
I'm not.
1000%. My
Yeah.
family on the same block, same house, 52 years.
Okay, yeah.
And
I just
I'm
asked.
right there at the only school that matters on 103rd. So if you from the crib, you know there's another school over west that don't matter at all, and we call them Doodoo Brown.
Yeah. Okay. I just asked. I mean, that's good because, like I said, I'm not too far from you, so I know about these neighborhoods
1000%.
that that
Bill is my alderman,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Okay.
And Robin Kelly is my congressperson.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So again, you talking to somebody that's deeply involved. So when I say for the sisters, right? When I ask about the sisters, it should be, oh yeah, no, we doing da 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 da, or this person, blah 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 blah, woo 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 woo, whatever, right?
Okay. So you say you're on these panels and you're in these rooms with these conversations with these people, right? So
Yes.
what resources, if I'm asking this correctly, what resources and what like financial resources do you guys ask for when it comes to like a certain age group? Well, specifically our next generation, because they're typically the futures and the leaders of tomorrow. So what is it that you guys are trying to like?
No, I think that may pivot the conversation, but
Okay.
I can't say that I've been on stages, and again, I've seen Fantastic raise money. That's the only thing I could tell you. Successfully raise money. But the conversation is around what the sisters are doing to build better women. I'm just waiting to hear the answer for that.
Go ahead, Summer.
No. I was just going to say something as simplistic as your local churches, right? Get heavily involved in your church, help bring the youth in.
Absolutely not.
To
black people have left the church in record numbers.
That's
not
what
true.
I was going. Hold on,
that's,
Brilla. Nah, that's not true. Because at the end of the day, you have just because you have some churches that don't operate in the name
we can't
of
deal
the
in
Lord,
some, sis.
how they're supposed to. You do have churches, aka mine, that have several resources, not only for teenagers or adults, but older people as well, that give out financial resources, that have shelters, that have the trauma center. People who are facing things in life they have people that
that's Rose. That's here in Chicago.
Huh?
Rose, you here in Chicago?
Absolutely. I was born.
You know, if you name them churches, I'm gonna know, right?
Absolutely. Bright Star Church of God in Christ.
So when we talk about no, listen. When we talk about Salem,
I don't know anything about Salem. I was born and raised
right,
in one
and
church.
so that's why I was about to tell you we can't traffic in some, right? We have to look at the.
Absolutely can, because
Absolutely not.
Just one bad apple don't speak for everybody.
No, and I'm not even saying Salem is a bad apple. What I'm saying is what we need to look at as a people is the sum total. And when you say send my child to a church to get educated or indoctrinated, I'm going to disagree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
that teaching should come from me. Yeah, because that teaching comes from me first.
Okay, can I say something? Can I say something real fast?
The parent first.
I think there needs to be.
But I'm not negating that. But we're talking about we have youth out here, Chicago. Really, if you know what's going on, we have something called a teen takeover, where they're like tearing up neighborhoods and houses and
that's
cars.
happening across the country. Yes,
Hold
I
on.
agree with you.
Obviously, something is not
Yeah.
going on in the household that should be
Yes.
going on. So now you have the streets teaching these teenagers because they're
Yes.
not getting the parenting from the parents. So they have nobody to turn to but churches and and leaders that are and activists out here. Somebody that could really have a positive influence over
Who's in
them.
Atlanta?
But
Hey,
the issue
fantastic.
with
What
that,
would happen if we had run and shoot nationwide? If we had run and shoot, you see his face? You see how he just reacted? We had run and shoots nationwide. Run and shoot was over there on Stewart Ave before they changed it to Metropolitan. It was 24/7 fitness center and like tournaments, right? Basketball, right? And you could go in there at any time and you would see Dominique Wilkins in there. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
It was a place where people could go and get their aggressions out. What these kids need are outlets for us for what man, what's this thing from the crib? Rose. When I was growing up, it was the rink.
Right.
It was Mr. G's, it was the rink,
Right.
it was Markham, it was Screaming Wheels. That's where we was at. All that stuff been shut down, sis.
But why though?
But real quick, Rose, I rock with what you're saying, but it's kind of like when I was a teacher, when the kids acted a certain way, and when you were able to, when they were in your presence and when they were under your leadership, you can be influenced on them. But then once they go back home and they get back into the toxic environment, they go right back to who they are. You understand what I'm saying? So even if you have that positive church and leadership, etc., yeah, that's just a band-aid on a cut that needs stitches. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So,
but Rilla said the leadership comes from him in his home as far as parenting, right?
No, it starts
that's
in
what
the
he's
home.
saying.
Everything starts in the home. If it's not being enforced in the home, you're hustling backwards. Period.
You fighting against the tide, and that's what he's saying, Rose. So what he's saying is he's a father that has his children, and he's instilling morals, value, principles, all the great things. Whatever trade or whatever a teacher does or outside influence is, all it does is on top of that, build on top of that, right? That was us. I just said this the other day, Rose. We weren't able to be illiterate going into kindergarten. These kids now, they don't read. These parents aren't reading to these kids. These parents aren't teaching these kids ABCs. You know what I'm saying?
So when you fall on the parents, fantastic, and not just women.
Well, but K Clarity. So now who are the parents? So K Clarity, when you have this thing to where 73% single mother rate, right? Meaning that the women are just, when they have these kids, they aren't married. And then I think the numbers say it's like 55% of those kids don't have a father in the home. The women are raising most of the children. The women have the vast majority of time of the kids, K Clarity. So even in this case, like what Trey said, right? So let's say we got a split custody situation to where the dad gets the kids and he only gets them on the weekends, right? And he helps and all this other different things. If the dad has a kid, let's say 72 hours out of the week, right? Well, is the dad gonna fucking only study with his kids and teach his kids for the whole 72 hours? No, that'd be fucked up. He got to have some fun with his kids. He got to have some quality time.
So why are they getting more time?
Because the person that has a child, the most of the time, is going to have the most input.
Let me keep it gangster, right?
No,
You have a custodial.
Hold on, real quick,
non-custodial.
real quick, y'all. Let me say something real quick. I'm in a listen, and y'all know my oldest, right? Nigga, I'm in a custody battle right now.
Right, but that's not the average situation.
No. I'm saying this for a reason, Rose. Why would a woman that has a father that is active, that don't ask you to spend one dime, don't ask you to spend nothing, don't ask you to do anything, been having his child since he was 2 years old, and now when he turns 10, you come out the blue and you want to take him? from the dad.
Ego.
Does she want to take him, or is she trying to do split custody?
No. She's trying to take him.
Fully take him where you don't have any custody?
No, where I'm a weekend nigga.
Ego.
I'm not no ego. I'm a everyday 365 in your business doing everything. That's anybody know. Listen, if he not with me, he wouldn't be in soccer. He wouldn't be in boxing. He would not be learning how to be a man if he wasn't with me. He would be sitting around on his goddamn video game doing nothing, being a bum.
Okay, Trey, so why aren't more men fighting custody battles like you are?
Hold on. Nope. Why should I have to?
Oh, that's a terrible question.
Yeah, wow. That's wow.
Why should I have to?
Yeah,
right.
so
If you choose to procreate with someone who you cannot.
No. I've been had him since he was 2. He's 11 now.
I didn't say you. I said, why aren't more men fighting to get custody?
But what? You gotta fight. Hold on. You gotta fight for your kids when a woman's doing some wild shit in the street, right? Is she gonna fight for her kids to keep them? No. She can be a whore. Hold on. Let me land my
minority. Y'all love answering songs. Let me say.
Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane, please. How many women?
And that's not majority. What Trey just
said is
not majority.
Hold on, I barely spoke. And in the black neighborhood, it's majority. It's a majority of black women not taking care of their kids, going to work, partying, leaving their kids with their mom or their sister or their aunt, and the kids doing whatever they. No, stop. Please stop. Please stop. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane.
Is the real answer.
Let me land my plane. I barely spoke. Let me land my plane. I barely spoke. Let me land my plane, please. I barely spoke. It's bothering because it's facts and it's true. I don't. That's not my story. I'm talking. We're talking in general right now in the black neighborhood. We're not doing that right now. I could see for a fact every day leaving my house. A kid take a chick to school or to the bus, she go right back in the crib. She's spinning right back. She's not getting to the train to go to work. She's not getting no bus to go to work. She's going right back home. So my point is this, right? If this is what you're doing, you're producing bad kids because you're not helping them with their homework. You're not making sure their homework is done. You're not making sure they're going to tutor and study and none of that. So it starts with you. Hold on. It's not a reach. It's not a reach.
Hold on. Hey, Rose. Hey, this is no lie, right? My son, when he goes to his mother's house, he never does his homework. Never.
Okay, I understand that,
but I mean, I can just think about like my ex and his ex-wife when the kids went back to her house, they literally did nothing.
Yeah, so, but do you understand?
Hey, Trey.
But
you're making it personal, Karen. You're making it personal. I'm generalizing.
I just got a question for Trey. I got a question for Trey.
What's up, Chicago?
I got a real question for you, bro.
If his personal experience.
No. I just really want to know.
I had a point though.
No. I just really want to know. Hey,
Trey.
Did
you even hear my point?
Trey, how many times have you went up to the school because the teacher said your son acted out of order and you went and spazzed out and japped out on the teacher?
I've never had to go to school.
Now, how many mothers have you either heard or seen go up to the school and do the upside?
Oh, no, they be up there acting crazy all the time.
Hey, listen,
I've never done that.
Clarity.
I'm the PTO president.
Have you done that?
Hold on, can I make my statement? I'm the PTO president of my son's school. I've been there.
To that.
I've been there since he's in the 5th grade, since he's been in school.
That's exactly what we need, man. Thank you.
I rarely see fathers at the school acting crazy. It's usually the mother.
Or do you rarely see fathers up there? Period. Which one?
No, I see fathers all the time.
Do you see more mothers than fathers?
Here we go.
Fathers than
mothers? I would say both.
No, come on, Trey.
Rose
taking shots.
Rose, you asked me a question, then I answered it, then you tell me I'm not being honest.
That's because Rose from Chatham. Rose from Chatham. You gotta relax, right? She from Chatham.
No, I'm telling you, I see both. I'm being honest, Rose.
Okay, well,
Rose is hate men. So anybody that says anything good about dads and fathers,
Rose don't hate men. Well, don't do that. Chill out.
No. I did not insinuate that. I'm not.
Listen, you guys see her content on Instagram.
So
hold on.
So
Well, just because,
and they'll say that it's usually the mom stopping them up. Like, this is not where the conversation was going. We can point fingers, but like, can we get to real solutions and outcomes?
Agreed.
So
This is the problem. Is what I was thinking.
I'm not saying you guys are being disingenuous with this. But we're giving you the solution. The solution is simply, listen. All right, the solution is this, right? Everybody keeps trying to put the women control the whole scenario. The fathers aren't there because the fathers that aren't there are ain't shit fathers. We all agree, right? I'm pretty sure you ladies agree with that, right? The men that aren't there for their children are deadbeats, right?
I wouldn't say 100% no, because you do have some women that since
Okay, let's not talk about some though. Let's not talk about some.
Just crazy.
But yeah, let's not do some. The majority of the men that aren't there for their children, you would consider them a deadbeat, correct?
Right.
All right. So what? How do those men become fathers? Let me help you out. The women have sex with those men and get pregnant by those men. Those niggas ain't shit from the jump, and they let them niggas nut in them. This is what y'all don't want to have the serious.
But so how is that going to lead to a resolution if the kids are already here? I don't understand.
The women are creating their own hell. The women are creating the problem. The women are the problem.
That's not true.
But
Fantastic.
So not the men who are having kids.
Explain to me. Hold on. Wait. Explain to me how it's not the case.
He released that sperm into her body.
So hold on. So, Clarity, to your point, right? The men that do have fucking picked the wrong woman and so on and so forth, those men fight in spite of. So just like Trey said, he shouldn't have to fight, but he's fighting anyway. Those of us that do that, we're still fighting to be a part of our children's lives. So we're not going to be the deadbeat. We're the ones that get lied on, and the bitch say we a deadbeat, but she actually trying to keep the child away from us, right? So we're there regardless. We put up with the bullshit.
Oh, good point.
We're still a part of our fucking children. The inverse, though, no. Again, at the end of the day, when a man picks a motherfucking bad woman, he say, hey, man, the vast majority of those men put up with the bullshit and their fathers to their kids regardless. When a woman picks an ain't shit nigga, that nigga in the win.
He out of there.
He done. Or he's just like you say, he's a horrible fucking example that you wouldn't want around a kid anyway. And then guess what? Take clarity. Them niggas don't have no problems being around their kids.
But then y'all try to put that jacket on us. That's the problem that we have. You can't make us wear that same jacket because we steady saying the nigga ain't shit. The nigga ain't showed up. The ones that have to deal with is the ones that's trying to be in their kids' life. So the
drug dealers, the gorilla niggas that never had get no pushback.
They get nothing.
Gang members, you know, you see the little kids throwing up gang signs and doing all the shit they shouldn't be doing. Them daddies don't have no problems being around their kids.
Can I just say this?
Right quick?
I wholeheartedly agree with what you're saying. Like, women give access, all of that. But there are a population of men and women who are both ain't whatever you said for men. There's a population of women who are like that too. And these same people are having kids together and populating society.
And women don't have.
But K Clarity. So either way it goes, K Clarity, you're still. This is what I'm saying. So you're talking about the irresponsible people, the irresponsible men and women, right? You're saying it's irresponsible men and women on both sides.
Yes, who are having kids together and
got you, right? So still, the woman has control of that because what can the woman do, K Clarity? She can determine whether the kid come into the world or not. Still, she still determines whether she determines. For one, she determines that man's gonna have raw sex with her. She determines that man. She determines, and y'all know this. Hell, K Clarity, they got apps to let you know when you ovulating, right?
That's
so hold on.
What?
I'm dead ass serious. What are you talking about, Rose? So Rose. So now we gonna cop please. We gonna give bitches a pass for not knowing the only a woman ovulates 3 to 7 days out of the month.
First of all,
the man has a responsibility as well. They both have a responsibility. The man could strap up. The man could decide not to. The man could decide not to sleep. The girl can decide to close her legs and not get access. They both have sex. It takes two to tango. What's the resolution?
Ain't no both nothing. Okay. The resolution is this: the person that holds the most risk holds the most fucking responsibility. Y'all, and this is why we can't have conversations with y'all. Y'all say y'all want a solution, and I'm giving you the fucking solution. Stop
Because you're
letting
trying to
ancient
tell us
niggas.
how a woman bodies work and how we're fully
That's not what
responsible
he
for
said
this,
at
and that's
all.
not the case.
What do you mean? First off, what you mean is not the case. It is the case. I'm gonna ask you again, Rose. Does a woman fucking ovulate more than motherfucking 3 to fucking 7 days a week?
She ovulates 1 day a month on average. Yes, some women
It's more than one.
Some women after they get a certain age, you possibly don't know when you're gonna ovulate because your cycles get shorter, your cycles get longer.
It's not cap. You don't. You multiple times it becomes irregular.
This is the problem. And this is the problem. For every solution that's been given tonight, it's been pushed back. For every
it's not pushed. What has been pushed back is the question that I'm asking. There's nothing that has been pushed back.
Wait 1 second.
There's nothing.
I talked to Lise. That's bullshit. That's why I wanted to finish that going in order. Because when you said there wasn't no male leadership around during Gen X, it was triple down. Because we had multiple multiple generations in the home. That's one. We had entertainment. More than Bill Cosby, Charles, what's the name? What was it?
Charles Dutton. Rock. Yeah.
50,000 black men.
Who's that?
Leadership men. We had Tony Brown on. We had Travis. We had 1,000 black men.
Yeah, Travis Smiley. Yeah.
Yeah, Travis Smiley. It was 1,000. And on top of that, you had the churches still established back then. The crack epidemic jumped off in the mid-'80s, right? It did everything in the mid-'80s. The repercussions of the crack babies and all this stuff was the mid-'90s, early 2000s. That was the end of somebody seeing some order, structure, and everything else. Everybody in my generation knew to make your bed when you got up in the morning, brush your damn teeth. You had to sit down at the table. You had to read.
That's a fact.
Before you went to school.
Nightish, you're 10 years older than a generation that I'm talking about, right?
Younger than me, though. You're 10 years younger than me.
No, but that's what I'm.
You're telling me I didn't see my little brother, my little nieces, my little nephews, my little cousins. I didn't live in a community. I didn't see the church. Churches they didn't even disintegrate back then. Not in the 80s. It was still men.
We had a different experience than you had. So
Club and Boy Scouts.
He's saying they took those things out the house. That's his point. His major point. They took those things out of the house, not of the church. That's what he's saying.
No. He's saying those things were still intact for the time that she said they were.
One second.
This is crazy.
All those solutions around, with all those multi-layered solutions around, my generation and the younger Gen Xers didn't listen to their fathers. That was square. That was lame. Exactly, right? So it's a trillion solutions around. They just want to fight back against it. So every solution that's going to be had here tonight, it's going to be a wheel spinning their head. If you look at their face, they're going to be looking for some way to respond back to every solution. That's the fucking point.
There has not been any solutions made yet. It's just been
yes, it has.
It's just been pinpointing what the issues are and what's not true.
Fantastic.
Come on.
Fantastic actually said something.
Friend, you gotta stop this.
I hope
y'all got it.
What was the solution? I was picking up what Mr. Fantastic was putting down. I was trying to have a dialogue with Mr. Fantastic.
Summer, did he get the solution?
Risk has the most responsibility, if I remember.
He just said that women have the most of the responsibility to check their ovulation and. If I may,
he said the person.
That's not.
I'm gonna learn how to be quiet when I'm talking. I'm gonna learn how to be quiet while I'm talking.
Don't do that.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
You know you can talk anytime. Don't do that.
I'm gonna learn how to be quiet while I'm talking.
Summer, don't do that though. Like, quit being petty right now. Like but I'm trying to say I was picking up what Mr. Fantastic was putting down. I was thinking through what he was saying. You literally said there has not been any solutions. You said that. So you didn't say that, Summer? I did say that. There has not been any solutions being posed yet. All it's been doing is we're figuring out what the issues are, right? We've been figuring out what the issues are. And you just started saying about the ovulation tracker and women because we have women closing their legs and things of that nature, right? That's what I've heard. I've heard what the issues are, was leading up to it, and all of those.
So, Summer, listen.
Go ahead. Say it to me again. Say it to me again.
I'm gonna say it the second time.
Yeah, go
Women
ahead.
gotta stop letting ain't shit niggas nut in them. Summer. Point blank. Period. That's the solution.
That's a solution.
That's the solution. Not the solution. A man that doesn't show himself.
It's
hold on. Let me be clear. Now let me give some context.
Rose.
Yeah. Give me how we do that. How we do that.
A man that doesn't show himself to be fucking trustworthy, honest, upstanding fucking person, a human being, all right, that's just on his face, him by himself. You should not be procreating with that man. It's that simple.
What about the one that do?
I got it. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. What is it? How do we stop people from doing that? Is what I'm saying. Like that's what I said. What's the resolution? We can say all day, keep your legs closed. Women been opening their legs for generations and centuries. How do we tell? What's the solution to get them to stop to close the legs? That's what I'm saying. If that's what the problem is,
Summer, that's never gonna happen. You got y'all see, and y'all ask for the solution. And I give you a solution, then you go to something that's unrealistic. Summer, are people gonna ever stop having fucking sex? Summer,
that's what I'm saying. So that's not a resolution. That's what I'm saying.
Summer, we got this thing called being fucking. You can be Summer. Do you know that you can be motherfucking stupid responsibly?
Yeah, because men prove that every day.
Rose, you got your forehead from your mama, right?
Fantastic. I figured you was gonna do a different pivot off the top turnbuckle with that. He just said the women ain't closing their legs.
Oh no, Chicago, wrong. She listened to everything he said. All of it was facts. And the reason why I wanted to get in there in the middle of that, because she said it wasn't no fathers in the home. It was fathers at the church. It was mentors. It was dudes willing to be stepfathers. What happened? These dudes did all that over these 30 or 40 years.
Oh, that's a good point too.
A thankless job. You supposed to this. Supposed to be a mentor. Supposed to be a coach. Supposed to be a fireman. Supposed to be a policeman. Supposed to build society. And after you do it, nigga, you ain't shit.
So I was building off of what Mr. Fantastic said. So Night is coming through with there was leadership in the home. So is it the women not knowing how to spot leadership, or what's going on?
I just said it differently.
This conversation you just said the problem. The women ain't. This the crazy part, and somebody could correct me if I misheard it. Fantastic said all of that, and the sister said, "Well, the women ain't closing their legs. They've been opening their legs." And it's not, but they've been opening their legs since the dawn of time. But here's what I would say, sis. The sisters that know better, y'all supposed to get them heifers in line. Why are y'all not getting them heifers in line?
No,
Chicago. Chicago. They also said. She also said. Summer also said that with Fantastic said that this is the crazy part. What he just said. Quit letting notorious nutters nutting you. She said this. That ain't a solution.
Damn.
She said that ain't a solution.
I gotta let that nigga
because
Wait. Solution number 2 is if you get.
I was trying to give a solution, but we kind of hooked at the church. Listen, so I was trying to go there.
No. I've been quiet for a long time. Hold
on. No. I want no. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I want Summer to give this solution. I gotta hear this. Go ahead, Summer, please.
It's all it is I'm saying there's not any standards going on in our community anymore, right? There's no standards. There's no blueprint. There's no standard that we're following right now. We could say all day that we would like the young ladies to close thy legs, right? And to not get with no good, whatever. One of the solutions is women mentoring young ladies and men mentoring young men. So the young men ain't no good niggas that you saying, and then the women are closing those. If we work together and the men mentor the young men to, I'm saying there's certain generations right now. It is what it is. A spade is a spade. They are who they are. It's already happened. The kids they're already who they are, right? I was trying to come from the standpoint of Mr. Fantastic. I get what you're saying. There wasn't women that was seeing some leadership in certain periods of time, right? To where they can't recognize and they can't move forward. Wrong. But our job as the older women now is to reach the youth, the younger women, to try to teach them and train them up and try to train them up, right?
And he's
So you just did the same thing I did. I tried to give a resolution, and you just combated it. Okay, so just let's mark that down, Mr. Dietrich. I'm trying. I'm trying. I was trying to talk, but
you're not trying to give a solution. What you're
I'm saying we need to be mentors. The older women, I was picking up what you're putting down. The older women do need to be mentors, but the mentors, the people that we need to mentor is going to be the younger generation, because I feel like the women that are women today, it already is what it is. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so Summer, so now when I walk with me, right? Now Summer, now let's walk this down. Now, Summer, are you gonna have more influence than Megan Thee Stallion? It's a yes or no question. All right, Summer, are you gonna have more influence than Cardi B? No.
Maybe let me rewind it.
Let me help you out.
I can have more influence to the youth that I'm attached to. Right, because there's always going to be outside. If I could finish why I'm saying what I'm saying, okay? You could be a good you could be an influence within your home and within your community. There's always has been outside sources that can also influence it, but your influence has to be greater. You have to put in a standard to the.
Now you didn't listen to what Trey told you earlier.
The answer is no.
So your presence as a mentor, right, outside of that household is going to be wiped away as soon as they get back in a household and their mama is living a hot girl summer and all she playing is motherfucking Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B. Mentorship is bullshit. Let me take that back. I don't want to say mentorship is bullshit. Mentorship is extremely limited, and that's the worst of the motherfucking solutions because it's going to fail more than it's going to be successful. Okay.
Because didn't you just say that the older women need to be teaching the younger women, or am I tripping?
Let me land. Because you cannot. Trey told you this. You cannot override a household. You cannot override the foundation. You cannot override what that child is going through and seeing and being taught the vast majority of the time that they live. It's not going to happen. Are there going to be some exceptions? Of course, yes. There are going to be some that you're able to get through. But what I'm saying is my solution, okay, is stop letting and stop having kids by ain't shit niggas.
Okay, Mr. Fantastic, what would your solution for the men to be? We got one for the ladies, but what would you tell them the men that's coming up, like the
and then after Fantastic Land, Mo, you want to jump in there?
What? Yeah. The men as far as what?
Like the teenagers and the guys that are entering their 20s, coming out of college. Like, if you were to mentor them, what advice would you give them as far as a solution?
I already give that advice. Aim for the throat.
Oh, babies.
No. Protect your seed is what he's saying. He's saying protect your seed. That's what he's saying.
I'm my bad. So let me stop playing role. So yeah, respectfully, being serious. Be careful where you plant your seed. Do not go out here. My advice to any young man will be the same advice I give to my 20-year-old son. Hey, do not be out here getting these women pregnant, bro. Don't get a motherfucking woman pregnant that you're not married to or you're not in a serious relationship with, and that has showed you the character of that she would be a good mother. I say that all the time. I am not for men being reckless because, again, I understand. And Rose, to your point, I'm not and I'm not saying you're saying this. I created the term notorious nutter. That's my shit. Them niggas are the worst motherfucking thing because one nigga rolls what we know. JT, what it is, they got is 3 niggas in Tennessee rolls that had like 80 kids.
87 kids or something between the 3 of those guys in Memphis, Tennessee.
That's over 30 some women, Rolls. So Rolls, who is more the problem? The 3 niggas that showed you they ain't shit, they go nut in everything, or the bitch that's motherfucking baby mama number 37? Who's more the problem, Rolls?
The common denominator.
No, that's wrong.
Yes.
How?
Both of them are definitely the problem.
Rose. I'm gonna say it again. Listen to what
30 to 3.
Hold on, Rose. Listen to Rose.
I get that. But he's
Rose,
the
listen to what
common
I said.
denominator in all 30 of those
No,
situations. That's
crazy.
Rose,
ridiculous.
no,
These are the species that y'all want to be leaders.
No,
This
who
is
said that?
crazy.
Who
No,
said that?
All right, now hold on,
well,
y'all. Hold
yo,
on, real quick. Hold on.
man.
Hold on.
That's
All
a
right,
woman
all right,
baby
Trey.
mama number 15. Baby mama
Thank
number
you, K
27.
Clarity.
Like, we got to be serious.
That
Well,
sound
yes,
like
there is
men hate to
problems.
me.
No way you sit there and then lay down and even have sex. Forget having a baby. Did you even have sex with somebody who made that many kids carelessly?
Listen, Lavelle, I think it's Lavelle Bell, Laval Bell, football player. He just came out.
Le'Veon Bell.
Le'Veon Bell, he just came out and he was talking about Future is sleeping with his baby mama, right? Now, everybody know Future.
He's surprised.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Everybody know Future, his reputation, and everybody know what he on. So why would this woman go sleep with Future? That's my question to you, Rose.
No, I agree. I'm not saying that the women are not part of the problem. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is the men, y'all want us to look to a man to be a leader, and look at what these men are doing. These men are not even
No,
No,
living
that's
up
you
not
to
what.
missing
their
the
That's not what
point,
own
he
body
Rose.
asked you.
parts.
That's not what
That's
he
all
asked
I'm
You
you.
saying.
missing the point.
That's
I'm
not what
not
he
missing the
asked
point.
you.
Fantastic point was why these women sleeping with ain't, I don't cuss, ain't niggas, right? And
Right.
when you know this man is an ain't nigga, you still do it anyway.
And I get
That's
that. And they're very
No,
well part of the problem. I
oh,
absolutely
But
agree.
God, dog, sis.
how is there a but?
There was
I
an
said
easy
they're very
layup
well
there,
part of the problem. I absolutely agree.
and you
What
put a
part are
butt.
we not
No, no,
understanding?
yeah.
No, you put a butt there, sis.
Listen, the rapper that passed away, Shorty Low, is another famous. What he got? 20 baby.
Oh man, I forgot about that, Nidus.
Shorty Low. That was public
Yeah, Bankhead. Yeah,
women.
must be two sides. Yeah,
They know, yeah.
yeah. I totally forgot about that.
It's too many examples of one dude that everybody know got a bunch of baby mamas, but this is the thinking. He must really know how to blow your back out.
But I think I think it goes back to the solution is, and let me see if some are gonna disagree with this. And then Mo, you need to get in there. You need to quit being quiet and get in there. I'm gonna say this.
I was trying to wait for y'all to finish.
Well, sometimes you just gotta get in there.
All right, when you're done.
Can't be
Don't be
waiting on
yelling
that.
at, don't be
Got a
yelling at.
goddamn pound full of gorillas, and you go. But what I was gonna say, y'all have to require marriage. That's the only solution, in my opinion. But go
Man,
ahead,
how
man.
about requiring standards, fam? Like I don't understand.
That's what I
Go ahead.
was saying.
Wait,
That's what I was trying to say.
Jump
That there
in.
has to be
This is
standard.
let me
this is
let Mo
my
go.
opinion.
Let me let
Yeah,
Mo
because she
go.
ain't winning it all, y'all. Let her jump in.
Yeah, I know everybody won't agree. Okay. But we live in a very godless society. And
Amen, sister. Come on up and say it.
Majority of our issues come from being led by lust. That's
Look at God.
a huge issue.
Come on, Chris
And
Brown.
then when it comes to blaming women for majority of the dysfunction, I believe that that is very surface level, and it is also weak, because if we're honest, there are broken people on both sides. You have
Amen.
men that are dealing with their own wounds from whatever issues women have caused. You have women dealing with the things that they've had to navigate on their own, which, probably made them bitter or shaped them in a more negative way. So when we blame women, though, for most of the dysfunction, again, it comes off very weak. And another thing, a lot of what I hear, people are speaking from personal pain.
Exactly.
And people speak from the things that they went through and the things that hurt them, whatever that
Right.
frustration may be. So again, when we continue to blame both sides, all we're doing is pointing fingers and nothing actually changes. So we just stay divided and very
Amen.
defensive. That's what we see a lot every day on these panels. So I believe instead of us asking who's the problem, we should be asking what are we both bringing into relationships and communities that keep producing the same result.
Amen,
So
Sister
Mo,
Praising.
Mo is doing the work. I already gave the answer 45 minutes ago.
Wolf, hold on, y'all. Hold on, family. Let me get some super chats in real quick. Shout out to Summer for the $2. Appreciate that, Summer. I didn't forget you, baby. Shout out to OG. Peace and love, and always strive for the truth. And tell these niggas tell these women keep their legs closed. Robert Platinum with the $5. The only solution is for the rest of us to be celibate and let our good brother JP handle all the coaches. Boy, that was diabolical. Shout out to Uncle Rick. The black man is irresistible, man. I know. Trust me, I know that.
Trey, you told me to hold you accountable, and you said you
hey, tell G, I'm reading super chats, man. I'm reading super chats. Tell G, Summer over there looking like an unlocked character. Not sure what that meant. But go ahead, Fantastic. I know you want to rebuttal her.
Before Fantastic say something.
Man, we on topic. We ain't doing all that right now. Let Fantastic. We having a conversation. It's not about me. Fantastic. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, okay. I want to know.
Rose, you shut up.
Yeah. So again, man, and then shout out to Mo Love. No, love. You have to pick a side. You have to lay the blame, and it's crazy how it was all fucking cool when it was just the niggas. When it was the niggas do this, do that, ain't this, ain't can't, don't want. Nobody had nothing to say. Now that the men are finally
I can't speak for those people though. Like I don't carry that mindset, and I don't have to pick a side if there's dysfunction on both sides, respectfully.
Okay, well, again, well, you don't want a solution.
Yes,
you don't
I
want
do.
a solution.
I want a solution by example. Yes, I do.
Mo, from a
blaming everything.
go ahead, Fantastic. My bad, bro.
That's something I never do.
So is there a time where one person can be wronger than the other?
Absolutely. But in
right
this
then.
particular
So you
case,
just killed your
no.
own argument.
That don't mean the other party still not wrong. Wrong or
case,
wrong
right?
is don't matter.
Yes, it does matter. It does matter. It fucking matters. What do you got? What are you guys saying? This is what you're saying.
Wrong,
and this is why we can't have a conversation.
This is why
hold on, watch this. Hold on, no, watch this. I got watch Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm gonna help you out real quick. Hey Rose, how you doing?
Trey, don't come being petty.
What? I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you.
Petty.
I can't talk to you.
What's up? Because we ain't talked in a minute. What's going on?
I bet it's your fault though. Yeah. Check your DMs and all that. I was trying to help you out, but it is what it is.
My bad.
Yeah, that's on you. You dated a preacher, right?
Absolutely.
Huh?
Absolutely.
He was a preacher, right?
He was a pastor, absolutely.
Oh, a pastor.
Man, you finna get
no.
Fantastic finna
Hold
go
on. Listen. Hold on, because I'm going here. I'm going here for a reason, right?
Wait, is this something I personally told you, or I said this?
Listen, you said this on the panel.
Okay,
I'm not gonna go really deep into the conversation, right?
Okay.
I'm just going off that the church is the answer, right? Now, you're a Christian woman.
Correct.
You're a Christian woman. You're a believer, right?
Correct.
And the pastor was also, right?
Correct.
We can keep it surface level. We don't have to go deep. Why didn't the relationship work? And we got two Christian people who love God. We had a pastor and we had a sister who loves Jesus. Explain to me why y'all didn't work. And you can keep it surface level.
I think at the end of the day, we were just in two totally different places in Christ, right? You have some people that are toddlers in Christ. You have some people that are vets in Christ. And our journey just looked completely different. We were just at a different, it was not, and some of our core values on the natural side just didn't align. It was some things that he's experienced, probably just on a natural side that I've never experienced before. That's all, just to keep it surface level. And it has nothing to do with intimacy wise for the people, that's going there. So what I'm saying is and hold on, you have Christians that go to church every day. Their journey, they're in two totally different places with their walk with Christ. Because
So,
hold
so,
on, because you
so,
got some people, hold on, Trey, because you got some people that probably have been in church for a year or two, and you got some people that have been in church for 20 plus years. Everybody is not in the same place in their walk with Christ. That's why you have
okay.
people that don't go to the same church. You have different churches that cater to different people wherever they are in their walk in Christ. So
Okay,
that's
so hold on. Summer, how you doing?
Hey.
Sister Summer, can I ask you a question?
Somebody asked
what was
brother.
your point though, Trey?
Wait. Sister Summer,
Mm-hmm.
can I ask you a question?
Yes, brother.
Has anybody in your church got a divorce that you knew?
That I knew of? Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so the only reason I'm bringing this up because Mo Love, the direction she went in is that the church is the answer. Correct?
I did, Mo Love.
Did I interpret that wrong?
She didn't say the church. She
I
just
didn't
said a
say
Hold on,
godly.
Ro. I didn't ask for you or your forehead to talk right now. We
I
already
didn't
talked.
say anything about the church. I said we live in a godless society and majority of the people are led by lust. So God is
Okay, so no.
There's a lot
Mo,
of
if you're gonna go God, then you have to go to the church because Summer brought up the church.
You're adding to what I said. I didn't say that. I said God because I know the
church is just a
extreme
building.
dysfunction that goes on
Don't
in
Summer,
the
don't do that.
church.
Because
Now,
Amen,
am I
sister.
against church? Absolutely not. But I'm not turning a blind eye to the dysfunction and the foolery that
Amen.
goes on in
So
there. I didn't
Mo Love, what's so
Trey, didn't you used to be a pastor?
what's the remedy?
Did you used to play the bass in the church?
You already know.
I used to be in the
So
church.
all the
I didn't
auxiliaries.
know. And I'm still in the church. Now what? Now go ahead, Mo.
You in the church, all right?
I think there's a lot of people that attend church, but they don't know God for themselves. They just sit in the pews
Hold
because
on,
it's
Mo.
traditional.
Summer,
Is
hold
that where
on.
you went last night?
Come on, Usher. Don't do that, Usher. Now,
Even
Mo
the
Love.
devil went to church. Y'all
Yeah,
gotta stop
I said
playing with him.
Y'all, why y'all keep
me.
interrupting? Because I'm trying to let other people eat. Talk real quick. I just want to make my point real quick. So, Mo Love, what is the solution? What is your solution then?
I mean, I would say first of all, a godless society is a huge issue. People operating off of lust, they're not more aligned with what a person really stands for. So if you go off of the superficial, those things will wear off quickly. So that's why we see so much dysfunction and relationships not lasting. I also believe that self-reflection is a huge part of the issues we see because it's easier to point blame at one particular thing versus acknowledging that this is a multi-layered issue. It's not just okay, this is the issue. No, that's surface level to me. So I believe if
women,
more,
hold on. So women keeping their legs closed and surface level.
I never said that. I never said that. I will say this: self-reflection is a huge part of it because if we spend more time making sure that we're doing the right things, like making sure we're properly aligned, then that will help to minimize a lot of the dysfunction. I see more people talking about the solution versus being the solution. And it starts again with yourself.
Man, the leaders.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Men are the foundation. So saying women are hooking up with ain't-ish dudes. And let me say this, I could not agree more with what Fantastic and a lot of the men said. Women give access to these men. So we have to hold ourselves accountable. But also, why are the men not nothing? We have to speak to that level of dysfunction too. Where are their fathers? So it's a very layered thing. This is a generational thing. Where are these cycles coming from? Why is this still a dysfunctional pattern? It's not just the women. Both parties are an issue.
Who's raising the women and the men though?
You keep
no.
If the father raises
It's not a competition.
It's not a competition. It's not. I'm just making a
I don't know what it's like, and this ain't
if the father raises
I don't know what it's like to have parents on drugs. I had my mom and my daddy. They've been married for 45 years. I don't know. I saw my mama submit. I saw her be a good wife.
You got to mold,
so
but
what I'm saying is, I don't know. All I know is blaming each other every night on panels is not solving anything. These conversations
go
ahead, fantastic.
Yeah, Mo, again, this, y'all, you said don't personalize, but now you personalizing it.
I mean, I've seen a few people do that up here.
Love, this is what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying. So you're being hypocritical. You're being well, I'm not.
Fantastic was not talking while y'all was talking.
I'm not while y'all speaking.
But okay.
Yeah, but I'm not cutting you off while you speaking.
Okay, go ahead.
So you came up here and you I ain't gonna say you threw a shot, right? But you were alluding to that people are speaking from hurt and whatever, and that's not the case. I'm just speaking reality. I don't know why y'all feel like anytime a man says something, it's a hurt or no, it's just a fucking fact. I don't hurt anything. I'm a grown ass man that have won in every way, shape, form, or fashion that you can win in every situation I've ever been in. So I'm not hurt by anything. Okay.
Can I respond to that?
Well, let me finish. Then you can respond.
Okay.
You automatically assuming and trying to dismiss what I'm saying or make it lesser by even putting that in the fucking ethos is problematic, extremely problematic, right? Then you turn around. Somebody got to mute up because it's background. Then you turn around and then you make yourself, I won't say necessarily the standard, but you give your example and your upbringing and your family structure as, oh, I don't got to deal with that. I don't know that. Okay, what is that? How does that?
That's not what she said.
That's literally what she said.
That's not what she said.
No, that is what Mo said,
bro. Don't tell me. Hold on, Rose. She literally said, "My parents been married for 45 years. I don't have to worry about that. I don't deal with that."
That's not what she said.
That's not what she said.
That is what she said.
I think the motive behind it is what matters. I brought.
Well, hold on, stop. Hold on. Let's get this right first. Hold on, Mo Love. Mo Love, did you say that?
I would like to speak.
Hold on, Mo Love. Wait,
but I'm trying to explain why I said
Mo
it.
Love.
But he asking, did you say it though? You gotta confirm to that
what you said.
I said yes. I did.
All right, so hold on. So Rose, can you apologize for telling me that telling me that I didn't hear?
She said she
apologize,
Rose. As if I was the standard. That wasn't my motive behind what I said. So
but did you say it though?
I'm not my beef ain't with you.
Okay, so hold on, Mo Love. You good. Rose, can you hold on, Mo Love. Rose, can you apologize?
What she said was, she said she
no. Rose, she just said she said it, friend. Like, come on, Rose, you can't do that. Just apologize, Rose.
Thank you. Another example, Trey.
Hold on, Mr.
Hold on, it ain't just my bad.
This definitely get clipped up.
This is crazy.
Chicago, no, don't
do right here. Y'all don't want no fucking leaders. You don't want no leaders. You can't motherfucking admit when you're wrong. Thank you for fucking proving the fucking point.
There you go.
Wait,
so
you're right. I definitely don't want no leader that got a holler to get his point across.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Rose. Hold on, fantastic. Real quick. I got you.
Can I respond though?
Hold on, Mo. No, Mo. No. We still on Rose right now. No.
But he was talking to me though.
I know, Mo. I understand it, but just give me a second. Listen, what I'm saying. Rose, friend, you know you my dog. She literally said that she said it. And so Fantastic just asked, can you apologize? You can't come back and try to say what she said when she already said, yeah, she said it.
And you told me I was twice.
The part that I was saying that she didn't say was when Fantastic said that she ain't got to deal with that and she ain't hurt from that. What I said was she never said that. She said she don't know what it's like.
She said
it. Who said it if I was the standard? I never said that.
Fantastic. That's not the part. Y'all got to be quiet because I can't talk over y'all. That's not the part that I was saying she did not say that to. That's not for that. When you said that she said she's not hurt or she ain't got to deal with that and all this other type of stuff, that's not what I said. I said she didn't say that because she said her parents worked together for over 40 years, and she always seen her mother submit.
You're not even listening. You trying to tell me something you didn't listen to.
I would love to respond to what you said. Fantastic.
Can I go after Mo?
Mo Love, go ahead. I didn't even get my fucking point out because
Okay,
Rose wanted to
so
jump in and tell me some shit that you said, but you didn't say, but whatever. But go ahead, Mo
I
Love.
get where Rose was getting at. Okay,
Of course you
so
do.
Of course, yeah.
of course I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I didn't say that because you mentioned as if I'm the standard. I never said that. My
I
motive
didn't say you said
behind
that.
you did say as if you're the standard. I'm very observant.
I didn't say you said that. That was me
Okay.
saying as if you were the
Okay,
standard.
you're missing me. So that's what I'm saying. But those were not my intentions. I only mentioned that to say that everyone did not grow up in a very dysfunctional household. That's all I'm saying.
Majority
And it's
minority.
not to throw slugs at anybody. And I also, when you mentioned that you said that people are speaking, I'm speaking from a broken space or this and that, it wasn't targeted at you.
said
I
that.
was speaking in general to the topic. Who's failing the Black community, men, women, or the system? And when I talk about people speaking from personal pain, even though it may not be you speaking from personal pain, you said that you're speaking from the observation, the things that you see, you're speaking truth. That is a portion of where these conversations are coming from. But I have seen plenty of people get on these panels and speak from pain. Let's keep it real.
That's your
To say
opinion.
that people don't get up here
That's your
angry,
opinion.
broken, and bitter about the
Yeah,
things
but
that
that's
they
your
go
opinion.
through,
But
that would be a lie.
you can't. But again,
I
your
mean, the
assessment.
evidence it's beyond an opinion.
Absolutely, it's a fact.
When you see the evidence of it, people being angry,
Okay.
people
All right.
cussing women out,
All
people
right.
just mad at the world. They
All right.
haven't healed from past experiences. So
Irrelevant.
again, it's
It's
not
Emotional
all
men.
Oh,
yeah, it's not all opinion based. Maybe some of
It
it
is.
is
It is.
fantastic, but not
Okay.
all
So,
of it.
all right. Cool. So again, the problem. So, how many of those people have you asked, "Hey, are you hurt?" And they told you yes? How many?
At least two for me.
A few, not a lot.
Men,
So
perhaps.
hold on. Okay. So you saying you asked a few and they said yes, they are hurt?
Because of the type of channel I've had men open up about being hurt. I actually did several streams last year on
Okay, great.
men's mental health.
Okay,
And
great.
they opened up about certain things. So yeah.
Okay, so you said a few, right?
Right.
All right. So what's a few?
Maybe 7 to 8. I know it's
7 to
more,
8.
but
How
I
many
don't
men have you
engage with
talked?
a lot of
How
men
many
on
men have
here.
you talked to?
What do you mean?
Exactly what I asked you. Just like you gave me a number of 7.
I told you I've engaged with a few men. I've also observed a lot of
All right. So how many men have? So great. So 7 to 8 out of all of the panels that you observed.
I don't want to get into percentages. It's low key.
That's
common
crazy.
sense.
All right, cool. We move past it. Listen,
Yeah,
bro. At the end, At the end of the day, this is the thing, bro. Y'all don't want no fucking solutions when it comes to the women being held accountable. Point blank. Period. Okay. Again, it is y'all.
If I say that women have to be accountable for who they give access to,
and now Mo Love, and now you're doing it again where you cut me off while I'm talking. I'll let you finish your point.
Women have to be accountable because you're not going to speak for all of us, sir. I don't
I
fit
can speak for whoever I want to speak for. This is my argument. Mo Love. You know what I didn't tell you? And now you keep cutting me off. I can't get a word in.
Okay, go ahead.
I was kind enough. You asked me to let you go before I even finished my point when Rose cut me off. All right, thank you.
That, y'all.
Great. Well, you can hate it, baby. It is what it is, right? This is life. The problem with it is this. What I didn't tell you, Mo Love, is what you can't say and what you can't do and what you can't think. You just did that to me. This is my argument. This is my, and now you cut me off again, Love.
Oh, all the drama. Okay, go ahead.
Now it's drama. That's crazy. I'm just pointing out what you're actually doing to me in real time is drama. That's crazy.
Okay, that's crazy. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, great. Okay. So again, the problem comes to, and I greatly appreciate you women because you're proving what I'm saying. You wonderful, beautiful black women, because you prove everything I say. Whenever a black man has something that's critical of the black woman, it is, we shouldn't be placing blame. There is no more wrong. There is no, even though you admit it and you conceded that there is such thing as being more wrong. When we get back to the topic of this, right? At the end of the day, everything you're saying, Mo Love, is your perspective. Everybody don't believe in the Bible. Everybody don't believe in your moral standings, your whatever your principles and so on and so forth. All this, so that's irrelevant. Trying to set that as a principle all right, is a failed thing to do because everybody don't believe in what you believe. What I said is this, and what's factual. The women who have control of sex, who have control of pregnancy, who have control of fucking childbirth are the problem because they control the children that come into the world, who those children's fathers are, right? And then the way those children are going to be raised due to the parent or parents that they have.
Did you not hear me agree with you on that?
No. Yeah, and then you said, but hold on. Then you said there's no more wronger. So if I just literally proved and I
said that.
The
I
scale,
didn't say that. I'm
hold
confused.
on, she did say that.
I
What
said
did I
that.
say?
The scale, when the fucking scale is so fucking imbalanced, and she didn't say more wronger. She said we shouldn't be pointing the finger or the placing the blame. That's what she said. Okay?
There are issues on both sides, is what I said. And it's
okay, so Mo Love, what side has more issues?
It don't matter. There's issues on both
crazy.
That's so crazy.
Wild.
That's crazy.
Listen,
like
listen.
just on this.
Y'all
just
don't
on
want
this
wild.
Y'all don't want solutions. That's one thing.
on.
But forget
Because
one solution. It's even worse than that. This is the example that all these women up here are proving tonight. Y'all don't respect authority. And y'all teach other people that watch y'all to not give a damn about authority. If somebody's giving solution when you ask for solution and the solution make perfectly good sense, and then your mind is because the cameras is on, one of y'all is on camera. We see your mind ticking. Where's he gonna fuck up at? That's why you can never follow nobody.
This is projection.
If you had a mother and father married for 45 years, man, should be the easiest thing for you to go into because you've had a 45-year example. But what I used to say after woman after woman after woman say, I knew all kind of great men.
Okay, so let me say this.
That guy's great. This guy's great. But they'll get on a panel and say, men in general aren't leaders. Men in general want this. Men in general. You know all these great, pastors and preachers and politicians, and you rub neck with millionaires and geniuses, but all them niggas ain't living up to it. So y'all don't respect authority nowhere.
Who said these great men are great husbands? You're
so you said 45 years, so I guess that was targeted.
You are not
night is wait. There's a work tonight.
So I will say this.
He drank his coffee on tonight.
Hold on real quick. Can I say this? You mentioned 45 years.
Yeah,
I guess that was targeted at me. I have no issue. Let me finish. When it comes to a lot of women, some women, I know for me, I don't have an issue listening to men. My issue is it has to be sound advice that I'm listening to. I don't just submit to any type of what you consider to be logic. All women are not against men. Again, why do y'all think that because women have an opinion that they're disrespectful or that they don't listen? Why is that always the narrative? Because again, United, you've been around me long enough. I'm not a loud, boisterous woman, but I am very anchored in my belief system and whatever I believe. So it has nothing to do with me being one of these women. F men, we don't need men. We not listening to y'all. I definitely don't subscribe to that. Okay.
All right, can I say something?
Even tell you, Trey knows me. I don't subscribe to that. He know me in real life.
Yes, you.
Can I?
And the fact that you switching up tonight is kind of weird.
Mo, it's not that.
He got his own show going on.
Mo, it's not that. Mo, don't do that, please.
Well, he mentioned 45 years.
Yeah, but I mean, he was using the reference though. You know that.
The projection is ridiculous.
But hold on, you can't say it's ridiculous. Hold on, wait.
Ridiculous when it comes to women.
It's not ridiculous though. It's not ridiculous.
Yeah, you know, Night is definitely ain't on that type of time.
But yeah, hold on. So again, this is and this is why I say we can't have these conversations because now you're taking some personal mode that you brought to the table as evidence to support your point.
No, but y'all say people are speaking from anecdotal experiences. Why is it that when a woman does it, it's a problem, but the men do it on the panel too?
All the time.
It's a
All the
problem with
time.
no, it's a problem when the men
AKA
do it because you
Trey.
know the first thing brothers will say that's anecdotal.
No.
Again,
Say that.
listen, I'm not
No,
gonna let y'all
Trey.
do that. I've
Roast
been
don't mean about mine.
eviscerated and
that's not true.
excoriated for
No.
my anecdotal experiences.
No.
Like y'all
Trey do
can't
it
do
all the
that.
time. Don't
What
nobody
was
Well, I
never
said
say
heard a
was
few
what
nothing.
people
people
give
are
anecdotal,
angry
so I gave
and
mine.
that
My
they have
bad, I
been
won't give it anymore.
unsuccessful, whatever's right.
Oh no, don't be like that, Mo. Don't be like that. Please don't be like that,
Yeah,
Mo.
Mo, you tweaking. Don't do
No,
that, Mo.
because night.
Don't be like
I'm
No,
that.
not
when it comes
tweaking.
to holding men
Mo,
Mine
you
accountable,
is
night
very
tweaking.
never
Don't do
was.
that.
tweaking.
We
Now,
need
Hold
your
on,
now,
hold
witness.
on, hold
Don't
on,
do
hold on,
that.
hold
never
on, hold on,
somebody
hold on.
work
Let me
with
say
me.
something. Let me say something. Chicago, you and
Night
Wolf
got his
Stacks is
cape on.
wrong as fuck. Y'all wrong as fuck. That coddling shit. This is the
Yeah,
problem
bro.
we have right here. When we have a
Okay,
conversation,
cool.
they up on the panel with us. They got to take what the hell they have to take. At the end of the day, all that don't do it. If she says she don't want to do it, okay, well, you the one, you volunteered that. That man just he just illustrated a point. When it comes down to it, I'm with Mr. Fantastic. Women at large are the problem. This conversation, and many just like this, is an illustration of why we can't have the conversation with y'all. At the end of the day, you guys will sit back
I
and
agree with
paint.
that.
When we would sit back and we would tell y'all, listen, women at large is the problem, and then we illustrate it. Then we come up in the middle of the problem that we're illustrating, give you solutions, and then we would have women to sit back and say, "That ain't no." And the number one solution: close your goddamn legs. That's the number one thing. And then for women to sit back and say, "Well, that ain't no solution."
Did
That's
y'all did
crazy
you
to
hear
That's
Miss
us.
not what we
Green?
All
said.
right,
That
y'all,
is
That's
hold on,
not
hold
what
on,
we
hold on,
said.
hold
Did
on,
you
hold
hear
on,
Miss
hold on, hold
Green?
on,
That's the problem. Y'all have selective hearing.
hold on. Shout out to Get Over Here 95. Trey, you and 78 need to throw it out. The red flag for instant replay. Rose apologizing. I might need to go back and listen to it again. All right, Uncle Rick with the 199. Good girls do it too, man. All right, so that's it. That's all super chats for now. Y'all go ahead.
But I was gonna
Oh, that's way too
to the
few super
closing of
chats.
the
Y'all need to
legs.
send
What I
more.
said to the
Can I say one thing?
to the
Then y'all,
closing of the. Oh my
I
God!
was just
Today.
falsely accused of wearing some cape for somebody. Watch the last show I did just a couple hours ago where dudes was up there talking about they don't want to be mentors, they don't want to be stepdads, and see who was
Man, I ain't paying attention to no JT.
no. I love when people make false accusations.
Nah, Trey, go back to that comment
This
that you
is
skipped
hilarious.
over.
This is hilarious to me.
What?
Watch the last show I just did a couple hours
Dina.
ago, and you will see me arguing with two men talking about they just want to bang everybody. They don't want to marry nobody. They just want to bang everybody. And look at what I'm saying. And I'm up there going, yeah,
Thank
bro,
you.
get as much vagina as you can get. They just be making false accusations because they upset.
What does this even mean though? The solution is for everyone but the men to change. What are we saying? What is he saying?
That part,
Yeah,
And
that's
that's what I'm
facetious.
saying.
That's being
and when
facetious.
y'all
That's being
y'all
facetious.
You
saying
haven't
that
listened
women
to
need to
earlier. The dads who
women
really want to be
Problem.
dads, fight for their children,
Yeah,
deal with feminists, whatever else, but the reverse is not the same. That was
yeah,
all.
but no,
okay,
and
so
again,
when y'all
and
when
again,
y'all
the
mention,
poor understanding,
can
the
I
very
say
poor.
this?
Well, hold on. Let me say something first. Again, the poor
I was
understanding,
trying.
and this just shows how and why the women are never gonna get nowhere. Because instead of the women motherfucking holding the women accountable, that at the end of the day is
Solution.
the beginning and the ending of anything. I don't give a fuck how irresponsible a nigga is. If a woman don't let him nut in her,
That's the
it's
problem.
irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Okay. So ain't shit niggas ain't gonna stop being ain't shit niggas. That's who and what they are. The problem that y'all don't want to address and that's had been proven time and time again is black women's motherfucking addiction to, okay, and fucking just infatuation with ain't shit niggas.
Right.
Okay.
The solution that I was given was,
Summer,
but you said,
can I respond?
okay.
So again, I agreed with you. And I think that it's very unfortunate when I stated my opinion. I said a huge issue is lust. We live in a godless society. I understand everybody doesn't subscribe to the Bible. I said there are issues on the men there are issues with the women, and it seems like that just got skated across, and it appeared like everybody dismissed that. I wasn't coming from a perspective of men are the problem. It wasn't a not holding women accountable. Again, I could not agree more. Women allow access. Be mindful of who you give access to. I didn't give any pushback on that, but I do still stand firm in not just targeting one side when there's dysfunction everywhere. That was my only point. And then I got so much pushback and so much defensiveness from that statement.
Let me ask Mo this. Mo. I gotta ask Mo this.
1 second. That's
Go
why
ahead.
in some it don't say majority or minority. That's why they keep saying my feelings. Every solution they got another.
No, Mo. Even in scripture, everything stops and lands somewhere. And the idea, yes, sis, but this is what I'm saying, because I'm on the side, I'm arguing against fantastic. I'm saying if everything rises and falls on leaderships and men are the leaders, right? Then men are the leaders, right? However, when there are points, listen. When points are being made that hold sisters to account, and I'm chiming in on that, I find it problematic that sisters can't even concede that, yeah, we gotta own that part.
Nobody said
that.
Then y'all not listening to this. And the crazy thing is,
y'all hear the man out. Y'all hear the man out. Y'all can't even hear the man out. Y'all can't even hear the man out. That's the sad part.
And this goes to the point that was being made earlier. You got somebody that's you literally got somebody that's saying like, "Hey, I'm out here in opposition to that. It's on the women. I'm saying the men, right? And the women are still coming. I've been going through this for 6 years, man. I just need to understand for the women, at what point do y'all hold each other accountable? At what point?
And that's why I said I agree with the statement that Fantastic made.
No, Mo, not in a sweet, flowery speech, because I'm familiar with the content. No, I'm not the sweet, flowery speech.
That's just
in this moment right now. In this moment, in this conversation, where do you hold the women accountable?
Being in agreement with y'all, you didn't hear it saying that women allow.
I did. I heard you say to some.
So that is me holding women accountable. We have to be mindful of who we open our legs to. That's absolutely holding women accountable. How is it not?
And just to be clear, I agree with Mr. Fantastic.
Accountability with a minority of ain't shit dudes that men say ain't shit.
Minority.
Yes, a
That's
minority.
the crazy part. Niggas will say these men ain't sugar honey iced tea.
When the last time you been out here in the dating world?
If Shorty Low has 20 baby mamas,
I just want to know.
If Nick Cannon has 12 baby mamas.
You just learned that tonight.
Or 16 baby mamas, and you only got 4 baby daddies, which one is worse?
Nah, you just learned that tonight. So please, let's knock it off. To be clear,
I'm not knocking off shit. What do you mean?
His coffee on tonight.
That's why
what JT and Mr. Fantastic said. So no other man on this panel ever says it about Rose.
I've listened to for 4 years. What Fantastic said, I've listened to for 4 years. Me and Chicago talked to, so I know everything Chicago gonna say. I've listened to Fantastic for years. I listened to JT. I've been in this space for years.
That's a fact.
We all know each other. We already know what each other's gonna say.
Yeah.
So I don't have a whole lot of pushback against shit that makes sense. I have pushback against that don't make sense. The majority of men that ain't shit. Is it the majority of black men that ain't shit?
That's a question, y'all.
I don't know what percentage it is. I mean, I would think it's majority. I can be honest and say I don't know what percentage it is. I don't think it's majority, but I don't know percentages.
I'll say this. I don't think
all of us said that.
Let me answer the question.
Right, you gotta let her answer.
Yeah, but 1 second. All of us said that.
Now be quiet because a man talking, but I can get cut off.
But she's still a whore.
Make it make sense.
Listen, I don't care nothing about none of these celebrities.
Right. Nothing, anything where it's a solution, it don't make sense. This don't make sense.
Celebrity.
What are we talking about?
Nothing.
I don't follow celebrity pages. So no, chill on that one.
Let me just answer the question.
I don't follow celebrities. I don't entertain. I'm not entertained by their stuff. That's not how I live my life.
Night. I'll say it like this. I don't believe majority of black men. We talking about black men or men as a whole?
I'm a black person, so I'm talking about black people.
Okay, so I don't believe majority of black men just ain't ish, right? I do believe that majority of you have some black men that are great men, but not great husbands. You do have some men that are black men that are great men, but they're not great leaders, right? They're great in their own single way. They're not, some men are not built to lead a family or lead a wife or be fathers. I've even said this on a panel with Trey not too long ago. I know men that are great, but when it comes to them having kids and fathers, they don't know how to be fathers. And it could be because they didn't have a father to teach them, or they just don't desire to learn how to be a great father. So it's like, it's different. You got to break that down differently. But will I say that majority of men just ain't ish all around? Absolutely not. They're just not built to be certain things.
How about women?
But if men,
Are there women that are taught to be
y'all,
great
give
mothers?
Chicago, hold on. Give Chicago the flow, please. Thank you.
I'm just curious to know, like, because I'm listen, man, I didn't my dad did. I didn't grow up with my dad. And when I hear this argument around, like, I get annoyed with the sum argument.
Shut up.
I get annoyed with the sum argument, right? Because we can't problem solve for some, right? It's either the minority or majority. Shout out to him, man. It's either the minority or majority. And we should be problem solving for the majority, right? Because the minority, if the majority speaks out, we'll problem solve for that, right? But this idea that, men didn't grow up with their father. Well, who taught these women to be mothers and wives?
But Chicago, that's what me and you've been arguing about for 4 years. I keep saying to you, because you do the same thing too when you say you don't do it. If you are listening to people say, I know all kind of, we used to be a community. The community now is women and children. Black men is not considered the black community. The black community right now is women and children. And the women don't listen.
Yeah, that's effed up. Yeah, that's
literally up here hearing people say, I know all kind of great people. So if you're the better leader and we get married, then we got families again. But if you say, all these men that can whatever else, so the ball is in your court now. If in the 50s and when we got out of slavery, we had these strong families that everybody can prove, it's a historical fact. How was they working together? That didn't mean that man was the greatest man. Some of the men just went to work from and came home and just gave up a check to this woman, and she ran the household. Yeah, he wasn't great. He wasn't even smart. He could even
but you got men that's broke that want that type of leadership.
So what y'all are literally saying is,
no, sis, you missed what he said.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you missed what he said.
You making points.
Yo, if we go fight, I swear to God.
Yo, this be the problem now. They equate money to leadership. If I could point out 10 things in our house and your income and my income and make things work with our kids, I'm a leader. I can lead you to
trigger.
No, hey,
I gotta,
because every time we bring up money,
hold on. I'm not even talking. Rose, I didn't say nothing to you. I'm not attacking you, Rose. I'm just getting my statement out, please.
Okay.
A lot of women today equate money to leadership. There's many men that have plenty of money but don't know how to lead. There's men that have next to no money that work average jobs that lead their households very well. The problem is a lot of modern women do not listen. How can you say a man's a bad leader if you don't know how to listen?
All right, let me read this super chat. New subscriber, this is wild. Salute to Mr. Fantastic. T. Lee's, appreciate the love. Make sure y'all hit the like
shout
button.
out to T. Lee.
Keep the goddamn color in the chat. Appreciate all the support, man. We're gonna keep giving y'all great.
You got a wild one tonight.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Rose, I got a question for you, Rose. Why you ain't got that camera on?
Because I just got home.
Rose,
I'm tired. What's up?
Rose, the homie from the crib. She from the crib.
I am. I'm not too far.
I'm messing with her real quick.
Hey, Rose, you finna pop up at Pier 31?
Probably so.
Already. I bet.
Hey, real quick. So, Rose.
Yes.
You see what's been going on the internet this week. I know Mo probably seen it. I know Karen had because she tired of it, and I know Summer have. You seen what's been going on? What's been leading in the blogs and stuff this week, Rose?
Yeah. What you talking about?
What you think I'm talking about? What
you talking about Megan Thee Stallion?
Yeah. There
Okay.
you go. All right. How have you seen some of the egregious things women have been saying and posting?
I saw a post from Rose. She said she gonna cheat on her man.
Wait, from who? You seen a post from who?
Hey, look at Karen snitching.
You seen a post
She
from
was
who,
quick
Karen?
to snitch.
Hold on. But have you seen?
I ain't been on social media for 2 weeks.
I know, bro. But hold on. But I'm just saying. Have you seen some of the egregious things women been posting?
I have not, but I can just imagine.
So listen, women been talking about cheating on their men. Women been talking. They've been having witches trying to put spells on this man.
They put voodoo hex.
I'm talking about it. I'm talking about diabolical. Do you hear me? Now, let me ask you this, Rose. When a man gets cheated on, when have you ever seen men act like that?
I see it, but it's rare. I'll say it's
no. Don't say it's rare. No. When have you ever seen men act like this?
Celebrity wise?
No, period.
Oh, I've seen it. I've definitely seen it, but like I said, it's rare.
When?
I know personal people. Hold on.
Who?
I've seen it.
Nah, we ain't talking about no personal stuff.
What I'm saying is, but celebrity wise, I don't remember the last time I've seen it. I'll answer that.
Okay. Now watch this. Hold on. When Megan cheated on what's her name? Partisan. Yeah, when she cheated on Partisan, did men go crazy all over the internet?
I don't even know who that is, but no, I don't think I've seen.
Oh, that's Megan's ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything about that.
Oh, okay. So, do you?
Wait. Let me refresh this memory real quick. So during the Tory Lane trial, when Meg went on there and talked to Gail, and she said she ain't sleep with Tory Lanez, there was somebody she was dating at the time. That would be Partisan Fontaine.
Mm-hmm. He's a songwriter.
Yeah.
First album.
Yeah, he wrote a ton of stuff.
Yeah,
and his sister said she ain't cheat with him. She ain't do nothing.
Right? So watch this. So Rose, he didn't find out that he got cheated on till the trial.
Mm-hmm.
He found out with everybody else.
It's worse than that. It's worse than that. And that's why let's stay right here. Before that trial, before she went and dealt with the politicians, all that stuff was on YouTube. When she was messing with Partisan, sleeping with the bodyguard, messing with lanes, and she was on live streams, getting drunk, talking about these men can't hang with me sexually. That stuff was all on YouTube.
Hey, but Nightish.
No.
Party was.
One second.
Go ahead.
Wrote this letter talking about being cheated on, and she needed time alone. She needed a break because she's going through so much. She's online right now at a party, motorboating a woman, taking shots from between her boobs the day after. So all these women are defending this woman. It's online right now of her stripping at a club, doing all of this, motorboating a woman, taking shots from her boobs. One day later.
Oh, so y'all saying since all of that happened, she deserved this? Like she shouldn't.
Nah. Here you go. Here you go with the lane. Here you go.
Hold on, I'm asking for clarity.
No, she doesn't deserve any. Everybody on this panel the other day said that Clay was out of pocket for misleading her.
Okay,
she's not a good person.
Oh,
no, she deserves what she get.
Except for me.
What'd you say, JT?
I was saying that she get what she deserved. At the end of the day,
facts.
Because the thing was that it was painted as if the man cheated on her.
No. Wait. Hold on 1 second, JT.
Hold on, really. Let me put some context to that, because y'all not telling the story right.
Because about the party.
The reason hold on. The reason I said Klay Thompson is the worst type of nigga is because it didn't take to do all that to smash Megan.
Oh, y'all tweaking. Listen, let me say this, Trey.
No, really. No. Am I lying?
You're not lying. No, you're not lying.
Okay, I was about to say, because Blueface got the head for the free 99.
And listen, and the baby did too. Here's the thing. This is the part y'all skipped over. Partisan for the most part, would be considered a Russell Wilson. Most people said that was a good dude. They said that was, and he found out during the trial while she's sitting up there saying, I ain't did this, and went on there with Gayle King and the whole nine. I ain't seen the sisters come out there and campaign for partisan.
He's a man.
Where's the justice?
That was the point of my stream last night, Chicago. That's I literally talked about that last night. Why didn't y'all take up for him?
So my question is, did anything come out that she cheated on him, on Clay?
That was
gonna come out. Men don't tell their business. Men don't do that.
No. Here's the reverse question. Where's the proof that Clay cheated on her?
Clay cheated on her. Y'all made this shit up. Y'all made it up.
I'm asking.
Let's go.
I'm telling you, there's no there. Megan didn't even say that he cheated. She just said he didn't want to be monogamous.
Yeah.
And ran with it. And y'all even put some WNBA girl in the shit, and y'all giving her death threats. What are we talking about? Where's the proof other than coming from a fucking liar, a habitual liar that is a factual fucking liar, saying that this man cheated on her or alluded to it?
What did Clay ever say anything about denying any of this?
Clay didn't say shit about nothing. Clay has never had to speak about any of his relationships because none of the other women that are far more attractive than fucking Megan brought shit to the public when it was over with.
Oh, okay.
And he's an NBA player, so he's not going to say nothing. He's literally taught for media training not to say nothing.
Bro, that's like
real quick. Hold on, y'all. I got to read super chat. Thank y'all.
What you say,
Paul
Kate?
Anderson.
That's
Rose, if y'all see me reading this goddamn super chat, what's wrong with y'all? Carl Anderson with the $5. Appreciate that. Even the holiest figures, whether Muslim, Christian, or other faiths, have been swayed by temptation. If we don't love ourselves, we won't honor family. Carl, appreciate that, brother. Y'all go ahead.
Now, can I ask Kay what she said?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was saying that's like us sitting up here believing wolf stacks.
Exactly.
Right.
Stop playing with me, Clay. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. I done told many. No, you just know.
I don't know.
You have a problem with me.
I don't know.
We're not finna do that.
We are not about to make this about wolf stacks. We're not doing that. No.
No.
I use the analogy. Like I'm comparing it. Like if somebody's a known liar, you can't believe what they say. And
what have I lied about? What have I lied about though? Tell me, give me one.
Wolf, stop.
No. I want to know.
Wolf,
I want to know from Kate. What have I lied about?
Wolf. Listen. Let me get in here real quick, Karen. I literally held you accountable last night, and you denied it last night, and you told me I was lying.
About what?
That was not even the point, though.
No. Stop.
Whoa, just let it go. You're a liar, bro. Just stop.
I'm not a liar for what, bro? You can see my Instagram tells my life story. I don't lie about nothing. You don't have to. I'm saying I don't care about being followed. I'm saying my Instagram tells my whole life story.
I'm not listening to no nigga that
if you don't like what I'm saying,
pictures, nigga. I'm not doing that, nigga.
Wait, what?
I'm not listening to no nigga that jack off the bomb cherry pictures, nigga.
Mr. Fantastic,
what are you talking about? Whoa, you see what you're doing right now? This is some weird shit right now. This is some weird shit. Nobody volunteered this information. This is some wild shit.
He said nobody volunteered this information.
Hey, fantastic. They had a whole broadcast over here about old boy and bomb cherry.
Fantastic. I heard you got a subscription.
Rose, I do got a subscription, baby. It was gifted to me. I don't pay for no pussy, baby.
I heard you. I heard wrong. My bad.
You definitely heard wrong. If listen, I get my pussy in person, baby. I don't really like no pictures.
Okay, well I'm gonna let them know that that's what you said because I heard wrong. They tried to trick me and say that you had a paid subscription.
Yeah. People love talking about. People love talking about what they think I got going on with what I got going on.
It's a personal attack. It's cool with me. We're not even talking about that right now. It's cool with me. It's whatever. I don't care.
What? Nah, don't take it personal, Wolf.
Wait, where was the parade and the campaign for partisan? Thing? That's what I want to know.
Randomly.
Where was the campaign for partisan, man? Justice for party.
I can't answer to any of that. I didn't even know who the dude was until last night.
Because y'all know everything about Girl Summer and the motorboat until it come to Clay.
Either.
I don't know nothing about any of these people until you.
Trying to answer Chicago. They
go ahead, bro.
And they said he was an effeminate rapper. That's why he can write songs better for women. He did Cardi's first album, album. He writes great songs for women.
Right.
So he tried to have a tougher. All they did was made fun of Partisan. They didn't have no emotions for him. Nobody came out and was like, "Why?" No, nobody came out.
Do you think,
JT, why these sisters don't see the PR play with this relationship? Why they don't see the PR play and they living vicariously through this woman?
Hold on, Rilla.
I don't know why they were vicariously.
To me, I just think she should have just.
I'm not talking about y'all on stage. I'm saying the women who are campaigning. Now, if y'all campaigning for her, then feel free to speak.
I don't understand why, like especially people my age. Like I don't understand why people can't separate entertainment versus their reality.
Real life. Yes,
I hate when y'all say that because we never have.
Oh, wow.
No. Listen. No. Listen. We never have. Right. Most of the entertainers, it's called escapism. I think Nighties talks about that a lot. But here's the other thing: a lot of the music, especially the music that I grew up on, a lot of the times it spoke for you, through you, or to you.
Exactly.
So this idea that you need to separate this from that, y'all lying.
They don't do that.
No,
wait, just to finish, y'all are liars.
Meg the Stallions
I don't understand why. Like
y'all got a legion of women go out there on the Meg the Stallion doctrine, and then y'all go tell me, well, we need to separate this from that. You got a whole generation of women raised off of Foxy Brown and Little Kim, but they need to separate. You got a whole generation of little boys that grew up on NWA and all this gangster rap music, so on and so forth. And we have these conversations all the time, right? The music, you don't separate from the entertainment.
In Chicago, we can't let you inflate things. Everybody knew.
I'm not conflating.
No, you are. Because when NWA was out, hip hop was balanced. So when NWA came out, they said that was cap rap. They were studio gangsters. KRS One talked about
No, that didn't come out 2 years later, Nighties. But I ain't gonna turn Trey Show into that.
In real
time. That came out years later. I ain't finna argue with you, Nighties.
Hold on. It can get to inflation because we're talking about the difference in one generation because of one generation to another generation. What we are seeing now is nothing compared to what was in the past. This is the thing. It got to where we at now.
Yeah.
It got to where we at now.
What I'm saying is people find their identity in those celebrities and entertainers. They've never separated themselves.
You're wrong. And
they have not ever separated themselves, JT.
Old enough to know better. Multiple people.
All right, I'm on mute.
What I was saying was, if something happened, like, I personally feel like I didn't grow up listening to rap music. I didn't probably start hearing it until later in life. Or any of all these celebrities, no. So, but what I don't understand is if something like you can't, it's hard to distinguish the difference between what's entertainment and what the entertainment industry is putting out versus what is really happening. Some things are staged for entertainment purposes. Like, we don't know.
Give an example. No. If you're gonna say that, give an example, please, Karen.
No. I'm saying that like some narratives might. I'm not saying like in this Megan and place, but like some things are strictly entertainment, and that shouldn't dictate what we do in our personal lives. Like what Trey said.
See, that's what I'm saying, Nighty. She should be able to say what these stage incidents are.
Or no? Can I finish or no? Just like
yeah, but I just want you to substantiate that.
Well, you would hear it now, wouldn't you, if you shut up? So, like when Trey said women are talking about cheating now on their boyfriends because
no, she's cool. I just want to hear her substantiate. I'm okay with giving her enough rope to hang herself. I'm cool with that. I'm well versed in this part of the conversation.
When Trey said that women said they were going to cheat on their boyfriends because Megan got cheated on, like that's an entertainer. She can go find another man. This woman here is going to go cheat on her boyfriend and probably stay single, probably have more kids and do all this other stuff. Like, that's entertainment.
What part is staged, sis? You said something is staged.
No, I'm saying like the narrative, like what they release to the public can be staged, and people are making real decisions in their real lives off of it.
Now you know
So
what I
including the fact
agree.
that Clay might have cheated on Megan, that could be staged too, right? That could be a PR campaign too, right?
But that's the wrong.
And you know what? I think it
No,
could
it's not.
be.
Nightish. Hold on one second, because I'm talking to sis.
You're wrong, no.
No, I think he has a point.
Tell me how I'm wrong, Nightish, because I was trying to confirm it with this.
And
Go
that's
ahead.
why I'm trying to say this.
Go ahead.
Are you saying to me in real time when hip hop was mostly religious, 5%ers?
We ain't talking about in your day, night.
And NWA came out.
NWA. I don't even know who NWA is.
It doesn't matter what you know, and you're being
go ahead.
Right now. The thing is this: these new rappers now really go delete and drill because those old rappers was called fake in studio.
No, that didn't come out 2 years later, Nightish.
So them new drills where you live at really doing it. That's why Dirk
I'm
is
gonna say something to you, Trey. I ain't mean to turn your channel.
No, you good. Like we ain't talking about that, bro. Stay on the topic.
No, but Nightish, I mean, I'll have that conversation with Nightish on his channel. We argue about this type of stuff all the time.
But we can speak to the
real life.
No, but what sis is saying, though, hey, JT, she said it's something staged, and I'm trying to figure out what's staged.
You know what,
They
Rilla,
do it all the
I
time,
was actually thinking about that because she didn't have to go public with that. She didn't have to say that. You know, after she say that, she get all the ladies' attention and all the gentlemen that's on her side. You think she ain't about to go in the studio and either come out with a #1 hit or a #1 album and make money off this? You think that ain't about to happen?
No.
You know it ain't about to happen. We can tell you why it's not about to happen. Y'all hadn't bought her last fucking 3 albums. With fucking double saltine. Get the fuck out of here.
She can't even get a goddamn international tour. What y'all talking about?
She can't pull a Cardi B.
She can't sell her elementary school fucking lunchroom. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. I think y'all letting y'all personal feelings get into this, right?
Here you go with the names to the road.
Hold on, because let's not act like Meg Thee Stallion is not who she is. A lot of people like her. Y'all said, hold on, y'all said it yourself. These rappers and singers have a lot of influence over this generation that's growing up, and she's one of them. But you got to understand too, she's just not in the singing and the rapping business. She just opened up she got a whole Popeyes chain. She got meals named.
Oh my God!
Hold on.
Y'all need to stop that. Y'all don't care about this woman Popeye chain.
Rose. Do you know how that even happens?
Hold on, but what I'm saying.
No. Hold on. No. So you want to talk business? Let's talk business. Do you know how that even happens?
Here's the thing. No, I don't know how it happens.
Okay, then. So she ain't did nothing.
Trey. But what
she hasn't done nothing. Let me substantiate that. I don't want to be clear. She hasn't done nothing, Rose.
She has a few. How much is her net worth? About 70
hold
million.
on, I understand that, 40, but hold on. It's 40, a way. Rose,
like 35, 40.
There is a way that happens, though. So what I'm just trying to educate you on, she ain't did nothing, though.
She's a personality that got the look from Rock Nation. That's a fact.
What I'm saying is people are using her name and her face for a reason. Is they using anybody else's name and face on this
anybody
panel?
that's attached to Rock Nation. Anybody that's attached to Rock Nation would get the same look.
But what
anybody that's attached to Rock Nation would get the same look.
And let's not use that record label name or that small head dude that got Drake and Kendrick all on the same label. Yeah, all those are bad terms.
All that shit, but this is the thing: the music industry is dead. That shit is fucking dead. All that, how much she get and all that shit is dead. The biggest issue we have right now is the influence on the younger generation. And
that's my point. If y'all
and her influence, her influence is shit. And the reason why Megan Thee Stallion is who she is in this, what we call local shit, is because women are following this broad and they're making it as she's the queen of who they are. Y'all should be ignoring this bitch. Those lyrics that you hear that she's saying, those lyrics should have been like with women. If y'all was really on y'all shit, y'all would have been like, no, bitch, we not listening to this shit. We not listening to this shit. At some point, yourself have to start separating yourselves from these horrible women. It's the same thing. And you know this, Trey. I've done this shit on your panel. When I'm talking to dudes and these niggas get to frolicking talking bullshit, the first thing that I tell them is the same thing. Nigga, grow the fuck up. Stop doing this. We keep doing the same shit. Again, to your title. Who's failing the black community, men or women in the system? I started out saying what? Both. Mr. Fantastic said, no, I'm putting that onus on the women. Right? Chicago has something that he had a pushback on Mr. Fantastic. The conversation is supposed to be within those guidelines. Nobody give a fuck about how many millions she's selling from Popeyes. That shit is killing us. Niggas is out here shooting and stabbing each other over that nasty ass chicken.
Fact.
Yeah, that wasn't the point though, JT. Y'all moving.
We need to. My point is this: if we're gonna have this type of, but hold on, Rose, I'll let you go. This is what I'm saying. If we're looking, we have to look at what was asked of us, and we got to stay on par with this shit when we having a conversation. We are in a deficit. The fucking building is burning the fuck down. Right. And the only thing we trying to do is pop fucking bottles. And act like ain't nothing happening. That's bullshit. If you have a brother that, and I'm telling you, Mr. Fantastic is not just up on the fucking panel saying this. He says it on his own panel. He has another panel that he works with. They go into deep detail. He just ain't just sitting there just saying this shit. And this is a guy I can solidify him and say, hey, no, he ain't just saying women like he hate women or something. Let some old ain't shit ass nigga come up on this panel and they out here talking that bullshit. The first thing Mr. Fantastic gonna say, hey nigga, you giving the wrong message. And I'm gonna counter that message.
And he did that literally on this platform with JP. Literally.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But when we're saying it's a problem, y'all can't keep trying to fight this bullshit.
We check niggas.
Yeah, that's the point I was getting to, Trey. Men will check men.
No, Chicago, but that's the thing that need to be understood.
Yeah, go ahead, Nidus.
JT gonna check him. Chicago gonna check him.
Yeah.
And I've been up here fight winning for 4 years. You not just gonna say BS, and I'm gonna go, oh yeah, you right, brother. If you say dumb shit, we're gonna say you a fucking moron.
Facts.
All
Goofy
day.
Goofy and lame.
And listen, you will see niggas remove themselves from the presence of other goofy niggas.
Yep.
I'm not even coming around. I'm talking about not only in real life, because I imagine that most of the brothers on this panel, you know, if you hold the way you hold, you know what I'm saying, you doing that in real life. Like, motherfuckers ain't finna associate with no goofy that's not on your type of timing. Okay, cool. Thanks. But even on these panels, you'll see niggas that, hey, once a certain individual is in the space, hey, man, let me go ahead and drop down. Let me see you some love. Thank you. Hey, man, I appreciate you having me up. I'll holler back. I never, in the 6 years that I've been functioning in the space, and Fantas's been in this bitch longer than me, I never see the females doing that. And I just cannot understand why. And the reason why I say that, ladies, is because the house I grew up in, my grandma checked them nappy-headed wenches all the time. Pissy-tailed heifers, she checked them all the time. And I can't understand why women, shout out to Philosophical, would want to stand so close. The good women want to stand so close to these hoes that we can't tell who's who. And will defend it tooth and nail.
That's the annoying part.
For me too.
Comments.
Because I really do believe in community, and I really do build community where I'm at. So it's frustrating for me too.
Yeah.
Help me understand it.
Mo, there's nothing we could say about that.
It's
I mean,
no. I really need y'all help. Help me understand that.
If they're nigga, I can't tell between the two. Then go ahead, Mo.
When there are women who do actually put in the work to be set apart, and there are women that are not pro women or pro man, they're pro right, but those things rarely get broadcasted. It's always the dysfunction, unfortunately.
Another untrue
Hey
statement.
Mo, did you see how I name people specifically? Mo, just name them specifically. Name them. I could agree or disagree with you. And Mo, you know I got love for you, sis. But I'm saying name the women. I'm naming specific people. I will tell you by name who I will go into ciphers with and politic with and build with and who I see doing good work, even when I disagree with them. I'm telling you, I can't. Hey, listen, man. I can't point out a female that I've seen check another female in this space in 6 years.
I can.
Okay, but really, when the last time you checked somebody? I'm new to the space that you in.
Oh, you do it all the time.
Do you just respectfully disagree or you check? Which one?
All of that, all of the things.
Call them gang, goofy, pussy, marks.
Listen, all of the things. And listen, the last person I got into it with was probably JP.
Okay,
the last person I probably got into it with was JP. But listen, sis, I'm more inclined to build on what I do in real life.
Yeah, but you don't get no points for that one. We know how that one is. But at the end of the day,
no. Because that motherfucker been around way too long. I don't think, I hear you. And, you know what? Let me give you that. You're right, sis. Because what I honestly would look to, no, let me not even do that. You're right, sis. I'll get it to you.
No,
you're right.
Chicago,
I don't get no points for that.
But hold on to that point. When you say JP, let me tell you what happened yesterday. The nigga came up on the panel. And my line, Trey, he came up in there and talked about he wanted to have a debate with Trey. Trey was like, I ain't dealing with this nigga. If you ain't got nothing else to say on some other shit, I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss you, dog. If you ain't got nothing else to say. That nigga was out there steady trying to dismiss what Trey was saying. Trey's like, all right, bro, you have a nice day. He had to get rid of it because he already understand this nigga would bring down the quality of his goddamn pay. And he was out there trying to Trey like, nigga, I ain't with this shit tonight. I'm not with it.
Listen, even in the middle of me validating what sis, even in the middle of me answering a question, oh nigga, you don't get no points for that. Yeah, nigga, that's light work. Yeah, nigga, do more, nigga.
This nigga was going around getting motherfucking, he was getting donations and all kind of crazy ass shit. And motherfucker was following this motherfucker. And this nigga is, and like I said, and I ain't had no problem with telling the nigga, you a fucking predator. I don't care how you look at it, nigga. When he came up and he was like, JT. No, I seen you for years.
Right.
For years, sitting here doing this. I seen motherfuckers give you nothing but motherfucking money on top of money. And like I said, when I ended it with him, I said, fuck him and anybody else that follows him. We got to get these motherfuckers out. So let me just say this, and I'm going to let you go, K Clarity. To Mo's point, you got to pick a side, sis. You got to pick a fucking, all that motherfucking, well, we got to, on this side, some do this and some side do that. It's a circular, it's going to continue to be a circular
do that as a community, correct.
We can't do that no more.
As a community, we can't do that.
Them niggas out. So we can get them out of our fucking way.
Right. And let me say this, me pointing out the fact that there are issues on both sides, that's not me refusing to pick a side. It's me calling out the truth based
Mr.
on
Fantastic told you got to pick a side, and you told him that you're not going to pick a side.
Because I see issues on both ends.
So how do we solve for that, Mo?
I'm not going to.
How do we solve for both sides then, Mo? How do we solve for both sides?
Because
you're a country girl. So okay, so as a Southern sister, right?
Do the work. You can't control what other people do, but the best thing that you can do is be the best example. I always say being a part of. No, it's the truth.
I don't even think Scripture teaches us that. Scripture doesn't even teach us that. Mo,
about issues.
Chicago.
Mo, Scripture does not. Give me the scriptural reference for what you're saying.
What are you talking about? Being accountable?
No, ma'am. When you ma'am, I'm about to answer your question. No. When you say be the best you can be and everything will fall in line. That's what you just said.
No, I didn't. I said that it starts with us. That you said, how do we see change? First of all, we can point out and pinpoint everybody else. All you really have control over in life is yourself. Period. Complaining gets us nowhere is the point I'm making. And that's just the fact. I mean,
you said both sides. No, ma'am. You said both sides.
You're breaking up.
Right, you said both sides.
Your mic is messed up, brother.
Issues on
my
both sides.
My bad. Yeah. You said both. Yeah, you said both sides. So my question is, because we do this, and I heard you, Nidus. I'm making sure I'm gonna get off that some argument, right? But when we say some or both sides, how do we problem solve? Because the only thing I'm concerned with is moving the community forward.
Me too.
Yeah. So how do we problem solve for both sides?
Well, you answer that for the men.
The first part of
Yeah,
it
I think men should hold men accountable. I think men should have uncomfortable conversations. I think as I think me and Fantastic has demonstrated, even if we're ideologically opposed in terms of how to strategically get to the end point, I believe that brother wants to get to the same end goal as I do. And so I find the things that we can align on and build from there. And I 1000% support that brother.
Okay, so do you have children, really?
Yeah, I got 3 boys, 3 girls.
Okay, are you married? If you don't mind,
I'm married. I've been on my boo thing 10 years. We've been married 4 years now.
Okay, so all of your children are by the same woman?
No, all my children are not by the same woman. I'm on record when I went to Atlanta and lived there for 20 years. I was a slut monkey.
Okay,
what other questions y'all got for me?
Okay,
now,
so
do you want to know how successful my children are? Is that the next question?
Well, no.
Because I'm ready to give that information too.
No, I mean, share with us if you want. I don't mind.
No, no. I think that's
I'm on record
important.
doing this. That's why I'm asking, sis. I'm on record of explaining this, and that's why I'm doing this, because I don't know if this is leading to a gotcha moment or if we're having a real conversation to get to solution.
No. Oh, no. Real, but no, she's going to try to discredit you. So please tell me. No, yes, you are.
No, that's not.
Yeah, 3 boys, 3 girls.
No.
I came in on the tail end of Freaknik because I hear this.
I'm not going to let Rose do you like that.
Yeah, I hear this. Is she from the crib? Sister from the crib. Yeah, so listen.
Trey got on that super cake too.
Yeah.
No, because y'all talk about broken homes and all this other type of stuff that's going on. So majority of the panel that get up here every night, where the father is not in the house with the woman or barely seeing the kids.
You're right.
So my thing is, if we have the fathers that's on the panel that's talking about this, what do you say to the men that's starting to be intimate with women and want kids? How do you talk to them about preventing this cycle? Because the men on the panel are a part of this cycle, and you know what it's like.
If you listen to Fantastic will give you his story about his situation and all his kids about one woman. Nidus will tell you about all his kids by one woman.
Wait a minute. Wait. I know that. I know Mr. Fantastic was married. He has children. He's no longer married.
And I can tell you my story, sis. If you get out of trying to get a gotcha moment, I can give you my story.
That's not what I'm trying to do. You're not listening really, and you listen.
Okay, my bad. Hold
on.
I'm listening to Trey. My bad.
No. So actually, no.
If I could ask what I was trying to ask without Trey interrupting, because Trey sent you off real quick and you fell into his trap.
To take something that y'all put out there is not accurate. So no, I got a baby mama and I got an ex-wife. So my twins.
My bad, Fantastic. Okay, that's fair.
And because y'all try to come caping for each other. That's my thing.
Well, it's not caping for each other.
No.
Because Trey tried it.
Then hold on. Rose.
Hey, Rose, watch this. Rose, look at this.
Yeah, Rose.
We'll talk later.
Yeah, but Rose, my sperm got stolen. So again, that's how great these genes were, baby. So hey, that ain't my fault.
Of course, it's never a man's fault, especially the men on the panel.
It's not,
listen.
It's not a man's fault when a woman is deceptive and purposely gets pregnant on purpose. When she's taking birth control and she's under the guise that she's taking birth control in a monogamous relationship for a long period of time, and then she purposely stops taking the fucking birth control without giving that man fucking knowledge of her stopping taking birth control. She gets pregnant on purpose.
Yeah,
but that man was in the military. She had a one.
No, I agree with what you're saying, Mr. Fantastic. I get that personal experience. But what I was saying was, how do y'all stop this cycle, right? Because you have men that are up here, whether you got what you say, Nate?
What cycle are you talking about?
This broken home cycle. I was getting ready to ask Rilla, what is something that he would say as part of a solution-based conversation? What is some advice he would give to young Black men?
Yeah.
Because we're talking about the women, and y'all can say everything to women and young girls.
Yeah, be selective with your seed. That's the first thing I tell them. The first thing I tell them, including my sons, right? So again, I'm on record. 3 boys, 3 girls. When I went to Atlanta, I was a slut monkey. I went there after the height of Freaknik. So Fantastic, 94. Well, for whoever was around that time, 94 was the height of Freaknik because that's when you had Biggie and Tupac in Piedmont Park.
That was the last biggest Freaknik. That was the last time they had it that big. Yeah,
right.
That was the one I
moved
went
to Atlanta the year after. So JT, when I got to Atlanta, we went to Daytona for Black Black Spring Break, I think is what they was calling it then. We went to Daytona, right? Experienced that, all that Miami and the bass and all that sort of stuff. So my point in saying that was I was a slut monkey. I'm a nappy-headed ghetto kid from the south side of Chicago and around all that womenist, right? So I was acting a fool, right? And as a result, again, 3 boys, 3 girls, okay? My oldest, she is in a long-term relationship. While she has not married that man, I have encouraged her, talked to her multiple times, but ultimately the decision is hers. That's on her, but they've been together since high school, okay? She has her own reasons why she has not married that man, right? And I won't divulge them here, right? But I have a daughter that's in the Air Force, okay? She's a linguist. She speaks Mandarin and French, okay? That's her specialty, okay? My son, my namesake, okay? He's married. And he just turned 24. This is 2026. He just turned 24. My other son, my firstborn son, I'm laughing because he's something else. But my other son, he actually graduated from Emory. If any of you are familiar with Atlanta
the nursing school, my daughter getting ready to go to Emory.
If you know how prestigious Emory is, okay? He graduated from Emory with he's a theologian, so to speak, right? He's a theologian, okay? So my other 2 kids, they're too young to even comprehend dating and marriage and all these other things. I'm also on record that when my namesake came to me and told me, now this is where me and Fantastic diverge. When my namesake came to me and told me he lost his virginity, I cussed him out. Why did I cuss him out? Because that father of that daughter entrusted you with her, and you violated that trust, right? Because you wanted to get your Peter wet. Now, I know fantastic point, biological imperatives, stuff like that, but that's kind of where we diverge, right? And so again, I have a strong message for the young men.
Which
and
is
I think
what?
Be careful with your seed. Be disciplined, be intentional, and be purpose.
So
right?
Here's the thing.
And wait, let me say this and I'm gonna go on mute. I have the results along with others. So I don't knock what they did either. But I have the results for what I'm saying.
Okay, so when you had your first child,
I don't understand this fucking interrogation right here. So your point is,
y'all come caping.
So your point at the end of the day is all us niggas up here is bad niggas.
That's not what I said, Knight.
I'm asking a question.
No. To answer your question, no. What I asked him was before he went on the journey that he just went on. I said, for as far as being solution based, what's something that you would tell the young men out here, the young men, this up and coming generation? Hold on, let me get the question out because y'all do too much sometimes.
No, my answer's not going to change.
Y'all do too much. Monroe, I know you ain't saying that.
Because I can't finish the question.
No, she from the crib, so I rock with her.
Man, Ro be being petty, boy. Don't pay attention.
Yeah, she petty, but she from the crib, though.
But what difference does it make that she from the crib?
Because I understand her language. I understand it.
So let me.
I let her understand.
Knight, to answer your question, that's not what I was saying. It's not an interrogation. What I'm saying is, what are y'all telling these young men? How can y'all be an example to them to not repeat this same cycle? Because a lot of men are a part of these broken homes, right? I've been on quite a few panels where you got a baby, you got a child's mother, you're probably remarried, or some men not allowed to see the other kids, or some men don't care to take care of the other children that are not in the current household as them. So you are an example of what you want your children or other men not to be. So what are you telling them? That's all I'm asking.
Hey, so Rose, when I tell
I'm not
you that I'm
judging. That's the thing.
no,
I'm just
it's cool.
asking.
But
It's
they
cool,
don't
Rose.
give the answer. But here's the thing.
Yeah,
you
go
gotta
ahead.
let everybody have an opportunity. I was married to one woman. All my kids was with that one woman. And I was with her until she passed away. Since my wife passed away, I'm not with no other women. And I'm
we
not
know that, Night.
not bang on. I'm celibate. So
We
I
know
don't
that.
know what the fuck you talking about.
Hold
I
on,
got
what Night?
4 grandchildren.
So
Night, but
Rose.
I not hold on, real.
Oh, go ahead, sis. My bad.
Just give me
all us
Yo,
men.
go ahead, you good.
Night, give me 1 second, because I never disrespected you, or I never came in your situation sideways. I wasn't even talking to you. Let's be honest. I asked
The men
Rilla.
up here are part
Yes,
of the
ma'am.
problem because we don't have solutions.
But here I'm asking a question to a man about
Yes,
what
ma'am.
advice would he give young men today? Because like I said, I'm on a panel where not you, but other men have children outside of the relationship that they're in now. They have children's mother, and they got remarried and had kids with them. So y'all want this cycle to be broken. What example are you being to the younger men, and what are you telling them? I'm not judging. I
So
never
did you?
said that.
We already told you what we telling them though. This y'all not listening. We already told you. Nobody is out here promoting that young boys get girls pregnant. And then the fact of the matter is all that shit is irrelevant. You know why, Rose? Because the fucking vast majority of motherfucking men don't fucking have kids. Okay?
Now that's a fact.
The majority, now I won't say the vast majority, but the majority of black men don't have kids.
And
even the younger boys. Hold on.
That's a very good point he making.
And then the young boys have the least amount of kids. It's only 14% of like teenage boys with kids. What are we talking about? So we don't Rose, hold on. And this is what we talking about. Y'all make these assumptions and support these fucking bullshit narratives that aren't true, that we don't, they already doing it. Black men use the most fucking condoms. Young black men use the most condoms of any motherfucking group. But y'all don't give a fuck about that. Y'all don't give a fuck about the stats. Y'all keep repeating this fucking bullshit ass rhetoric, this outdated fucking rhetoric that don't exist. And this is why I say y'all don't want no fucking solution. The boys are 14%. Guess what the girls are fucking Rolls? Like 40. So when you compare even age bracket to age bracket, and the girls are motherfucking 4 times the rate of what the boys are, how the fuck we gonna say the boys are the problem?
Mr. Fantastic, I never said that. I just asked a genuine question. Like I asked Chicago, I just said, what are you telling these?
Well, okay, you and Rose, this is another problem. You always say what you didn't say. Can you please acknowledge what I said first?
Yes, to acknowledge what you said, you're going way left, because I never even insinuated or implied that. That's not why I asked that question.
Okay, Rose, yes, you did. You literally said, what are we gonna tell the young boys? So how the fuck? And I just gave you every stat and facts and data concerning young boys.
Hold, but here's why I asked the question. So you can stop guessing, right? I asked the question because you have this up and coming generation, one that probably have not been intimate yet, or probably just started to be intimate and don't have any children yet. So to break this cycle, I just simply asked, what would you tell these young men? What advice would you give them to
But
break
the men on these stage are deeply involved with Gen Z and Gen Alpha, though. We deeply involved. My bad, Fantastic.
And I literally just gave you the facts of it. It's not the young boys are not the problem. It's not the young boys. It's the young girls. The young
when did
girls
I say they were the problem?
You ask you listen. Hold on. Again, Rose. Y'all, and this is why I hate when y'all do this shit. Inference and implying are a real thing, right? So when you suggest to me and you ask me or Rilla or anybody my age, what are we doing to talk to the young boys, right? You're implying, okay, or inferring that the young boys are somehow, some way contributing to the issue. Is that not what most people would fucking assume or most people would understand?
If I heard your question correctly, yes, I understand that because
great. Thank you. So now that we got that covered, and I told you the young boys can't be the problem because only 14% of young boys are fathering children, right? Compared to like the 40% of girls in the same age bracket. That means what? What is that telling you? It's not even a young boy issue. This means that the young girls are getting pregnant by more older men, and what we know is more ain't shit men. So, Rose, who's the problem? Is the young boys who are the ones that need to be talked to, or the young girls that have 4 times the fucking children than the young boys?
I agree with that, Mr. Fantastic. There's a difference between someone contributing to the problem and actually being the problem. But what I'm saying is to prevent those young men from growing up being those older men that need to be talked to, what do you tell them? That's all I'm saying. Because at one point,
can I respond to Dr. Rose?
You don't fix something.
We already told you what we tell them, Rose.
Mr. Fantastic, hold on. I asked you that, and you told me what you thought and what you would say. I asked Chicago that, knowing that now knowing what I know, I wanted to know his perspective and what he would tell his sons. I had a point and asked, it's not similar because you barely let him say anything. And once he said it, you got mad because I asked him.
But
I don't see the issue.
The important part of it, though, is teen pregnancy is something from the fucking 90s.
Okay, but
people are not having babies. So what are you fixing for? They already are not doing that. Birth rates are down across the board in America and across the fucking world. So tell them what when they not doing that.
Okay, yeah, my point is, I asked Chicago a direct question. He gave me an answer. Let's move on.
They're not even doing that.
What's the name wanted to go? It's on Mo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I get the women give access, all of that, but I have 2 boys, right? So my perspective may be a little different. I believe that I need to, implement the knowledge in them as well. Girls won't always be smart. Use protection. I don't want you to end up out here a young father. What's wrong with that? What's the issue, Fantastic? I have to teach my boys as well. The girls won't always move with logic. They'll be foolish. They'll move out of lust. They'll try to tell you they on birth control or they can't get pregnant. You protect yourself regardless of what they say. So that's why I say there has to be accountability on both ends. I don't have daughters. I agree. My parents were hard on us. Y'all don't allow access to anybody. Of course, they preach marriage, but again, I believe that we have to teach our young men as well. Just as hard as we go on to women, we have to do it to the men. They need that same knowledge because women won't always be honest and they won't always.
They already are not doing that is not being understood. Every time somebody is saying something that is factual, y'all skip the facts and start talking some fantasy shit. Boys are most women don't even want to fuck with most women. Boys don't even have access to sex. First of all, that's first.
Okay, but if they do.
And the second thing is they're already protecting themselves because they don't want to have children young.
100% of men is not doing that. Stop it.
It'll never be. We never would have the argument.
The fact that we're making an argument out of me y'all brought out that I tell my sons to be smart. Why are we getting mad at that?
No. What was just disingenuous was to say it's not 100%. Nothing.
Who said that?
Is it? Rose just said it. Nothing is not 100%. Rose, we don't ever have to have. Hold on. We never have to have the that argument. We never have to have the argument whether it is all. We know that is not all. We already know that. We've been knowing this for years. Nothing is 100%. But the same question that you were asking us. You guys couldn't even give us an answer when we were saying, what is it that you're telling the young women? How is it that you bringing them closer? When we keep telling y'all, they're the problem. Women are the problem. Y'all the problem. Y'all, this is the thing. When we say this, it at some point y'all get in y'all feelings. Y'all y'all stop listening.
JT,
when we sit back and say
JT,
the women are the problem, when you had Mr. Fantastic just said 40% of young women are having babies out of fucking, not just out of wedlock, it's with niggas they don't even know their fucking last name.
Right. But JT, don't forget this part. Also add this in there. When I was in junior high school, it was grown folks come to the school picking up the girls. So for 40 years, it's been older dudes messing with younger women. This is not a new thing.
Well, it's even worse now.
Teenage boys do not have access to teenage girls.
That's where
teenage girls don't fuck with teenage boys.
And that's another one of the problems. It was crazy to talk to the young men and hear them say, how do you talk to women like that? How do you have women on your line like that? A lot of these dudes don't even know how to do a cold approach. At all. So even in our day, code approach, you had to have some type of skill as a man to be able to do a code approach. Most people, they get together through what? Family, school, through work, through somebody, a reference or something like that. The majority of people don't do it through code approach. The problem we have right now is that that's basically all they got to rely on. Being in somebody's DM, going to somebody's inbox. They're not doing it the way that we have it. And so therefore, there's a lot of young men that ain't even having those type of relationships with young women. This is why you have the stats where it's 14% of young men having children. Because they're not fucking like that.
They don't even have access.
But compared to 40% of young women, we have yet to hear the women sit back and say, you right. Guys, you guys are right. Women, we got to figure out what we need to do to get these young women on board, right? Let me tell you one thing that I've witnessed a lot, and I'm going to end it with this. I've heard young women talking to older women, and older women act like the young women are the wise ones. Girl, you got to go ahead. You got to put some makeup on your face. You got to take them braids out there and put this wig on your face. You look like an old maid. Here, you need to wear some shorts. You need to get out here with us. They got the older women are outside with the younger women now. This is the reason why we saying what the fuck we saying.
And didn't I say that earlier, JT?
Yes.
But JT, did you not?
Hold on, real quick, Rose. Real quick, Rose. We got super chats.
Of course.
Shout out to Reality. $9.99 for the gold. Thank you so much, brother. Then we got Summer with the $2. Women, no sex before marriage. I think that is her resolve. Then we got my boy Chicago. He out, but he still blessed the pound of the platform. He said a rose is still a rose, but not that rose. Okay.
That's Aretha Franklin.
Yeah.
It's a song she had. Yeah.
I'm being petty because
he being funny. We'll talk about it later.
Rose is not a rose. Yeah, I won't smoke with you, Rose. Now what?
You know I'm on your line.
Let's get it then. He talking about nigga. I tell Lee came back with the $5 more love checkmate.
Whatever that means.
Yeah. A rose, but rose is half thorn.
All right, but go ahead. What's y'all?
That ain't true, but I just don't understand why y'all don't understand that we said we agree with y'all when it comes to telling women to close their legs and hold them accountable. We said $1 billion.
Y'all did not agree with Fantastic earlier. Come on, stop that.
Hold on. Yes, I did. Hold on.
We're gonna tell you why.
I didn't agree with everything, but when he said hold women accountable, tell them to close their legs, I absolutely agree because that is one of the issues.
That's again, I'm gonna hit you with your own shit, Rose. I never said close your legs.
Well, somebody said that. One of the men said tell the young lady, or maybe it was Summer. The idea of it was to tell women to stop allowing men to have access to sex, right?
He said with ain't-ish dudes.
I said was let me remind you, right? Let me reset. Okay, yeah, that's what Summer said. So you did put it to the right person. What I said is because what I know, Rose, is that niggas are never going to stop having sex. Neither are women. Okay. What I said was women need to stop letting ain't shit niggas ejaculate into them and get them pregnant. That's what I said.
Okay, so with men out here, right? Because you got men that you know for a fact, you know how your kind do. They'll be out here in a
My
woman
kind is
face.
crazy.
Yeah, because
Crazy.
you have men that you have about 90% of men that approach
90%
women
is crazy.
about the same majority. You have them they approach women the same. You got the ain't-ish ones and you got the good ones. And a lot of women can't even tell which one because I'm gonna use Chicago
Okay,
realer phrase. They
so
stand so
hold on. So
close.
Rose, let's have a back and forth this real quick. So why can't the women tell the difference from that? And Rose, you lying, right? I won't say you lying. I'll say according to, like you said, what most of y'all say, you lying. Okay, according to what women say, because women can clearly tell the good guys from the bad guys because they say the fucking good guys are boring and lame and uninteresting.
Even eventually you can tell, but what I'm saying is sometimes you can tell when it's too late because you have women that fall. Yes, absolutely. Just like with men. With men, y'all done had kids bad, probably got married, and then see all of a sudden that ain't the one for you.
But what does
it
tell
women do the same thing, bro?
But I just said that, Trey. Damn.
Yeah, but even still,
it's too late, mean.
Why are we even bringing marriage into this? Most kids aren't had in marriages. So that's what I'm saying. Why are you speaking to the minority of situations? And this is another thing
I was
too.
giving an example.
Well, that's a bad example.
I said
You gotta give a better example.
Certain things happen when it's too late. So that I was speaking principle.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, Gregory. So basically what you're saying, just in general, even though you gave that example, you're saying women find out that the men are bad men after they got pregnant.
Some of the times, that's what I'm saying. Yes, when it's too late, and it ain't even the fact that after they got pregnant, it could be when they too deep into the relationship and they in love with this man. And some of those.
Well, hold on. You left a relationship, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, then. So that's moot. That don't matter. Women leave relationships. More relationships fail than don't. If you find out that a man's a horrible person and so on and so forth, and thank God you haven't had a kid with him. I mean, what does that matter?
Well, I'm saying a lot of times that does happen because you have broken homes
No,
for a reason,
it's not
right?
a lot of times. So hold on. So now you
that's why you have broken homes because people are leaving relationships and marriages after kids.
No. You keep digging your own hole. You keep contradicting yourself. If you said the majority of men ain't shit, right? If the majority of men ain't shit.
That.
You did say that.
When y'all asked me that earlier,
you said 90%, bro.
90%.
No. Oh my God.
When y'all asked me that, my dog for. See, I listen very well. You said 90%.
Rose don't have no accountability, boy.
When they asked me earlier if majority of black men ain't ish,
anything.
Hey, and I'm not. Hey, I'm surprised. I'm surprised Dina came up here.
I'm just convinced that y'all men want to have a conversation with y'all self because
can you hear me?
time a woman start talking like
Dina. Hey, listen, Dina Forbes, since I've been on you, has always criticized me, and she finally pulled up. This is crazy.
Can you hear me okay though?
Yes, you sound
loud. And I like your voice. FYI, I'm just.
Yeah. So this is my first time on here, so I just want to make sure that it works.
It's working. Okay? Hey,
it's working.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what smoke you got? Because I want to hear this.
So first of all, you guys don't want solutions. This is all a blame game. This is why I don't take any of this serious. It's not about solutions. And I agree with Mo Love. Personal responsibility and accountability. We can only control ourselves, and that's it. So if we all do the right thing, there's a solution right there. All this pass and blame the women, that doesn't solve anything.
Thank you.
But why don't we take it one thing at a time? So she said something about young boys being taught something. The young boys don't even have access to sex at all.
You gotta do that.
I don't know about that.
From the perspective of someone with son.
That means somebody got to make a decision.
No,
bro. No, stop. Please. No, stop. No. The new lady, the new Dina, give us a solution.
You said give you a solution?
Yes.
Yeah, give us the solution. Give it to us.
So if I keep my legs closed and then you keep your seat to yourself, that's the solution. not expecting women to stop you. Yeah, that's my solution.
Well, so you agree with us because that's what I fucking said.
No, so there's some parts that I agree with, right? That women should keep their legs closed, right?
Pause though. Pause.
Well,
So
if you let me finish.
Well, but you're saying that you agree, but you don't agree. What you mean parts? That's literally what I said.
So what I hear from most of the men is that it's all women's fault, and there's no accountability on the men. That they can't control their seed. Women control access to sex, which is the craziest thing I've ever heard. Right?
Okay,
so
it's not true. So let's have a conversation.
No, that's not true.
Right. So what part of sex do men control?
All of it. So can a woman force you to have sex?
Putting your seed into her.
Can a woman force you to have sex? So how is she controlling sex?
Wait. Hold on. No. Can a man force a woman to have sex?
No, that's the point.
Okay, Gregory.
How is a woman controlling access?
Let's have it back and forth. Don't do this. Don't run. Right? Okay.
I'm not running.
So can a woman R-word a man?
I mean, it'd probably have to be some drugs involved, I guess.
So no, basically, right? So for most of points in most cases, no one thinks that a woman can R-word a man, right?
Right.
All right. Can a man R-word a woman?
Yeah.
All right then. So that just killed your one.
You're not making any point.
I am making the point. I'm making the point.
No, he just killed your entire argument.
It's crazy how people get up here. It's
that wasn't what my point was.
Down in the chat. It's real easy for people to be down in the chat and think this shit, but when you get on the big screen, when you get in the big leagues, this shit turn fucking ugly real quick.
You're not even making any sense. You're not
I am making
for one.
You're listening for one. Let me explain it to you. So the fact of the matter that if a man, is at the mercy of a woman, even after the fact of her granting access and consent to where she can retract that consent and get that man arrested and thrown away forever, she controls access to sex.
No, that's a conflation.
Let me give some more examples. Well, you can say no all day. You can say no all day, but the problem what you have is there's been court cases to prove and go against what you're talking about. So your opinion is overridden by the facts.
How is that controlling access?
What do you mean? Is there's a penalty if the man does not agree to the woman's terms in sex, even if he does. Secondly,
even if he mid-stroke, he has to retract. Yep.
Hold on. Can a man have sex without a condom without a woman letting him?
No, but it's his responsibility to put it on, right?
What do you mean, but? No. What do you mean, but? What do you mean, but?
Yeah.
It's all great. Whoa, hold on.
Fantastic.
So if that's the case, though,
you're trying to go all around and argue. You're not even listening.
I'm not trying anything. I'm doing it in real time. I'm doing it in real time, and
you're talking about court cases and blah blah blah. Right? That's not my point.
So you agree with me on the second. So this is the second time you agree with me, right? So the fact of the matter,
I didn't agree with you the second time.
A man cannot impregnate a woman, without her authority. She controls that. After the woman gets pregnant, does the man have any say on the child coming in?
No. After that, no. But you do not. My point is that you do not have to have sex with her. You control that just as much as she does. That is my point.
It's not true.
Yes. You do not have to go have sex with her.
Oh, you saying if he desires a woman?
Nah. She can't. No. We're talking about who has the access, who has full access to sex.
Trying to change the argument.
That doesn't even make sense. That makes no sense.
It makes complete total sense. You agree literally to everything that I said.
Yes.
Dina, is there ever going to be a time?
I didn't agree to everything you said.
Is there ever going to be a time, or does it even make sense, or is it possible for human beings to just stop having sex altogether? Or the majority of people
going to happen? No.
All right, then. So
that still has nothing to do with my point.
It's not going to happen. Hold on. So if it's not going to happen, why are you suggesting it as a solution?
That wasn't my solution for people to stop having sex.
Well, you said close
You're creating arguments I never made. Yeah.
Wait.
So my point is responsible sex, right?
Welcome to the panel.
No. Responsible sex and closing your legs are two different things. Responsible sex will be sex with a condom. First thing you got up here and you
all
said
of that.
was,
well, first of all, you didn't let me even finish because you've been yapping this whole goddamn
Welcome
time.
to the panel.
Hold on, what you mean I didn't let you
haven't
finish?
set up the whole time.
Trey, you a damn lie. Trey introduced you. Trey introduced you. You said
and then you
everything
started right away. You started right away.
You got your whole shit off. You got
you
your
haven't
whole shit off.
stopped flapping your gums this whole
horrible.
time.
Y'all are horrible. Y'all are horrible listeners, and then y'all got horrible memories. So what I did,
Fantastic. You haven't stopped to listen not one time.
What I did,
you haven't listened not
when you
one
came
time.
to a pause point, I let you get your whole shit off, and then I asked you directly. Once you were done, I said, "Hey, give us a solution." And what was your solution? Keep your legs closed.
Both people.
Said both genders to keep their parts to each other.
Both people, yes.
But that wasn't good enough for y'all.
Now,
the point was personal accountability, right?
Then when I asked her and
listen,
and then when I asked her, is it realistic for human beings to stop having sex altogether? That would be abstinence, right? If men and women kept their fucking privates to themselves, that would mean no human beings are having sex. That would mean that's what that means. That's not safe sex. That's abstinence.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I wrong?
That's not my point.
That's what you said.
My point is personal accountability.
Why? And your personal
passing
accountability
blame
was
onto everybody else does not work. Yes.
So hold up. So can you acknowledge what you said though? Can you acknowledge that's what you said?
I'm not acknowledging shit because you
don't listen. Not. It's all right, though, baby. The wonderful thing about these lives, baby, is that it's on wax. It's forever. It's on the internet. So you ain't got to admit it. It's already been said.
Yeah.
But it's cool. Yeah. And thank you again for being the third contestant to prove why black men and black women can't have conversations. Because when we hold you to what you said, now you got to be immature and say, "Oh, I don't want to admit to what the fuck I said." This is crazy.
Rules.
But we the problem.
Y'all part of the problem.
Not at all.
This is crazy. No, we definitely out night because a while ago,
y'all live in fantasy. Y'all live in y'all feelings and y'all emotions, and y'all contradict yourself.
As if the men don't.
No,
Maybe the men ones up here yelling and screaming. So who's really emotional?
Exactly.
Y'all will say
nah. Hey, y'all can't use that. That don't mean a man.
Yes,
Hold
we
on.
can.
No, you cannot. That does not mean that does not mean a man is emotional because he's loud. Y'all gotta stop that lame argument. That's not true.
Nah, Trey, because you just sat up here and agreed
with
Mr.
It is not
Fantastic.
true across the board.
Oh, you agree with me too.
I am a loud. Listen, I am a loud. No. I am a loud country nigga. That don't mean I'm emotional when I raise my voice.
Because you don't even know what I'm saying. You agreed to.
The way these men get up here yelling, screaming, cussing, that's emotional. I see more men doing that than women.
That's why your neck smell like 3-day-old grease.
Well, listen, this is the thing. I'm about to get ready to get up out of here, but let me say this, man. The last time I was over here and had a conversation with the brothers, and they were saying, "Hey, listen, man." And shout out to my boy Cody. Listen, big dog. This is what Cody said. Listen, big dog. You can't stop these people from doing what they do, big dog. They gonna just do whatever they want to do, big dog. And I told him, yeah, absolutely. So guess what? This is what's gonna happen, and this is what's happening. Y'all gonna suffer. Y'all gonna fucking suffer.
Who you talking about?
Y'all fucking suffering. And while y'all suffering, y'all gonna argue this shit all the way until this motherfucking shit just get down. Y'all gonna fucking suffer.
Can you explain?
What we seeing right now, this is the thing. In real time, you can get on every platform. You just study motherfucking Kendra G. Just study that one. You got women that go in there that's out here trying to date men. This is the craziest part. They're trying to date men. I'm talking about thousands of women with 4 and 5 children. A lot of these women are trying to date men while they got infants. The craziest part about this is that when we start doing, and pregnant. But when we start doing the numbers, there's no fucking way that women should be having more children than men. There's no fucking way that black women should be having more children than black men by the droves, by the millions. You got women right now that have 4 children by 4 men in the droves. They're suffering. They're looking for fucking saviors.
Yeah, that's a problem.
The reason why I say what I say is this. You ain't got to listen to us. Because the beautiful thing about life is this shit shows you everything you need to know. You're going to keep suffering being fucking hard-headed.
And what
You're
about
keep
the
suffering.
men?
Oh, the men, this is the craziest part. Instantly, niggas start suffering. When they do shit, when men do shit off kilter, guess what ends up happening? They fucking around with women that they ain't got no business fucking around with them. Guess what they end up doing? Going to court.
Nye, what you say about that?
They get their money taken away from them. They get their freedom taken away from them. That should be instant. Now, this is the thing about women. They have children. They get a house. They get a motherfucking some money. They get GoFundMe. They get all that. Let me tell you, it's starting to change. Y'all gonna suffer. You keep being hard-headed if you want to. You ain't got to worry about arguing with us on panels and shit like that. You ain't got to do it. From one generation to the next generation. Let me tell you another thing. Fuck the kids,
so everyone's gonna
Fuck
suffer.
what we're talking about with the kids.
Yeah,
let's talk about HIV. Y'all having sex with, y'all ain't picking worth shit. Y'all call these men down low, but no, we already understand. Y'all fucking around with these gay men because they're right there in y'all vicinity. When motherfuckers are sitting here trying to give y'all some motherfucking, some type of leadership or be able to talk our spec, y'all don't like us, we ain't shit. But them goddamn sissies, oh no. Y'all best friends with them. Y'all having sex with them. Y'all doing all the shit that y'all need to be doing with them. Y'all standing real close, and the ones that sit back and say, I'm a good girl and I'm a good woman and all that, we can't tell. Not only are you standing right next to them, you right there doing the same fucking shit they doing. You wearing the same goddamn uniform that they got. You talking the same shit. You listen to the same music and you're eating the same shrimp and goddamn lobster as them. Y'all gonna suffer. I end that shit, man. I'm done.
YouTube
I want to ask JT something
that's
before
not always reality.
Take heed to the message. That's what you need to do.
I do agree with the suffering aspect of things, but again, it's not just for the women, it's for anyone that continues in a pattern. Nightish, can I finish?
Yeah, you can lie. Go ahead.
It's for anyone. No, this is the truth.
No, not at all.
Take out time
she ain't even saying nothing
and
yet.
thank you, and I am not placing blame on. I'm not on that type of timing.
Lie.
All I'm saying is, whoever continues down a pattern of making poor decisions will suffer, and that is not gender specific. That goes for men as well as women.
Exactly.
I want to ask JT a question. JT, do you know who Ernie Barnes is?
No.
He had a pain back in like the 70s.
Yes, he has. JT, not Rose.
Because everybody he brings
this has everything to do with this
conversation. Just want to argue and be mad at women. Ain't nobody even attacking Nightish. That's what's so weird.
What's the name of it, Nightish?
Hold on, y'all let the man talk.
I'm not thin skinned. I'm just asking JT a question. You know the Sugar Shack painting. Very famous.
Yes. I know the painting.
That's supposed to be the end of the world. Everybody's dancing and partying. Nobody's eyes are open.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's happening right now. These arguments is going on right now when solution after solution after solution after solution has been made, and somebody go, I agree with everything you're saying, but what's the but?
All right, real quick, shout out to Big. Y'all give me 1 second. Shout out to Big Mo Moffitt in the Cash App. And they said, you got the patience of Joe with these lying females. I guess, man.
Well, Trey, since we talking about lying, can I address something? Because you and Mr. Fantastic was just like yelling loud about this. You claim that I said 90% of men ain't ish. I never said. Hold on. Yes, y'all
did. No. You said that. I said that. I didn't say that.
Hold on. When I said I didn't say
did
that.
I say that?
Trey, let me finish.
No. You can't move forward until you acknowledge that I didn't say that.
Yes. That's the answer. When
I didn't say that though, dear.
I didn't say that. Let me finish. When me and you and Mr. Fantastic were talking, I made a comment about 90% of men. And you said, Rose, I gotta hold you accountable. You said 90% of men ain't ish. I said, Trey, I never said that.
I didn't say that. No. I never said that. No, I never said that.
Trey, I just went
No,
back.
I held you accountable for what you said that Mo said. I didn't say nothing about no 90%, nothing. What are you talking about?
I went back and I said 90% of men approach women the same way. So when you get to a point and you too deep into a relationship, and some men and women, they're having kids with each other, and that make that mistake of doing that, and that causes a broken home. That was my point. I never said 90% of men ain't ish. I had to go back and watch it because, like I said, you and Mr. Fantastic swore up and down that I said that, and that was not the case.
The
So I
conversation
take my
was
apology
about
on here or on the phone, Trey.
The conversation from you, Rose, was about.
Show me the receipt. Send me the clip.
Wait 1 second. The conversation was about young people and what the men would tell the young people. And I yelled, the young men are already not even being paid attention to. That most of those young women that he was talking about, the difference between 14% and 40% was those younger women choosing older men. They don't even acknowledge the younger men. And then you said that we wasn't being responsible. What do we have to say to the young men? And I said, why do you have to fix something that's not broken? Young girls don't even look at younger men. That was my response. And then you said, no, you don't want to be responsible. Then you got into this 90%, all this other stuff. That's bullshit. And most men will. I don't hang around dudes as deadbeat dads. I'm a father. I don't fuck with niggas like that. I'm not a criminal, so I don't even acknowledge criminal shit. I don't justify anything that's fuck shit. Nowhere, no time, on no panel.
Knight, let me ask you a question.
Real quick, Rose. My boy Chicago River, $10. Shout out to Jeanette, Screw the Haters, Buy Black Art. Appreciate that, River.
So, Knight, have you? And I don't mean to offend you when I ask you this, but have you ever dated a man?
Me?
What? Yeah.
You don't mean to offend me by asking me that question?
Yeah, but because
that's offensive. That's offensive for real.
Hold on, and that's why I said I'm not trying to offend him, but what I'm getting at is, how do you know how men operate when they're dating a woman? Because
I'm a fucking man, and I talk to men, and I know what men do.
And hold on, and that's my point. You're a man. You operate a certain way when you're dating a woman. You can't speak for majority. You have to understand. Just because, let me finish.
You having a bad conversation. That's a bad.
Let me finish.
You can't finish.
Okay, I'll let you finish,
on bullshit.
Both of us can't talk at the same time.
Most men that I know will not be around a fuck nigga, and will tell him he's a fuck nigga instantly. All day on most of these panels. I seen Fantastic do it. I seen JT do it. I seen Black Man.
How come you don't tell the men not to cover their mouth?
That's not most men, though.
Yeah,
Rose, don't do that. Don't do that.
Because I was talking and I asked him a question.
Rose, y'all were cutting the men off too. We ain't doing that. No.
So Knight, I understand.
But I got corrected.
You and all three of your friends.
We having a conversation, y'all.
You and all three of your friends, y'all talk and y'all have conversations. I get that. We're not talking about you and your three friends. We're talking about
friends. On my side of the family, I got 13. On my side of the family, I got 13 uncles and aunties, 8 women and 5 men. On my wife's side of the family, she got the same amount of people, 13. I know my great-grandmother and my great-great-grandmothers, and all of them had the same amount of kids. In this city I live in right now, I can go 2 blocks that way, 3 blocks that way, 4 blocks that way, and run the family everywhere. So this whole shit about I got 2 friends or 3 friends is some more disingenuous bullshit.
Hey man, let me bid everybody a good night or good morning, whatever it is, man. The conversation is fire. Keep it going, man. It's all in love. I'm glad we did have this conversation. Like I said,
we're not done. We're gonna run this back.
Yeah, most definitely. But I bet everybody, most definitely,
all these solutions we've been giving, and boy, he went trip.
Yeah, I was built for this, bro. We've been doing this for years. But I holler back at y'all, man.
All right, my brother.
All right, now y'all take it easy, man.
Yeah,
all right, now much respect, everybody. Yep.
Yeah. And I'm not really trying to fight with Mo or
Are you sure?
Or I'm positive I'm not. But y'all can't just say everything.
I promise I don't. I'm always genuine in the things
If
that I say.
14%
Even if people don't agree.
40% of women do this. If I can name Shorty Low, Nick Cannon, Future, I can name after name after name of dudes with multiple women. Why would I want to be baby mama number 3? Forget baby mama number 20.
Agreed.
You can't be agreeing and then say the men are the same when most men is trying to be with.
I didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. It's no matter what I say, there's going to be some type of defensiveness or argument from it. I literally just agreed with what you said. Why are we going to argue about it?
We're not arguing. We're just stating facts. Why
I said agreed and you said you can't agree. Make it make sense.
How does most men do this nut holding that you're just described up here for hours?
I never said that, sir.
Multiple women came up here and said it.
Okay, I didn't.
So how is it equal between men and women? If it's men is traumatizing men, who is all in men? Where they at? Where they exist at? Where are those men at this traumatized, horrible childhoods? Where's all these men at? Because most of men I know keep most of that kind of stuff to themselves. They'll die alone. They wouldn't.
Knight, what's your age group, please?
I'm 56.
Okay, do you understand what age group?
I got a daughter that's 34, a son that's 27, another son that's 21. One is in the Army, one is in the Marines. The gangster in my family is my daughter. Why? Because she don't want to listen to shit I say? Yeah, we could talk about it.
And that's amazing. But do you understand the generation now, the age group that we're in that's out here? Hold on. That's actively dating. That's active. I'm talking about active. Right?
Yes.
So hold on. We're not going off of what we hear and what we think and what we feel like you are. We're going off of what we experience.
So what are
the people in this dating world? So it amazes me that you haven't been out here.
No, just keep saying things. So what are you talking about then?
Hold on, because we got this panel never ceases to amaze me on a daily basis. You got married people talking about what's going on in the dating world and what's not going on in the dating world, and you got people that ain't been in the dating world for I don't know how long telling us we ain't experiencing what we're experiencing.
I didn't say shit about the dating world.
It's sick, but you just sat here
about the dating world.
You just sat here.
Bad faith. I'm literally talking about, do you give a fuck about anything? That's not about the dating world. That's about the individuals. If you faith-based, where does that last at? If you're not faith-based, do you have any standards? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the dating world. I don't care who nobody.
You hear this, Mo? And
I don't care about who nobody fucks. When was I up here talking about who fucks?
That's not what I said.
So hold on. So hold on. I just had to, because I had to go back and listen to the footage. So what was you saying you didn't say about 90%, Rose? Because I got it pulled up.
What I was saying was,
you want to show your screen?
Oh yeah.
I said 90% of men approach women the same way. So when you were talking, that was the comment that I made, because I said you don't really know if a man ain't ish until you get to a certain point, until some women get to a certain point with them. That's the point I was trying to make, but you were over talking me. And so
that's what I said you said though.
No, Trey said, no, y'all were trying to say that I said 90% of men ain't ish. That's not what I was trying to say earlier, because
hold on, roll the tape.
Yeah, well, hold on, because you can't just take that. You got to take a little context in front of that. So let's get to it.
The pound of the platform, he said a rose, it's still a rose, but not that rose, okay?
That's Aretha Franklin.
Yeah.
I'm being let's get it in.
Whatever that means.
Yeah. A rose is a rose, but roses have thorns.
All right, but go ahead. What y'all?
That ain't true, but I just don't understand why y'all don't understand that we said we agree with y'all when it comes to telling women to close their legs and hold them accountable. We said
y'all did not agree with Fantastic earlier. Come on, stop that.
Hold on. Yes, I did. Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you why.
I didn't agree with everything, but when he said hold women accountable, tell them to close their legs, I absolutely agree, because that is one of the issues.
Again, I'm gonna hit you with your own shit, Rose. I never said close your legs.
Well, somebody said that. One of the men said, tell the young lady, or maybe it was Summer. The idea of it was to tell women to stop allowing men to have access to sex, right?
He said with ain't ish dudes.
I said was, let me remind you, right? Let me reset. Okay, yeah, that's what Summer said. So you did put it to the right person. What I said is because what I know, Rose, is that niggas are never going to stop having sex. Neither are women. Okay, what I said was women need to stop letting ain't shit niggas ejaculate into them and get them pregnant. That's what I said.
Okay, so with men out here, right? Because you got men that you know for a fact, you know how your kind do. They'll be out here in a
What did you mean by that? You know how your kind do. My
woman
kind
pays
is crazy.
Yeah, because you have men that you have about 90% of men that approach women about the same majority. You have them they approach women the same. You got the ain't-ish ones and you got the good ones, and a lot of
Oh shit! So they approach women the same. You got the ain't-ish ones and you got the good ones. So don't worry about that apology, Trey. Don't worry about that apology, brother.
So you just proved my point. I said 90% of men approach women the same. You got the ain't-ish ones and the good ones. They have the same approach with women. That's what I said.
Yeah, you said you didn't say the ain't-ish ones though. That's what we tell you. Said them. Then you said the good ones.
Mr. Fantastic. Once again, you were not listening. I said y'all tried to say that I said 90% of men aren't ish. I never said that. Do you get? You understand
y'all
what I'm saying?
all the same before that.
No, I said they approach women the same. So you have men, right, that have good intentions.
You know how y'all do. Hold on. You know how y'all do. Then all of y'all approach women the same. So are all we approaching the women as the good women? Or are you implying, again, we got to go back to this, Rose, implying an inference. Are you saying that the good men are acting just like the bad men? Because that's the only thing it could be. All right, then. So you're saying what we said you said.
No, y'all not. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're not listening.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying that 90% of men aren't shit. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you have men that have good intentions and bad intentions. They approaching women the same exact way, and you can't tell if they're not shit or not.
So Rose, so pause right there. So what are you implying? So are you saying that the bad men are really good? Of course not. That's not what you damn saying. You saying that the quote unquote good men are approaching just like the bad men. I know. You ain't got to.
No, because you're overcomplicating.
I'm not overcomplicating anything.
Oh my goodness.
Here's what I'm saying, right? You have men that have good intentions and you have men that have bad intentions, right? Because you have men that absolutely want to have a successful relationship, have kids, and get married. You have men that just want to smash. What I'm saying is those men all move the same in the beginning, so you don't really know what their true intentions are.
So they all want to smash, right?
Hold on. So you got all the men in the beginning that's going to come with the good morning text, the flowers, the planning the dates, the doing all these wonderful things. You have some men that are completely camouflaged. You don't know what their intentions are.
Complicated. You're saying
what happened to the women's intuition?
Saying the truth is eventually revealed over
No,
time.
wait, Mo, before you move on, we just want to establish this, Rose. You're saying that the good guys and the bad guys, no matter which one, all want to smash, right?
No.
Then what are they the same? How are they the same?
What I'm saying is they move the same in the beginning as far as their approach with women. You have all men that's going to come up to you, get your number, tell you you're beautiful. They're going to give you the good morning text, plan dates. They're going to try to give you the world in the beginning. The point I was trying to make with Mr. Fantastic is sometimes you don't even know if he's not the type of guy that you should give a relationship to or give a baby to until it's damn near too late because you're too deep into it. Mr. Fantastic was trying to say, well, stop having these kids with these men that ain't ish. That's not going to be good fathers. We don't know that until we get to a certain point because some men move like they have good intentions. That's all I was saying.
That's where your women's intuition is supposed to kick in, right?
Not even women's intuition, bro. But that's a good point. But listen, Rose, and then this is why we can't do the some shit. Okay, are the vast majority of these ain't shit niggas that women have kids with ain't shit from the beginning, or are they these motherfucking great Oscar worthy actors that become ain't shit on the back end? after the kid is here? Which is it? Which one is more?
On the back end, because you
You're
don't
lying.
you don't you don't see
No,
that.
that's the
lying.
complete truth.
Hold
That's the
on.
truth.
Let me ask
lying.
this question. Let me ask this question. Do y'all think men really start dating us and be like, "Hey, my name is John. I ain't shit. I'm a lie and I'm a cheat and I'm a
Yeah.
steal from you."
Of course not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
they don't.
Yes. Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Hold on. Let
No,
me
they
Yes.
ask the
don't.
women. Hold
That's why
on.
it's
Let me
called
ask the women
vetting.
because
Of
y'all
course,
don't
the women are gonna say that.
hold on.
Okay,
Y'all
of
don't
course.
date
Nope.
men, so y'all don't experience them
I don't
on
have to
this
date a
type.
man.
Hold
I don't
on.
have
Let
to.
me.
I am a man. So hold on. See what's this what's
But
gonna
you're
kill your
not that
argument.
type of man, though, right, Mr.
Of course,
Fantastic?
exactly. Just because I'm not that type of man, don't mean I don't know that type of man. And you
Right.
know what?
Exactly.
I know. Hold on.
You don't know
I
that
have
kind of
a
man.
fucking.
You don't know.
You know what's great? You know what's great about it? I went through this whole fucking situation with my fucking sister, and you know what I did? I gave my sister my fucking advice. My sister didn't listen. Guess where my sister is today? Divorced. Okay. I told her. Hold on. I told
So you
her
guys are in the same boat.
before she got with the nigga that she got with, okay, that nigga wasn't shit.
Okay, Mr. Fantastic, but she had you to tell her that from the beginning. She just didn't listen. Let's go with the majority of
Exactly.
women that don't have the example. For instance, Dina, have you ever met a guy that just came up to you and introduced himself and said he want to get to know you, but he ain't shit and he was gonna cheat and he was gonna
Never in life. Never in life.
Mo,
Duh.
excuse me,
That's
Knight.
self-incrimination.
Excuse me, Knight.
But here's the problem with your
Exactly.
argument.
That's her point.
Knight,
But
I was
here's
still talking.
a horrible point.
But Knight, I
We
was
know
still
for a
talking.
fact Shorty Low at 20,
Hold on,
baby
don't
mama.
Where the
Okay,
fuck
let
I
Shorty
don't know
her
why
Low?
you
finish. Let her
keep bringing
finish.
him up.
Him right now.
The 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 10th.
Hey, Knight, let her finish.
Baby
Let her
mother, how
finish.
are you
This what
not
I
know?
be
Knight,
talking
let her
about.
finish.
Okay, so one extreme case. Okay.
One,
So
I named
Mo,
5 niggas.
Night. Just
Shorty
let them
low.
finish. Let them finish.
Shorty Low.
Okay.
Knight,
Shorty
bro.
low.
Knight, you don't hear me ask you let her finish, bro. Respectfully. Just let her land, bro.
Mo, have you ever had a guy that approached you that said, "Hey," they introduced himself and just told you he wanted shit from the beginning, or did you have to learn later on?
Yeah, of course, later. Because truth doesn't normally show up in the introduction. That's the comfortable, easy part.
Okay, and so let me piggyback on what she just said. I've had the same experience. It's because while y'all sitting there talking in y'all group circles at the cigar
God.
lounge and the barbershop about listening to y'all guys, a lot of y'all about how they really moving with chicks, they're not doing that with us. They're lying. I understand there are some good men that don't move like that. I agree, there are a lot of good men that don't move like that. But y'all have to understand,
So
y'all
why
can't
y'all
negate
can't
the fact.
choose them? So hold on, no, it's still
Oh
on
my
y'all. Either
God.
way it go, it's either way. It's on fucking y'all. How many times you get fooled by the same type of nigga? That just don't even make sense. Listen.
Nobody said.
And
Nobody said.
well, yeah, that's what you're saying. You're
Mo, you
literally
gotta
saying.
answer the question though.
You're
I wasn't
literally
even
saying it.
fucking finished. What are you talking about?
I think she's saying time. If people can
Yeah,
show
but
up
you
the same,
monologuing though,
right?
Ro. We
In the
trying
How
to have a
many
conversation.
times can
people
you
can
be
show
fooled
up
by the
the
same
same.
nigga?
I agree with that, but I think Rose is saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, people can show up the same in the introduction, but only time will reveal what the
That's why
truth
it's called
is.
vetting.
I agree with that.
You
I'm
get
just
that
addressing what
excuse.
she said.
You get
Vetting,
that excuse earlier
absolutely.
on. You get that excuse earlier on in developing relationships and dealing with motherfucking men as women or women for men, right? You don't get that excuse in your fucking 30s and 40s and every fucking thing
Nobody
else.
said
Yeah,
that.
I was just
That's
addressing
literally
that
what you're saying.
portion.
Hold on. What you're saying
I
is
was addressing
women
that
keep.
portion
Hold
of
on.
what
Wait.
she said.
That's lit, bro. Y'all, bro. We keep this is like my third lesson on fucking inference and motherfucking what. Listen, bro. When you say what you're saying, you say women keep running into these same niggas that are these wolves in sheep's clothing. How do you keep not motherfucking telling that the wolf is a fucking wolf?
Okay.
This don't make sense. You're again. Hold on. And what you're doing it, you're blaming the wolf for being a fucking wolf, but you're not blaming your motherfucking self for understanding what the wolf
That
is.
wasn't the point,
can
Mr.
I say this?
Fantastic.
You missing your own point.
No, I'm
The
not,
only-
because you keep trying to tell me what I'm trying to say, and but besides, just take what I'm saying for what it is. What I'm saying is most men in the beginning move the same. It's not until eventually down the line that a guy shows you who he really is. Is that not true?
That's everybody. Everybody puts up a persona in the beginning.
One second, Pastor.
When I
exactly. So why are you acting like you don't understand her point?
I understand her point, but I'm saying that you still have to use the vetting, and then you all women always like to talk about women's intuition. What happens?
Can I say this? When Rose said what she said, right? But I was trying to talk before you, Night. When Rose said what she said, I agree that eventually time is going to reveal. Time is going to reveal. But Night, I was trying to respond before you even spoke.
What
Can I
does
please
down
finish?
the line mean?
Wow.
Night, can you just be a gentleman and let her
Crazy.
finish?
Fuck being a gentleman.
And I was talking before
what does
you,
down the
Night.
line mean?
Ladies, let's just log off and let them have it.
Come on, adults. We can all be adults. We don't all have to sing together all at the same time.
Up here.
I'm
this
not
is insane.
I wouldn't say that, but hey, it is what it is.
Well, you don't have to agree. I haven't disrespected anybody. Have I been very passionate about my opinion?
Yeah, exactly.
We all been passionate.
But I haven't. Yeah, that was ridiculous because I was
earlier
trying
too,
to, and I apologize to you, and I stopped.
Cool. So now you have your time to speak. Go ahead and say what you gotta say.
Right, but I was addressing Nightish, and when I cut you off, I took accountability for that, and I apologized.
Yeah,
and if you paid attention, I was quiet. So Nightish, I'm just asking you to let me. And what I said was gonna be brief. So pertaining to what Rose said, yeah, that's true because
I'm ignoring you. So no, you
that's fine. I don't know if the liquor is
bro. Let her. Yeah, just go ahead.
You're not making sense.
Nighties, let her get her piece, bro. Let her say her piece. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, I agree that people can show up the same. Time is what will eventually reveal the truth. I also agree with what Fantastic said. At some point in your 30s and 40s, if you continue to repeat the same cycles and patterns, you do have to take accountability and look in the mirror and say, where am I flawed? Where did I make the mistake? So my whole point is, I don't think anybody was missing that you have to take accountability if you continue to deal with the same people in a different body. I agree with that. I don't think anybody missed that. Her point was people show up the same. The only thing that will reveal truth is time. That's it. That's the only portion of the conversation I was addressing.
Yeah, again, but that's a moot point. You're saying something that's just it's not even worth discussing, Mo. That's what y'all not understanding. And then when we break,
I thought that this was dialogue on a panel. Even if you don't
understand,
what's the problem with me saying it?
Now you're doing the same thing.
You have your opinion, I have mine.
It's not your for one. It's not. You're giving your opinion on Rose's opinion. You're basically being her interpreter or her motherfucking translator.
We all give opinions based off of what everybody.
I got you. I'm not. It's not a problem with your. It's not a problem with your thing. What I'm saying and what I'm still addressing. I'm not even addressing what you said. I'm addressing what Rose said. Okay. And the way I broke down what Rose said, and every time I've done it, and she's end up agreeing with me because I understand exactly what she's saying. Rose keeps saying one thing and meaning something different, but she's trying to run away from what the fuck she said. And then, like I said, what do you mean how? Mo, exactly I literally,
you just don't listen. Fantastic. You don't listen at all.
I listen,
you don't listen to comprehend.
No, you don't
listen to
listen.
fight.
You don't listen.
That's
you don't listen. You don't listen. And again, just like fucking, I proved Rose
your comprehension
wrong.
Is lacking.
She said what she's saying. She said, "Listen, man. Again, no one even knows who you are, right?
I don't want to be known.
You're a troll. You're a troll. Exactly. You're a troll. You got up here and did the same exact shit. Okay. You got up here and did the same thing
to have a conversation.
A whole bunch of shit in the chat, and then once it got put to the test, it failed. That shit crumpled. It melted. It was fucking destroyed. You didn't.
You talking over me the whole time.
You didn't add anything of value to the conversation. You just up here taking up a fucking space.
Okay. Thank you.
I know. So as I was saying,
you have nothing important to say. You make up stats.
As I was saying, Mo,
just here, just like everybody else.
So Mo, as I was saying,
I was
addressing
I don't listen.
Rose. I was addressing Rose, which Rose agreed with me every time I had an actual back and forth to break down what she said and what the normal, regular, smuggler person would understand what she's actually saying versus what she might have meant. Okay, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying, when you say in time will reveal, that's in anything. We're fucking 40 years old, or damn near. What What does saying something that everyone knows is a fact add to the conversation? When we're having these conversations and we're having these fucking debates, right? Saying 1 + 1 = 2, what's the fucking purpose of that unless you're using it to substantiate something?
That's what I was doing. Even if you don't agree with what I said, I, was just reiterating basically what Rose said. And it seemed like it was a misunderstanding because I saw a back and forth for at least 10 to 15 minutes. That's why I said what I said. So it appeared like a lack of clarity.
No, it wasn't a lack of clarity. I literally broke down everything she said. She just disagreed for the first time again and then agreed with a part of what I said. This whole night, y'all been saying, oh, well, I disagree with this part, but I agree with that part. And it's like, no, what I'm saying is something that's pretty much damn near absolute. Y'all keep trying to find a way to get around and put it to where, oh, well, it's both sides. No, it's not both sides. When I asked you and when I asked Rose, both of you guys said the scale weight heavier on the woman's side. So if the scale weighs heavier, why the fuck we gonna talk about the fucking lighter side of the scale?
I personally did not say that. I also think that a bigger issue on these panels is people appear to get very upset because other people have a difference of opinion. You can attack somebody's talking point without just putting everybody in that specific gender in the same box. I think that's another issue we have. Yeah. Even if you agree, I notice on a panel, people will find an issue with that. They'll turn that into an argument. That's happened several times tonight.
Again, man. If y'all can't see this, y'all just taking the side for the sake of taking the side, and y'all are literally saying every time. And
I'm not taking a side because I got yelled at because y'all said I wasn't taking a side. Which one is it?
Who I don't
Which
know.
one
I
is
didn't
it?
have
I'm confused.
I didn't have anything to do with that. What I'm saying is this: for sure, 10,000% without a doubt, is that the women stick together as the women always do, which is expected. Again, y'all are acting like we're surprised about this. This is literally a real live fucking case study in real time that you guys come up here and glad you participate because like what you see the shit that Rose attempted to do. Rose said, hey, I'm gonna take my ball and go home because the conversation isn't going my way, right? That's another thing that women do. Y'all claim y'all don't want to argue, and you, Mo, you like I said, you've been on plenty of panels. You're extremely soft-spoken most part. This is the most time I ever seen you cut anybody off and do all these other things. So you must be, like you said, you're passionate just like everybody else is passionate. But then you keep alluding to it, you keep claiming that, oh, people are yelling and people are this and people are that and people are no, it's the same thing. A man and a woman not the same. Your aggressiveness or your passionate isn't my passionate. So everybody I have not one time said anything to you. I don't think disrespectful outside of like, hey, you cutting me off. You that's but you keep alluding to as if it's like hostile. It's not hostile. I don't have no hostility between me. You have good history as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
but you keep alluding to the fact that like and you're familiar with me that I'm somehow aggressive, like I'm like that's
I'm
what I'm
not
saying.
even talking to you. I'm low key talking to Nightish. He been tripping
talking to me. Stop talking to me.
You need to put the break down, sir.
Talking to me. Stop talking to me. Talk to somebody else.
No, that's what I'm saying. So every opinion I've gave,
wait till you fucking
and I'm only saying this because you said that I address hostility or people being extra aggressive. So for the record, I wasn't addressing that towards you. Fantastic. And I agree, decent dialogue. Even when we disagree, we haven't had any major issues. Yeah, I'm just giving my opinion, and I'm not one of those people. You said that the women stick together. I don't see anything wrong with that, but as far as me, if I see an issue with the men, I'm gonna call it out. If I see an issue with the women, I'm gonna call it out. And I don't think you've been on panels enough with me, I guess, to see that portion of some of the conversations. But I'm not one of these people that's I hate men, everything is a man fault, or women are always right, and vice versa. I don't operate like that. I speak to whatever the issue is, if it's in regards to the women or the men. That's all I'm saying.
Shout out to that.
But Mo, just to keep it gangster, just because you're speaking soft don't mean you're not being
I'm
condescending.
not speaking
Oh no,
soft.
no,
This
hold
is
on.
my
No,
tone, Trey. You know me in real
Hold
life.
on. That's not my point. You didn't even hear what I said. Because even when the men were talking, so I can't keep it gangster. I can't keep it real.
Yeah, you can keep it real. Go ahead.
No, because you don't want to hear my pushback to
I
what
just
you
said. I'm listening.
Okay, so again, while people were talking, you were quiet and you were soft spoken, but at the same time, you were cutting people off. You were talking while they were talking. You were being condescending, and that's a fact. And that's just being real. It's not being biased.
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
I was not being condescending. Was I cutting
You don't
people
think
off?
so?
Absolutely, I was cutting people off. Was I frustrated in the moment? Absolutely. Did you see me take accountability for that? And did you see me also quiet it down a little bit for a good hour?
Yeah, of course I did. But I'm still calling it out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I did cut people off.
But you don't believe you were being condescending at times?
Nope, I do not.
Okay, well you were.
Yeah, I
I'm
need
just
to
gonna
hit
keep
the
it real.
replay. Okay.
Accountability.
That's fair.
I'm surprised that Dana pulled up though. Dana, what made you pull up tonight?
Greystoke, that is addressing the issue.
I had a little
Stop.
time.
What'd you say, Dana?
I had a little time.
You had a little time.
Yeah, I had a little time.
You always in the chat. Tell about you had a little time.
Yeah, I'm usually studying and like doing homework and stuff though. So
okay.
Shout out to Dina. It was so refreshing to hear her say, I agree with my love. I was like, oh my gosh.
But Dina gonna do that, so you don't get no credit for that. You get no points for Dina. We already know where Dina stands in every aspect.
she's very soft spoken, right?
Dina,
She
come
mostly,
on, man.
she be
We
chilling.
know
She be
Dina. We know
chilling.
where you stand. Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I'm honest. I
Her
don't.
agreeing
Yeah.
with you is that ain't no cool points at all.
I was being funny, but it
Keon,
was
what's good?
refreshing.
What's happening?
What you got on this?
Well, if what I'm getting is correct, right? I think that if we talking about is there a sisterhood? Is that what we talking about? Does a sisterhood exist?
Oh, we know that's a fact, but it's
No, that
still
is a
fake
fact.
though. It's a fact, but it's fake.
What you
I
mean?
agree with that.
The sisterhood is fake, bro.
Yeah.
It's a fact, but it's fake. That kind of
Yes, sir.
contradicts each other, don't it?
No, so what I'm saying, Keon, is right. Like, I say, like women are stick together, but when it comes to a man, they'll cross their friends over a nigga. Facts.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, I feel like even there's a lot of men that's in the
They
sisterhood.
be in a whole relationship, can't be like, girl, I'm staying. I can't be with y'all no more. I'm be with my man.
Hey, Keon, before you go on, let me ask you a question since you made that statement.
Yeah.
Have you heard of a pick-me?
Hell yeah.
Have you heard of a mammy?
Of course, yeah.
Have you ever heard of somebody calling somebody male identified?
Male centered, but yeah, same thing basically.
Right.
Yeah.
So there can't be no sisterhood if they got all them other terms.
False. Because a lot that's
I forgot to read the super chat to y'all. Rose ain't talked to 90% of men to say that. I forgot about that. My bad, Hall. And then Mark Chapman said, where is the women's intuition? Shaking my head.
Facts.
Yeah. But I think the whole sisterhood thing goes a little bit deeper because there's just a societal like reasoning, like everybody feel like they need to protect women. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's just in all of us. Like our moms, our sisters, our daughters, like we protect them a little bit deeper, you know what I mean, than we do our sons, our fathers, and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's just within society, period. So that just turns into not only just women protecting women, but even men protecting women, believing women, whatever, regardless of whatever the case may be, you know. So I don't know. I think it's a little bit deeper than just women protecting women. You know what I mean?
Keon, with that being said, do you believe in women being beyond reproach? Let me
No.
give you an example.
Hell no.
You
What you mean?
black queen mama. You always was a black queen mama. Your mama abused. Terrence Crawford said the reason why he became a better fighter is because his mama would go out and find people, give them a couple of dollars to see if they could beat up her. You think that was all good?
That's terrible.
I think it helped. I don't think it was good, but it helped. I would say, it helped. You can always help people, even if they are going to use that money for crack or whatever the case may be. But
Okay, that's part of the problem.
That's
I
part of
wouldn't
the
say.
problem, bro.
Yeah, my children are first priority. I'm willing to give up my life for them.
I didn't say that. I wouldn't give it up for them. I would definitely help them though. That's all I'm saying.
I would jump in front of a bullet for my children. I've lived a long
Well,
life.
that's giving up your life. You just okay. All right, Knight. this nigga, this nigga, Knight.
No. Let me ask you a question. You wouldn't give up your life for your children?
I definitely would. But what you just said about 30 seconds ago kind of went against what you just said.
I would never go out and find somebody and give them money to beat up my son.
Okay. All right.
That's not even discipline. That's why I never understood that story of how he was able to compartmentalize and still persevere, even still love his mom.
What so you wouldn't love your mom if she was a crackhead? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm speaking of Terrence Crawford. Everything that his mom did to almost break him, and he still persevered. I don't see how he could still look at her as a mother.
Well, as a man, you can still do that, right? But we from the outside looking in, and if he feel that that's what made him a stronger man, as a man, he can do that. Same thing with Tupac. If he felt it made him a stronger man, being her being pregnant in jail, and her having him in jail, and the experience that he went through made him a better man. I can never tell a man how to look at his life, but what I can say from the outside looking in, I don't know how that's love.
I don't know, man. I agree. I only got one mom and one dad, bro. Like, so that's kind of how I look at it. Like, I ain't gonna sit up here and say they can do whatever they want to me and I'll still love them, but it'll take a lot. It'll take a lot for me.
So those two examples we just gave you are see, that's what's been happening up here tonight. We give two clear examples. You can look at them and you can respond to them. And what people will do is go all around the mulberry bush and say some other.
No, shit. I mean, I'm talking about those examples. Like, I would probably still love my parents.
So if your mother was a crackhead and had you in jail, you would still love her. And if your mother paid other people to beat you up, you would still love her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Humans are humans. It would take a lot, bro. It would take a lot. Again, I got one of them. So for me, it would take a lot.
Nah, if you did that,
yeah. Why can't we just have the conversation? It's not,
Hey, what's good, Velvet?
What's popping with you? How you doing? Shout out to Fantastic. Shout out to everybody on the panel. I just caught the broadcast at his last parts when everybody was talking about women keeping their legs closed and men stop ejaculating in women that that you don't see wife material or wife material. Don't put your seed in them, shit like that. But what I don't understand is people not seeing the red flags during them dating. You know what I mean? That's what I don't see. Like, say if I start talking to a female and she come off crazy, but when I first start talking to her, she come off like a sweetheart. As soon as I figure out that she, on some other shit, I'm going to vet her closely. I'm going to make sure that she don't do that no more. I might lay down the boundary right then and there. And if she keep doing it, then from there, it's a wrap. I'm not about to get too deep into the relationship where now I got a kid on the way and now I'm seeing a person's true colors. I'm going to see the person's true colors right then and there. And, assess it right then and there. Just get it done and over with. Either you staying or you leaving. That's how I look at stuff. That's how I move.
I thought you said once you see the red flags, you'll go a little further.
No, I'm leaving. As soon as I see the red flag, it's a wrap.
Okay.
Because I don't
Nah,
want
I'm
that.
delusional. I ain't leaving, bro. I'm a little delusional. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, you bugging. That's
So
crazy.
how long do you think a
And
person
see,
can
that's the part
pretend
of the
though?
problem.
Was that Dina that said that?
It all depends on the person. It all
Yeah.
depends on that person. It all depends on that person and how long they want to keep holding up that mask. But eventually, you're going to see it, and
Yeah, eventually.
you might not see it right then and there. It might be subtle, but once you figure it out, once you hear that little disrespect or that little remark or even an action, a wrong turn that a person do, you be like, all right, I'm gonna keep that in my head. That's gonna be a mental memory bank for the next time you act up, because it's like now I got this in my head. You been did this, you did that. I can't keep fucking with you. Either you gonna get it and you gonna get it right, or I'm gonna keep it moving. You feel what I'm saying? That's how I look at things, and I'm
Barry,
30.
let me ask you a question because this I want to ask you this because I was born January 25th, 1970. When I was
Okay.
a very young,
Damn.
I heard that N words ain't ish.
I hear it
I,
now. I'm born in
no, no,
'95.
no,
I'm born August 31st, 1995, and I still hear that same shit. Niggas
okay,
ain't shit.
so that's been around 25 years before you was born.
Yep.
I didn't hear bees ain't ish until like 85, 86, and that was from Too Short. So for 15 years of my life, 16 years of my life, I never heard anything about women not being whatever.
The
I
only time
always
I
heard
heard
men
bitches
not
ain't shit but
being
hoes and tricks was with NWA, and that was in the
whatever.
'90s.
So that's NW, that's Too Short. So that's 20 years something later in my life.
Yep.
So if it's always been said that men ain't ish,
Mm-hmm.
how do the women fall for men somehow being loving, caring, understanding, and manipulative? If when we listen to these stories, they talk about stuff from slavery time. They talk about the color purple and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All of them
We ain't had
stories,
no power. We
men,
couldn't save them. We couldn't do nothing.
right,
And
right.
then we just the big black
Man,
big
that
black
just a lie.
villain.
Man, that's just a lie y'all believe. At the end of the day, y'all all garbage. Whether you a man or a woman, y'all garbage. Period. Dot. Y'all got garbage personalities, garbage characteristics. Not saying you all the way garbage, but you know, I mean, there's certain things about you that's probably garbage.
So that's beautiful, Keon. That's beautiful. Because you know what most men will do? Even as recently as this week, they'll notice somebody has a reputation as a prostitute and still give them the opportunity to try to make something happen.
Hey, there you go.
Because Megan Thee Stallion herself has had this reputation of being this thing, and a man who got 300 something $1 million.
Mr.
Gave
Clay,
her,
the good guy.
tell me
Man,
that. Tell me the female equivalent with
There's none.
Lena Horne, with Felicia Rashad, with Angela Bassett. Would Angela Bassett mess with a so-called gigolo?
probably.
Yes, sir.
Salute, Mr. Fantastic. Have a great night. Would Angela Bassett mess with a player, a gigolo?
Yes.
No, not at all. And if she did, it would never be public. If Felicia Rashad did it, it would never be public.
Rather public or not, she messing with him. It don't matter if it's public.
We would never know.
And
The point is this.
That man to have
Clay,
put him in check.
the point is this. Supposedly, Clay Thompson, one of the Splash Bros, and won 3 championships in a row with the Golden State Warriors, supposedly cheated on somebody who says she got that wet ass P word.
Yes, sir. Yes, night.
So what's
I
the
think
equivalent?
I think young Angela was throwing it.
No. Tell me the female equivalent that went out like that.
Man, I think young Angela was throwing it, regardless of what you talk about.
Prove it. Prove it. Put names on it.
I can't
I
prove
can
it,
put
but
names
I
on
know it.
Thompson.
I
I can
think
put names on Clay Thompson and Megan Thee Stallion.
I
I can
think
put
it
names on Clay Thompson and what's that girl name? The singer Coco
Coco Jones.
Coco Jones.
Yeah.
Show me the high value woman that got all this bread. They got the bum
None.
that she
There's
met.
none, Knight. There's
They
Man,
don't
none.
exist.
a secret hoe is still a hoe. I don't care what you talking about. Just because
It,
the absence of evidence isn't the evidence of absence. Fuck is you
prove
talking about?
it.
You trying to make
Prove
her
it.
because she's
Prove
classy and
it.
yada yada
I'm
yada. Man,
talking
she
about
was still
class.
probably
I'm
throwing it.
not talking about class because what we heard up here, the majority of this night, is that men and women is the same. Prove that
We
these women
definitely
is
not the same.
professional cheaters and mess with whoever. Give me a name. Lisa Ray, Claudia Jordan, Vivica Fox, Tracy Ellis Ross, Megan Good. Tell me the bum nigga they mess with that ruin their reputation. Any
It's
one of them.
none.
Pick a
It's
name.
none. It's none.
All right, bro. I guess since we can't name no niggas, that means she wasn't throwing it. Okay,
But
for
we
sure.
can't prove it. But this
That's
man
a
that made
fact.
300 something million, who won 3 championships, that's a legend in basketball, whose daddy was a legend.
Hall of Fame, yup. He has a legacy to protect and to keep, you know? And he can't have her on his shoulder because she look crazy. And I know the dad probably took him under his wing and said, "Son, what you doing with her at the house? Come on now. You can do
Everybody
better."
did. Everybody, what are you? Everybody was in his ear whispering, "What are you
Mm-hmm.
doing? What are you doing?
Yep. Exactly.
Tell me the
Exactly.
female equivalent."
There's none. But I think that was all publicity. I think that was a stunt for
Serena
Live Nation.
Williams. Serena Williams dating that white boy.
She doing that on her own.
You think Serena Williams dating a white guy is
Nah, they married. Y'all tripping.
yeah,
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
met.
they married.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess
no,
so.
no, no. Keon brought it up. So you think that's an L for her?
That's not an L
Nah,
for
I'm just
her.
saying, like you saying the equivalent. I would think that'd be like a little equivalence. You know what
This
I mean?
thing that just
Nah.
happened between Megan and Clay is supposed to be an L for Clay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's an L. He cheated. How is it L for him when he cheated?
He didn't
What
cheat.
you
They was
talking
never
about?
in a
Who
relationship,
did he?
Keon.
No. Who did he cheat with?
Right.
Oh, well, that's what they say. Look, I ain't about
That's
to argue
because
with you
she.
niggas. Look,
That's
that's what they
because she
said.
ran to the
Nah, Keon,
internet
you
and
can't do that. You
blew
can't
out the
make a
business.
statement.
She
You
wasn't
can't
even
make a
supposed to
statement
do
and not
that.
validate your statement
Man,
and then say I'm not gonna argue with you, nigga. That's lame, bro. Come on,
cause
Keon.
that's what she said. I can't.
Hold on,
Y'all
no, that's
arguing
not what
about
she said.
conspiracies.
That's not
That's
what she
arguing about
said,
y'all
Keon.
arguing conspiracies.
What she said was he didn't
You
want
can't be
monogamy.
monogamous. That's what she said. But that don't mean
What that
she
mean?
cheated.
What
That
that
don't mean
mean?
No,
that
no,
don't
What
you,
mean
that
you know
mean?
I
what it
thought she
mean. Hold
did
on, let me
say
tell you
he
what it
cheated
mean.
though.
It
Keon, come on,
don't mean
man.
nothing.
Keon, you
You're
bugging,
a man.
bro.
You should know
What
what
that
that
mean?
means.
He's in a
Hold
one-on-one
on,
relationship, and she
fellas,
said
hold
he.
on.
Go ahead. Go ahead. My
Keon,
bad.
you should know what that means. That means that she
Come
started
on,
talking
bro.
marriage, sir.
Man, all right, bro. Y'all niggas, y'all
Yeah,
got it.
that's the only time women talking like that, bro.
Y'all
Be
got
real.
it.
Exactly.
Y'all
Exactly.
got
Because
it, bro.
majority of these time you
No,
niggas want to go
Trey,
out and
no.
Y'all
So
got it,
hold
no,
bro.
on,
go
hold
out.
on, hold on. So either
I
they
think
talking. Hold on, Dina. This is what I'm saying. The only time y'all trip on monogamy is if a man is not monogamous, right? So I'm
Exactly. That's a
pretty sure
fact. That's a
he
fact.
had to have a conversation for her to even bring that up. Either I'm going to deal with other women, or she was trying to pressure him, or
Mm-hmm.
hinting at getting married. It's
Yep.
only two things you can say.
That's a
I have
fact.
Man,
what
you could be monogamous
wait,
outside of a marriage, bro. Or
since you
come on,
allowed
bro.
us one up here, this question for Dina and Keon only. Who in a relationship says, "What is this? What are we?" first?
Mm.
I don't know. Whoever feels that they need to ask that question first, I guess. I don't,
So
Come
men
on,
ask,
Keon.
"What are we?"
Why you gotta be disingenuous?
cause I'm not. I don't run off default, bro. I don't think men do this and women do that. It's whatever. It is what it is. Life is random, bro. You can't just think that way.
No, that's not true because
That's not
women
true.
do. There are roles. There are certain things that men just do, certain things that women just do. Come on, bro, stop that.
So you telling me only women ask in a relationship? What
No,
are we?
That's not what we're saying.
We're
But
just
I
Now
saying
probably
we
said
talk
that
about
women
usually,
most.
probably
in
ask
Now
certain
we
hold
talking
on,
about
roles and
most and
certain.
majorities.
but
Okay, all
no,
right.
yeah, majority of women say that. That's a fact.
Oh man. All
Yes.
right, go ahead. All right, majority.
But
Okay,
Trey,
go
what I
ahead.
was gonna say is that I think he did cheat. She found out, and then that was his reasoning behind it. That's kind of how I interpreted that.
So a known cheater found out about a cheater.
Well, I mean,
yeah, because Klay Thompson been doing his
She
thing.
cheated on Party. She cheated on Party first before anybody, before she even met Clay.
More than party, sir. More than party.
So they're both cheaters.
I said online.
I don't believe Clay's the cheater. Clay
Wait,
was
wait, wait.
already a
We
free
have a
agent.
history of cheating,
He the one tried to tie him down.
Online is
they bought a house together. What do you mean?
Well, she the one
Can
that
buy a
chose
house
him,
and a
y'all. Let's be
car.
real.
He's a billionaire. He can do whatever he wants for her.
I mean,
Well, I
but
don't know
what
about
message does
billion,
that
but
send, though?
That just
If you're
don't
buying
really
a house
send a
together,
message. It
you
just
know what I mean?
it just say I
Oh,
got it.
Dina,
I
they
got it.
bought a house together.
It ain't tricking if you got
Yeah,
it.
isn't that what they were saying, that they bought like a
man,
mansion together or something?
he had that hoe cooking for Thanksgiving. What are you talking about? That nigga
Man,
ain't taking no L.
it probably was renting it or
Let's
something.
flip it, Keon.
They're renting
Let's
it.
flip it for 1 second. Keon, if you met a woman who made $300 million, would you cook for her on Thanksgiving?
Hell yeah, he could.
You said what I cook for her if she made
Yes.
300 million?
Yes.
Hell no. What the fuck am I cooking?
You
Man,
would
Keon,
cook.
you know you gonna have
You
that
would
pink
cook
you
for a
know you gonna have
woman
that pink
who.
apron on, bro.
You're a liar. You're a
Okay,
liar.
I'm about to put my red hat on now. I'm about to put my
You
motherfucking
gonna
red
have
hat
the
on
apron
now.
on with the
I don't give
chef
a damn
hat,
how
bro.
much millions you make. I'm
in
not
that
about to
bitch
cook for a
chefing.
damn thing unless I want to cook. I'm not about to cook for her because she got $300 million. It's because I want to cook and I want to show her I got a new menu on the motherfucking menu. That's ain't nothing. No, I'm not about to cook for her because she got $300 million. That's my point.
The exception.
She don't have no $300 million, Keon. What are you talking about?
That's the example that they talking about.
300 million. And
Cause he
she's
brung up
looking for a man who
making
has
cooking.
300 million. So what I did was I flipped it and I said to Keon, who probably make, I don't know what, I don't want to make no assumptions, but if he met a woman who made 300 million and somehow absorbed him into his life, he's saying he wouldn't cook for him, then you are a goofy.
Right, she gonna kick your ass right out the house and bring a new nigga in. That's gonna be
Shit,
cooking. That nigga gonna be cooking. He gonna be doing everything. You like, damn, I could have did that.
And
Hey
bye.
man, say man,
The fuck,
that's
I'm not
you.
about to cook. I know for what, nigga. She's supposed to be cooking for the family. If
When you're
anything,
in a relationship,
No, bro, you just said how you gonna say that when you just said that the roles ain't the same? We all move differently.
when I say that the roles ain't the same,
You said what happened? We're talking about when we was talking about the relationships and
yes,
what our
she gonna be cooking.
maybe
Period.
I
Nigga.
think
I'm not about to be cooking
about
for shit
30
for no
million.
Thanksgiving. For
It
Thanksgiving, that's
involves
like at least 20 people.
I feel you.
Hell no.
You gotta help your woman.
Okay, I help. I help. I help. I will help for 300 million for sure.
type shit. But yeah, man. But look, I just believe all of this was a publicity stunt. To be honest with you, I believe that they're trying to switch her whole persona to becoming I guess a settled down woman, and they needed Clay, and it didn't work out in their favor. So now I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. But I think that was just like a publicity stunt to switch her persona or her alter ego.
Hey man, it's not that complicated.
Yeah, there's an album definitely coming out here soon for sure. Please believe it.
Albums flop. Let's see what this one do.
All
Hey,
right, man.
y'all be good. Be great. Peace.
Wait. This
All
nigga
right,
nice,
man.
bro.
Listen, I'm about to shut it down too, man. Dina,
All right,
appreciate you
guys.
for pulling
Man,
up.
bro. I
I'll
wish
be
I would.
live. Listen, I'm gonna be live tomorrow night anyway. So Dina, make sure you pull back up so I can cook you.
I can't make it tomorrow, but maybe
You
next week.
can't make it. Well, make it soon,
Yeah.
friend.
Have a good night,
Thanks for
man.
having
enjoyed
me,
it.
Trey.
Now you already know, Dina. You know what it is. But
All right.
listen,
Good
yeah,
night.
fellas, man. I got to be up in 3 hours, man. So we're
All
gonna get
right,
back
brother.
to
Have
it
a
in a
good
minute.
night, man.
Appreciate
I just
y'all
wanted to get on the panel to chop it up with Fantastic, man. That's my boy.
for sure.
All right, gang.